the way I say is a call to action for a green future. So now the role of space-based solutions in climate
Sir,
adaptation and India's leadership, right?
sorry to
Space
interrupt,
and
sir.
climate adaptation. Space-based technologies provide vital role for climate adaptation and environmental monitoring worldwide. So India's leadership vision, India aims to lead global efforts in space-based climate solutions, combining innovation and sustainability. So the commitment to the green journey and the call to innovate beyond boundaries. So that is what now Dr. Kalam actually showed us a pathway where he actually connected with various government agencies, universities, organizations to do innovation, right? So if you look at it, India's connection with universities for research and innovations, it's great. So sustainable space journey, commitment to making India's space exploration environmentally friendly, protecting Earth through cosmic achievements, innovate beyond boundaries. That's what I'm talking about. Encouragement to think beyond limits and innovate boldly in space and technology fields. So, dreaming beyond horizon, inspiration from Dr. Kalam to dream big and realize those dreams through determination and vision. So inspiration, a cosmic revolution for the planet future. Green dreams take flight. Encourage visionary green ideas to expand beyond Earth and inspire global sustainability efforts. So cosmic resolution ignited. This event aimed to spark a revolutionary mindset focused on planetary future and environmental care. Boundless sustainability. Sustainability efforts must have no limits, mirroring the boundaries and nature, space, and imagination. So my conclusion. So I want to space this advanced space technology. So India's space program uses advanced technology to support environmental sustainability and innovation. Visionary space missions guide India's efforts towards achieving a greener and more sustainable future. Philosophical foundation. So everything I believe and Dr. Kalam believed, India is called in a very good philosophical foundation underpins India's commitment to sustainability through space exploration. So again, once again, I want to thank about inviting me for the space role about your Environthon, and IGEN is always it's a wonderful place to discuss ideas and innovate it. So thank you, Ramesh sir and Govulji, for inviting for this conference. Thank you so much. Israt ma'am, actually, I have concluded my speech. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Ishrat, madam. You are unmute, madam. Unmute.
Thank you so much, sir. As I said, without you, our Envirthon, Energathon, no thon will be moving ahead without your support, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for always being with IGEN.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
Yeah. Now we have our keynote address. We have Dr. Gopal Krishnan, founder, CEO, India Technology Congress Association. I request Gokul sir to introduce sir. Over to you, Gokul sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. I think we had a vibrant the inaugural of the chief guest by our the people's president, his grandson, APJ MJ Sheikh Dawood sir. So with that, I think we have a keynote address for this space element. So space is something very important for us, and we know a series of rocket has been taken up by the entire world. In that, today we have a keynote address speaker, Dr. K. Gopalakrishnan, who is the Secretary General for ITCA. It's nothing but Indian Technology Congress Association. He is the Secretary General for ITCA and BRICS FEO and convener for 75 student satellite. That is Consortium Secretary General for UNISEC, India, and Professor and Dean R&D for New Horizon College of Engineering. He is also like pioneer in launching a various satellite, especially for the 75 student satellite. We know, I think, the Brazil, I think maybe almost 4-5 years before, there was a huge fire has happened, and the entire world couldn't be able to control the fire at the Brazil, that is the Amazon forest. And the government, the entire world was thought about what to be done. And during that time, I think they want to develop a satellite so that they can monitor 24/7 and they can able to check what would be the root cause of fire. If anything is happened, they can protect it. So during the same time, that satellite was launched ISRO. Along with that satellite, there is another 5 satellites also launched that was designed and implemented by Dr. K. Gopalakrishnan sir. So that is what his contribution was made by the students, 5 satellites. And now they are taking up a big missions of our Prime Minister. They're taking up 75 student satellites for our 75 years of independence. So thank you so much, Gopalakrishnan sir, for joining. And there's a lot of things to be communicate about Gopalakrishnan sir, but due to the time, the crunch, I think I'm just asking Gopalakrishnan sir to address the gathering. So it's over to you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Gokul. Yeah, it's a pleasure and privilege to be with this august audience. Good afternoon, everyone, and my esteemed colleagues, visionaries, and fellow experts who are being invited as keynote presenters of our planet, and all the IGEN founders and online participants. Again, I would like to thank Gokul for giving me an opportunity to share my thoughts on this occasion. Let us have our ancient perspective onto our modern climate change related problems. The topic today is one that bridges the ancient and the futuristic, the terrestrial and the cosmic. That is how the space technology applications are used for climate adaptation and how we are going to invest our time and energy and efforts to sustain harmony with the 5 elements of nature. This is what the theme they're given. It's a great occasion. We gather at a critical juncture facing the planetary emergency exacerbated by climate change. Humanity's profound separation from the 5 elements, that is earth, water, fire, air, and space, has led an existential crisis. Today, we will explore how we can use these technologies, modern technologies available for us, using the 5th element, that is space, to reharmonize with the other 4 basic elements of nature. This requires not just technological innovation, but also transformative and sustainable financing models. As IGEN rightly put it in the brochure, very first announcement on this ENVIRONTHON. As a first part, let us explore how space technology can act as a guide to planetary harmony. For millennia, our ancient wisdom has understood the profound interconnectedness of these 5 elements. We also call it as Panjabhuta. As we call it in our subcontinent very proudly, that how we are harmoniously utilizing all these 5 elements of nature. We are now seeing their imbalance, which are at play in our fast warming climate change and degrading ecosystems, which are all man-made. Over the centuries, in the name of technological advancement or advancement of civilization or modern social living, we created more and more concrete jungles, and at the same time, inadvertently or intentionally, we have degraded our ecosystem. Right from inhuman way, we started mining our river sand. At the same time, we created all our effluents get into the live river waters. So finally, we only created all these problems. Even ocean was not left free. Space technology offers a unique planetary perspective to help us to restore this imbalance which was created by humanity over centuries. Look at our earth. We also call it Prithvi. How we are going to restoring the ground beneath our feet? The answer lies in adapting to precision agriculture, then appropriate land management and biodiversity. These 2 things can help us to restore our earth back. For precision agriculture, majority of our satellites provide high resolution data on crop health and crop monitoring, soil moisture, micronutrients, and even land use patterns can be decided judiciously based on satellite imagery. By integrating this information with our artificial intelligence, AI tools, and cloud data, farmers can use water and fertilizers more efficiently and increase the crop yield and productivity, and also simultaneously reduce the waste. Similarly, for better land management and biodiversity, all our Earth observation satellites, which can monitor deforestation, land degradation, and urban sprawl. This data helps to track changes over time and enforces sustainable land management policies. For example, we have enough use cases from our own ISRO's Bhuvan geospatial platform and the International Global Forest Watch use Earth observation data to provide transparent and timely information on forest cover, and other land parameters. So now let us also look at water, Jal. How are we going to preserving the livelihood and lifeblood of our planet? Without water, no species can able to survive on this great earth. For better monitoring water usages, resources, we can also use our Earth observation satellites and missions like NASA's GRACE-4 measure water levels in lakes, rivers, and underground aquifers. This provides crucial data for managing water scarcity, especially in arid regions. For flood and drought prediction and flood control, again, we can depend on our satellite data on precipitation, soil moisture, and river flow, which allows for early warning systems for flood control and drought control. This saves the lives on this great planet and also protects vulnerable communities. Similarly, for water quality assessment, we can use remote sensing, which can detect indicators of water contamination. We look for signatures with which we can also take corrective measures, such as algal blooms and dissolved organic matter, helping to protect freshwater sources as well. Third element of our nature is fire, Agni. How are we going to harnessing energy for a cleaner future? For renewable energy and potential mapping can be done with the help of satellites, which are equipped with sensors which could measure solar radiation and wind patterns. This data is used to identify optimal sites for solar and wind farms, supporting the transition away from traditional use of fossil fuels. For wildfire monitoring also, we can use satellites. As Google told, how Brazil we help to launch Amazonia mission to monitor the forest fire, which could be tracked and condemned. We can control, tame that wildfire. Satellites provide real-time tracking of wildfires, which is enabling us to do faster response times and also improved disaster management. Similarly, for emissions tracking, specialized missions are being developed to monitor the concentration and sources of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide and methane with unprecedented detail. It is very much possible with our satellites. Fourth element is air. Our entire existence again depends on oxygen. Without breathing, we can't live in this great planet. Breathing life into sustainable world. Air quality monitoring, identifying the sources, and also having appropriate policies. These three ways we can address these issues. Satellites instruments can measure the concentration of pollutants like nitrogen dioxide, ozone layer depletion, and particulate matter across vast regions. How we are going to identify sources? By providing a bird's eye view, satellites can help pinpoint sources of pollution, leading to more targeted and effective environmental policies by the various agencies or government establishments. Appropriate policy assessment with long-term satellite data is used to analyze trends and evaluate the effectiveness of air quality regulations. In my second part, I am trying to address how we are going to financing the space-driven climate adoption. This is very crucial. Without money, nothing can be done on this great earth. So national government or federal government across continents have a great role to play. Of course, the private players also there under PPP mode, public-private partnership mode, they can also be part of this great initiative, and it is their social responsibility as well. Not just a CSR activity, it is essential for their own survival. While the technological potential is immense, it remains untapped for many, especially in developing nations. Due to significant financial barriers, mobilizing diverse funding streams is critical for scaling these initiatives and these applications. Right from green bonds can be issued, even public-private partnership models can be tried. Even strategic national and international funds could be explored collectively across the continents by all stakeholders. So the green bond should have a proper mechanism, and green bonds are financial instruments where the proceeds are used to exclusively fund green initiatives and green projects across the countries. So various application to space, particularly the technological development, has to be supported, keeping in mind something like mitigation management or deorbital mechanism, even how to clear the space debris quickly and effectively. All are required a lot of funding and initiative. Big R&D is required. So seed money is required. So these funds can be tapped by researchers who are enthusiastic about clearing the space debris. Proceeds from these bonds could finance satellite constellations for climate monitoring, data infrastructure, and precision agriculture initiatives as well. For example, a country could issue a green bond to fund a new constellation of satellites dedicated to monitoring deforestation and drought-related management. Because in our great country, 6 months before we are paying flood relief, then after 6 months we are paying drought relief for the same region. So it shows that how we are unprepared or how we are become a toy in the hands of nature. So proper planning and policy initiatives can mitigate this kind of contradictory spending pattern. So coming to public-private partnership models, we can leverage to a great extent private capital. Public financing alone is insufficient to meet the scale of the climate crisis. PPP models combined with public sector expertise and de-risking mechanisms with private sector innovation and capital can easily flow into the system. Many space sector examples are there in front of us. Many good use cases we could able to leverage. Governments can offer guaranteed contracts for satellite services like climate forecasting and disaster management to private companies, ensuring stable revenue streams for them. Then many companies, many private parties could be interested in deploying this kind of constellation of satellites to provide climate forecasting or disaster management related data free of cost to various government agencies. And also we can look for blended finance. Public funds can be used to de-risk private investment, making climate adoption projects more attractive to traditional investors. Lastly, the strategic national and international funds, which are also essential. It is available. Dedicated funds created by some governments, which are already established in many geographies of these great continents. Some governments have already established venture capital funds specifically to support their domestic space sectors. These funds can be strategically directed toward climate-focused applications. We can also have international collaborations, something similar to International Space Station established jointly by many nations which are normally fighting each other to establish their own supremacy, but yet they could able to collaborate in International Space Station initiative. Something similar to that could be explored. Multilateral organizations and international charters like United Nations Committee on Peaceful Uses of Outer Space, COPUS, which can facilitate data sharing and technical assistance for disaster management. So in conclusion, I would like to urge, let us have a cosmic perspective for a harmonious future. Let us begin with the recognition of our ancient wisdom, the interconnectedness of all things. We are not alone. We are mutually dependent, mutually interdependent, and we can coexist. Then only we can able to survive as a society across continents. We are at a moment where technology, born from the element of space itself, offers a pathway to restore harmony to the other four elements of nature. It provides the data, the perspective, and the insights we need to adapt and build resilience against climate change. Yet, this vision depends on our ability to mobilize the necessary capital. By embracing innovative financing models like green bonds and public-private partnerships, we can close the gap between ambition and reality. Let us leverage the cosmic perspective to inform our terrestrial actions and secure a future where humanity and nature can once again thrive in perfect harmony. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. It was really interesting to hear what are the various policies and how we have to work towards protecting our Mother Earth by taking care of the space also. Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite our element head of space, Pradipta sir, to take over the session. Over to you, sir.
Yes, thanks, madam. And I would request Gokul sir to do a bit of introduction. Gokul sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for Dr. Gopalakrishnan sir to deliver his keynote address. Once again, I think welcome all the speakers from the across the world. We know, I think, again, the moderator is going to be none other than our Dr. Rania Lambo, madam. I think she's almost handled the three elemental, and this is going to be the one of the favorite elemental, which she always talks about the astronomy as well as the space. So IGEN ENVIRONTHON, which was presented by the ITF, which is almost crossed 30 hours. So delighted to say. So almost we started yesterday 10 o'clock, and now almost it's 4 o'clock we have been initiating. So 30 hours we have completed without a non-stop of this global conference on connecting this COP30 as well as the Panchabodas with various sponsors from MetaStage and the Swarda Constructions, this Mukanja College and the Sri Venkateswara College of Technology, and our JCT College of Engineering. So I think we have not got any kind of glitches, and we are moving forward. And immediately, I think we had a wonderful speakers from the inaugural as well as the keynote address. We know, I think the team have been joined across the globe, and they're more importantly, they all belongs to the Mission Shakti. I think Rania is also involved in creating this Mission Shakti with connecting 108 countries, especially the women, the talented, the kids are going to make that satellite. I know that Srimati Kesavan is also the major contribution for that. And many of the speakers I've seen, they're also like a part of that Mission Shakti. So the space, how it is going to link with the environment. So very important, because environment, we need to protect it. And it is not just like that. An Indian from India, I'm there, and our Rania ma'am is there from Greece, and people are there. But nobody can escape from the environment, what really it has been flowing into the earth now. We see a lot of potential changes. Sometimes we wouldn't be able to see the cyclone, it's been happening. And recently we have seen in America, I think huge flood has been happened. And even in Chennai, we had a cloud burst. And these all can be monitored by what? I think only one object which can revolve around the orbit is satellite. And this satellite can give us a warning, can give us informations that these are the important scenarios going to change it up. Be prevent, be protect. So that is one way I think we can have always a preventive measures. But what is the corrective measures? So I give the panelists to discuss about the corrective actions, and definitely what else we can do it, and how we can able to measure the control of this climate change, and how we could able to table up this action point to the COP30, which is going to happen in Brazil, because Brazil has already suffered with huge on the climate actions, and that's what they made Amazonia satellite. And now Amazonia satellite is completely protecting the Amazon forest. So definitely such a things only technology can bind, and they can give us a last chance to make the environment can be protected and make our mother's earth much more clean, green, and it want to be livable for another millions of years later. So thank you so much once again, Rania ma'am, so for joining us with your speaker, and definitely this session is going to be much more everlasting for all of us. Thank you from IGEN, and it's over to you.
Yes, thanks Gokul sir. And I will do a bit of introduction about Rania madam. Rania madam is professor. She is a multi-award STEM instructor and researcher. She is a global academician, ICT teacher, trainer, international keynote speaker, author, and a global peace ambassador in Greece. Currently, she is working at the Greek Ministry of Education, Religious Affairs and Sports, and she is also a STEM instructor at the Greek Astronomy and the Space Society. As editorial board member of many journals, she has presented her research in numerous international conferences, and she has published work in various journals. So I welcome Rania madam, and I request her to take over the session.
Thank you so much, Dr. Gokul and Dr. Pradipta. Warm greetings from Greece, from Athens, to all distinguished guests, respected international speakers, organizers, participants, and students joining us from every corner of the world. It is with great pride and pleasure that I welcome you all to the International Space Session, the Scientific Dimensions of Space International Research panel, the 36th World Record Marathon today, the IGEN and ENVIRONTHON 2025, organized by the Visionary Institute of Green Engineers. This marks my third consecutive year serving as a session organizer, a moderator, and a national speaker for this prestigious event, and each year I'm inspired by the passion and dedication of a global community as we unite for a single purpose: climate solutions for a sustainable future. The theme of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 revolves around the Pacamputas, the 5 fundamental elements: land, water, fire, air, and space. And in this session, we turn our focus to space. The boundless expanse that holds our planet regulates cosmic balance and reminds us that Earth is one fragile home in an interconnected universe. Space is not only about the stars above, but also the systems that sustain life below. Satellite technology helps us monitor deforestation, track pollution, and predict the climate patterns, and space exploration inspires innovation that directly benefits sustainability on Earth. And importantly, recognizing space within the Pacamputas calls us on to respect the unseen forces, the cosmic rhythms, and universal balance that keep life possible. In this session, we are privileged to have eminent speakers from Spain, USA, Australia, Dubai, and Egypt, who will share their invaluable insights. I warmly welcome all international speakers and the global audience joining us live via YouTube and across social media platforms. So let us use this opportunity to exchange ideas, to inspire innovation, and deepen our understanding of space, not just as the vast cosmos above us, but as an essential element that sustains life. Thank you. Once again, welcome. And I will start with the first speaker for today, Ms. Rocio Caparros from Spain. She's a UN Space for Women mentor, member of the Board of Advisors of Mission Shaktisat. Ms. Rocio, welcome. The floor is yours.
Hello. Thank you for the invitation and greetings to all from Seville, Andalusia.
Okay, you can start and share. I will still share your presentation.
I don't know if the organization will share the presentation or not.
Yes, I will try to share. I think
Okay.
you will tell if is it visible.
I cannot see. Yeah, now.
Okay.
Maybe you can open the image, the screen. Make bigger. But if not, doesn't happen, nothing happens. Don't worry.
I will try. Okay. I think it's fine now. It's better.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. I will let you know when I am going from one slide to another one, so we can record. So I will speak about talent and sustainability and women, the role of women. And let's go to first slide, please. Space is not science fiction anymore. It's already part of our everyday lives. Every one of us use more than 100 satellites daily. From the moment we wake up and check the weather to paying with our phones, calling friends, or streaming music. It's all powered by space. Now imagine, just for a second, what will happen if that connection was lost? A blackout in space will mean no GPS, no banking, no social media. That's how critical space has become. Let's go to slide 2. We are entering a new space age. More rockets, more spacecraft, more frequent missions. Exploration is no longer limited to superpowers. The doors of space are opening to more countries, more companies, and more people. And that changed everything, because now space is not just about exploration, it's about an opportunity. Next one, please. With all this progress, new questions arise. What will happen to the International Space Station? How will space be commercialized? Will nations compete or collaborate? And maybe the hardest question of all, how do we ensure space remains sustainable, safe, and fair for everyone? These questions matter because they will define the kind of future we are building right now. Sustainability, slide 4. cannot be optional. It must be the foundation. We need a holistic view, sustainable exploration beyond Earth, and using space technology to make Earth itself more sustainable. Satellites already help us monitor climate change, optimize navigation, reduce emission, and even inspire renewable energy solutions. The challenge is to align ambition with responsibility, so that exploration does not come at the cost of our planet or our ethics. Next slide. Exploring space opens extraordinary possibilities, as you know. New technologies, new resources, maybe even new forms of life. It allows us to dream of a better world, where we don't repeat the mistake we made here on Earth. But exploration also carries risk, physical and mental adaptation, the temptation to exploit resources irresponsibly, conflicts of interest, and even the appropriation of what should belong to all humanity. And perhaps the greatest risk that women do not get the role we deserve in this journey. If we exclude women, we are literally exploring only half of the universe. So what we can do? We may not be government or super powerful corporations, no, but there are things we can do. We are still on time to act. So let me share 3 examples. And the first one you know very well, Rania, is about the project SACDISAT. SACDISAT is a mission consisting in building a satellite for international young student women around the world, 108 countries, 12,000 students, and it's a real mission, it's a real project to do lobby among women around the world for the future. And I hope institutions, governments, and private companies will continue to support the mission. Then we have another mission related to couples, and before we were talking about that, Space for Women, an initiative of United Nations to connect, mentor, and empower women in STEM. And finally, let me mention you a very newly alliance, Space for Women Alliance Network is a global network where women in the sector collaborate, share knowledge, and accelerate innovation. Each of these is more than a project. They are tools to build the next generation of talent, ready to live in new environments, solve challenges sustainably, and accelerate progress with the unique contribution women bring. And now let's go to the role models who inspire, because we are always needing inspiration. So let me mention you 2 very special people for me. The first one is pure energy and dynamism, and you all know very well, is Dr. Srimati Kesan, who is weaving network of women leaders across science, technology, and industry through several successful missions. And then we have another one from Andalusia, from the University of Cádiz, which is Dr. Gabriel de la Torre, who uses space analogs to prepare us for new environments with courage, resilience, and equality. These leaders remind us that the future of space is not only about rockets and missions. It's about people, talent, and vision. And finally, as we look ahead, let's remember, the way we shape our presence in space will reflect the kind of humanity we want to be. We cannot afford to repeat past mistakes. We need diversity, responsibility, and sustainability at the core of this new era. And here is the strategic point. Investing in women in space is not just about fairness, it's about competitiveness. It's about unlocking innovation, building stronger teams, and ensuring that when we face the toughest challenge on Earth and beyond, we do it with the full capacity of humanity, not just the half. The future of space will shine brighter when it includes all boys, because the future truly starts with the talent we inspire today. Thank you very much.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. All the points that you highlighted, that space is no longer a distant dream, it's a part of everyday reality. And a space, what you mentioned, that a space blackout would paralyze modern life. This shows how interdependent Earth and space have become. Of course, space exploration, as you mentioned, is entering a phase with more private companies, more international missions, and a more humane presence beyond Earth. The challenge now is to ensure that exploration is inclusive, is responsible, is ethical, and not just ambitious. Love your thoughts on sustainability. Sustainability in space and on Earth must go hand in hand, and satellites already help us monitor climate change, reduce emissions, predict natural disasters. And of course, these thoughts on inclusion and human dimension, that if women and the marginalized groups are excluded, we are not fully exploring space. We are exploring only a fraction of it. And initiatives like ShaktiSat, I'm very, very honored and excited to be a part of this. And I'm very happy that we will get connected all together in India in some months with our students. Miss Yara from USA will give us more details about this amazing project. And to mention also Space for Women, you are mentor in this program of UN, show how young women can lead real space projects, proving that inclusion accelerates innovation. So space is not just out there, it is here, shaping our daily lives, our climate policies, and our shared future. So the big question is not just how far we can go, but how wisely we can go, ensuring that exploration strengthens humanity instead of dividing it. Thank you so much for dedicating your precious time, for sharing with us so many aspects. Thank you. We have in a few weeks the World Space Week. We hope to see you again and share any topics. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Rocio.
You're welcome. Thank you.
In the same spirit now, I would like to call upon the next speaker, Ms. Yara Fernandez from USA, a part of Mission ShaktiSat. Ms. Yara, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for the time. It's an honor to be here. I would like to dedicate my time to speak to sole survivors of war, including from the Democratic Republic of Congo. So the negative impacts of climate change and when can never be completely fixed if we ignore the way that wars ruin the earth. So to ignore the carbon and the loss of life in the Democratic Republic of Congo and other places would not fully address the situation of climate change. The environment will continue to be ruined no matter what technology is invented, no matter what policies, if different conflicts are not fixed. So my background, I was mentored by a former US diplomat who was a child during the Great Depression. He lived through World War II and the space race. I currently am on an editing team that goes to different leaders around the world. And I'm an international director for space, quantum, and economic innovation for this great historical international space mission that I really love because I'm able to use my background in intercultural communication and diplomatic talents to help with this space mission that involves students from over 100 countries. So we have a STEM curriculum that students study for free. And in a time where there's a lot of conflict going on around the world, it's a light for all of us. So we have students that are studying a space curriculum that includes AI, quantum, physics, calculus, and many other things, and they're learning leadership skills. And one student from each country will go to India and work on a project all together, showing that global collaboration among diverse cultures is indeed very possible. So but my role is I've helped with getting partnerships and all kinds of things. We had our first even a quantum workshop in Trinidad and Tobago with my friends from the Africa Quantum Consortium. So it is the International Year of Quantum, and I'm sure many of us know that quantum technologies will play a role in space and also in the fight against climate change. So so this International Space Mission, we have so many students going to different workshops online, and we are already making history because we have had students who are a part of this educational initiative who previously were not exposed to this in their countries. And when you're thinking about sustainability and the environment, earthquakes, for example, take a lot of lives. So we have students from Haiti, and when an earthquake hits Haiti of a certain magnitude, it can harm many, many people much more severely than when an earthquake harms Seattle, Washington, here in the United States because of the infrastructure. So that's why we are very excited to be exposing students to things like concepts in engineering education, creating the spark in them so that, in the future we are getting this interest for STEM education that they can benefit their country. And we have a lot of partnerships and support from around the world. And global peace is something that we should all think about. This space mission is something we can all look forward to. So a lot of people will be scared about what are the jobs in the future? How do we prepare the youth for the future with the jobs looking so different than the past due to the emerging technologies? So the reality is something that can never be fully automated is conflict. So if there's two humans in a room, and they're always talking to each other hours every day, right? They're not going to have the same perspective. If you have roommates, if you have siblings, if you have friends, you don't 100% agree with them, right? So whether it's between you and another person, like your spouse or whomever, or between communities or between nation states, conflict is something that can never be completely automated between humans. So this space mission is really, really preparing kids for the future in a lot of different skills because we're also exposing them to leadership and they're making friends from around the world. And being that I was mentored by a former US diplomat who trained foreign service officers and did negotiation when human life depended on it, he taught me the value of cultural intelligence and conflict resolution. So the fact that these students are interacting around the globe, it's STEM, but it's also the soft skills that can prepare them to be future leaders. So I'm very, very excited about this space mission. And it's definitely aligned with a lot of goals around the world around sustainability. So the internet knows no borders. With technology, we're becoming more and more interconnected. And so, you can connect with people from around the globe, but our kids being taught how to how to have the cultural intelligence for conflict resolution as we're consistently being interconnected. So I'm very honored to be a part of this space mission that was conceived by the brilliant Dr. Srimati. Her background that makes this space mission so neat is that she made world history with Space Kids India, kids with a Z at the end, by taking kids from very humble backgrounds, disadvantaged backgrounds, and they 3D printed the world's lightest weighted satellite. And she doesn't announce it in the media, but I went to India and I met the kids that she adopted in person. They told me she adopted them. And so she really has like a great history of taking kids who maybe people could have underestimated and making world history with them. And she's been, using that experience to try to include as many people from around the world as possible. In India, we know the saying, one world, one family. So she wants to spread what she has learned and done successfully in India with taking kids from humble backgrounds and spreading that knowledge around the world. So yeah, And she is helping to remove different economic barriers as well, because the students are studying for free in this STEM curriculum online. And some kids, if they don't have internet access, she actually goes far to even print PDFs and send it to them. So this is definitely a space mission that we can pay attention to, that benefits all of us. And if you're interested in future-proofing your career, again, like something that is showing peace and conflict resolution, that benefits all of us, that can never be completely automated. So it's collectively a huge benefit. I hope you support the mission, and as along with that, I have help for this space mission with my friends who I've met through the Africa Quantum Consortium. I'm a global ambassador for there. And I've used the opportunities of the internet and my background in managing a lot of multicultural, interdisciplinary teams to contribute to the mission. And so, yeah, it's been a real honor. And I really think this space mission hasn't been carried out in this manner ever before in world history, and it's really necessary in making a statement. So if there's anything that you're interested in doing to help support our space mission, we would really, really be grateful as well. Yeah, so thank you so much. And again, it aligns with sustainability because wars will continue to ruin the earth. So no matter what technology, no matter what policy is passed, if people are impacted by war, that will keep ruining the earth for all of us. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Amazing, amazing, Ms. Chiara. Dr. Srimati, the leader and initiator of Mission Shakti Sat, says the amazing, powerful statement that all girls have a right to reach the stars. So how to foster equality in space careers is that what I'm trying to do, and why this matters, because still women are underrepresented in the field of space science and engineering. This is a problem whose solution seems to be very difficult, because the main cause is gender biases that have long been established within the industry, as well as the societal views regarding STEM fields. Just to say that women currently account for just 20% of professional space-related fields, and only 11% are astronauts. So we need initiatives like this, which can promote a more balanced and equitable representation in the space industry that will ensure that women are offered opportunities to contribute to important scientific and technological advancements. So empowering girls, help them build confidence, inspiring the future generation, inspire broader STEM interest in society, and of course, shape the future of space exploration, because space exploration is full of complex issues and problems that can only be tackled by the best and brightest minds from all genders and backgrounds. If space exploration is to be considered a global endeavor that concerns all, this means that more women need to be involved in all aspects of it, including complex undertakings such as the colonization of Mars or any other complex problem. So thank you very much, Ms. Chiara, and I hope to see you soon in 2026 all together with the students, with my students, and build the CubeSats for this amazing space mission. Thank you all, both Ms. Rocio and Ms. Chiara, for the mission ShaktiSat. Thank you. Now I would like to call upon our next speaker, Dr. Chris Sotiropoulos. He's the Chief Executive Officer of Global Opportunities Commercialization in Australia. Dr. Chris is joining us every year, and we're very honored to have him. Dr. Chris, welcome.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Rania. I should say thank you to our two former presenters as well. The content was fascinating, and we look forward to contributing women from our continent to your initiatives, as there is a lot of growing interest from women interested in this sphere as well. So what I'll do is I'll share a presentation. It's only a short one, obviously, but it will talk about one of the issues that I'd like to, a challenge I'd like to put to all of us. So, holistic model for environmental rescue. And again, the format of the presentation is not one of education and learning as much as a challenge to come up with mechanisms to provide rescuing by adding some other parts of the supply chain. And being a commercialization person, I look at several of the elements. So we know, for example, satellites and AI, well, satellites, as indicated by our first speaker, play a significant current existing role. AI is now drawn into satellite imagery in order to come towards the environmental management. However, I think we need to add something else. I think we need to add what we have in the bottom center is people from different parts of the world where environmental damage is existing, but also from other parts of the world where there is intellect for solutions. And add to that charitable organizations and also money in the way of the, for example, the Green Climate Fund, but there are other funding groups as well. So the case study of AI plus satellites, there are many case studies. So this is a case study in Australia where mangrove conservation has been a problem in particular areas, and using the organization QL Space together with our national scientific research organization, the CSIRO, they've been able to use AI-enhanced satellite data to reveal risks and then provide guiding preservation efforts through local innovation grants. So well known, obviously not expanded around the world, but this path will continue to move forward in the coming years. Now, this is what I'd like to put out as a challenge, which I think IGEN and even the participants can get onto in the coming months and years. Problem solving. So we know, for example, that there are particular regions that we live in or particular other parts of the world where there are currently environmental problems. So what sort of solutions should we come up with? Now, this is where the social engineering comes in. We should, as citizens, be comfortable enough to feel that we can voice our suggestions, especially where we have the smarts for particular problem solutions, or we understand our particular backyard, to put it in an Australian vernacular. We understand the seasons. We understand that during the drought we have fires, we have winds, we require certain preparation of our environment to minimize damage both to the environment and also to our flora and fauna. But that's not the case. Often I will catch up with people from around the world and we will talk about a disaster that's in the media, and people will say, well, they should have done this, we should have done that, so-and-so should have done that. And beyond a conversation, it goes nowhere. So I think we have a good responsibility, even through the ubiquity of the internet, as Yara referred to, and the fact that people in Somalia can comment on droughts in other parts of the world, floods, people in Bangladesh who regularly live with floods can comment about how floods should be managed or their life is managed or the environment is managed. But this needs to be formalized through problem and solving solutions in curricula. And I know this is a big favorite of Professor Dr. Rania Lampu's, where in the curriculum, both at primary, secondary, and tertiary, we need to incorporate elements of environmental problem solving. Now, don't forget, we are capturing the value of satellites and AI in this discussion. It's not separate to that, because as indicated by Rocchio, we have a lot of use of satellites daily, and with low orbiting satellites, it'll even get become more pervasive in the coming years. But we need to enable the youngsters to even have a career pathway to problem solving for environmental action. And utilizing space is one of those elements that is absolutely relevant and critical. And in fact, this can also allay fears of how, whether AI will remove careers and so forth. I think and I say this from a legal perspective, when you're looking at using reasoning and logic and solutions, even our courts do not allow AI to get into that space. So I think there's a lot of maneuvering for these youngsters across the three spheres of education to do that. Now, next is linking with local and international charities. Why did I come up with that idea? Well, as it turns out, as former president of Rotary Melbourne, which is the largest Rotary club in Australia and the Pacific, and the first, we tend to focus on solving problems in our region, but we also have connectivity in other parts of the world. You might say, okay, well, that's great, Chris, but what then? Well, Rotary also has a big bag of money that it has sitting in a bank account, which can be allocated to problems. They can be contextualized to the local issues. And having Rotary clubs embedded across villages and communities around the world means that it has a local touch point, which a lot of corporations don't. So and they are looking for collaborations for environmental solution management, coming up with ideas, funding, and as I said, collaborating. And one of the logos we have on the right, below the Rotary logo, is the Universal Peace Federation and one of their offshoots, the International Association of Youth and Students for Peace. Now, the only interest in my exposure with these groups is that I was asked to mentor some kids who were 15. One of the students from Samoa, and he wanted to reforest and regenerate areas around his village. But he was smart enough to say, Chris, I'm not just going to reforest in the traditional manner. We also need to make it occur, be achieved in a manner which enables employment, some of the resources to be used for furniture, some of the resources to be just reforestation for animals to come back into the area, and some for food. So that local contextualization as a problem solving for environmental damage, imagine what that would look like in addition to the satellite monitoring and AI. And this model can be packaged and potentially used in other parts of the world. Then at the bottom, we have linking with international global green funds. Now, the reason I say that is that there is a lot of money looking to direct environmental rescue. These groups typically follow proposals. They're not out in front of what needs to be done. So I think if we can get in front of the game, these people will throw money at us. And I know from other global funds, they have money and they don't know how to spend it. The money is there. The smarts, I think, is there as well. And leveraging the infrastructure, both the satellite and AI, I think is a great way to do this. So my call to action is that, yes, there's a picture of Melbourne where I reside, but the call to action, more importantly, is that we should, as a collective, whether it's through IGEN or our individual organizations or our international link connectivities, come together and nut this out to come up with solutions, even targeted pilot programs. Because as I said, the charities want to do it, the money is available to be used, and through the smarts of the local community and also access to satellite and AI, we can come up with solutions that we can pilot, we can test, and who knows, it could be sustainable. So that's all I wanted to say. And thank you very much. Once again, congratulations to IGEN and the speakers. It's been extremely informative. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chris, for joining us for our third consecutive year. And definitely Human in Action calls for applying responsibility to the urgent challenges of our time by embedding problem-solving skills in curricula. We prepare learners not just to think critically, but to act creatively and responsibly in real-world contexts. The integration of AI and satellite technology adds a powerful dimension, turning raw data into actionable solutions for climate change, for disaster response, for food security and sustainable development. And together, all these elements create a framework where knowledge, values, and innovation intersect, ensuring that education does not only produce skilled professionals, but also socially responsible global citizens equipped to use advanced tools for the betterment of humanity. Thank you so much, Dr. Chris.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. And congratulations again to IGEN and also to yourself, Dr. Rania, for this very fascinating panel. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now I would like to call upon our next speaker. There is a new panelist in the IGEN platform, Mr. Sam Thomas from USA, who lives currently in Dubai. Mr. Sam, can you unmute? Welcome.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much for the invitation. It's an honor to be part of such a accomplished group, and I've learned a lot by listening in. And first of all, I want to start by saying thanks. When Dr. Rania, invited me, I pushed back. I figured you can find much more qualified people in this space than me. Then I sat on it for a few days, and I realized this is really my passion. Space. It goes back to a while back into the college days. So thank you for making me walk back to my college days, going back to 1990s in University of Denver. And this is a great opportunity for me to rehash that. Thank you. Part of that journey is that in 1992, we had a class in science and technology. It was called Tech 2000. We had to review the at that time, proposed space station, ISS, the 5-nation collaboration that at that time was just an idea. Students were asked to pick for or against, and we had to make arguments based on international law, international treaties, regulations, the difficulties of this launch or maintenance, existing treaties and all those, or missing international law components, all of that, we had to make a case for it. Fortunately, our group, 7 of us, made the case that we should go ahead with the space station. That was, again, 92. Then it became a reality in 1998. Now we're looking back, there's only 2 space stations are there. One is ISS, one is the TSS by China, which was launched in 2021. Of course, there has been countless satellite launches and other exploratory launches since then, before then. So on the aggregate, I want to start by giving credit to where the credit is due, which is the launch, the Wright brothers launch 122 years ago, the first flight on record, to where we are today. We've come a long way in 122 years. Now we're exploring Mars and beyond. We have exploratory satellites who has been in play for the last 40 years. The Voyager is still exploring planetary systems and so on. So what an amazing time we're living in. But I want to focus my time on the same challenge we faced when we were looking into this topic in 1992, which hasn't gone away. And I think it continues to be an issue from an international relations and economics and fairness perspective. For that, I just want to say my credential is that my academia background is international relations and economics. and I'm a faculty for management, and I'm an international management consultant based out of Dubai. And within that, the CSR and ESG are my topics, and I specialize in the United Nations SDG initiatives. For today's conversation, that all of you or most of you have already addressed the environmental impact, of course, the Pancha Bhuta, the elements that we touched on so eloquently by the previous speakers, and the space being the fifth element and the important element of making us our embodiment of human beings and existence and a peaceful coexistence. The SDG 16, I want to start with that, which is peace, justice, and strong institutions, the need for these. It is so important. And it, like I said, it was missing, pieces were missing in back when we were exploring this on an international cooperation level. Of course, there's the United Nations Office for Outer Space and Affairs, that there's treaties assigned by nations on sharing celestial benefits that not just limited to lower outer space, but beyond. And SDG 16, in my opinion, and other guidance, it needs to be enforced in the sense that whatever we get out of this, currently we have 2 stations and we have countless of private enterprises, whether it's Elon Musk's initiative to Mars, Jeff Bezos, and so on and so forth. But I think the cautionary tale here is that once we're getting into this commercialization of it, we have to be cautious of we're not deviating too far from the original treaty the United Nations set forth. That we have to support that and enforceable, and it can't be just a whimsical or a self-promoting or profiting effort by 1 or 2 capitalists. I'm all for capitalism. I'm a capitalist, but I want to be cautious on this one when we open the doors for exploration, to be Mars or other planet. Whatever we discover and bring back home, a benefit from, it has to be for the common good of the humanity, for the countries and the humanity at large. That is the challenge ahead. And it is not going away until we, the community, steps up and push our governments and the bodies to continue to honor that, and to uphold our elected officials and leaders, engage them in conversations, because we cannot leave it for 1 or 2 global capitalists, whoever that happens to be at that time, to do the correct thing, the right thing that benefits all of us. The second SDG initiative is SDG 9, industry innovation and infrastructure development. That is also part of this. As we innovate, as we move into this space, it already has benefited all of us in some way or another. As one of the speakers said, we're all using different technology, different satellite access for a cell phone and other means. But we want to make sure that stays that way. No one gets to monopolize. It needs to be for common benefit. Innovation needs to be benefiting and coming back to the global community. And SDG 10 is ultimately it needs to work towards reducing inequalities. The monetary benefits, whether it's rare minerals being brought back or space tours and travel, it needs to be, whatever the monetary benefits need to be put into the universe here, that we have the population to feed and we have the population to educate and take care of. That is my plea and passionate plea to all of us leaders, especially the future generation, the students who are listening. Do not take it for granted that a few leaders will do the right thing. No, history has shown us the contrary is to be true. We have to be vigilant. We have to be active. We have to hold the international bodies and treaties to be upholdable and change it when they deviate from it, and be advocates for that. Do not take it for granted. And be curious in space and space technology, as Yara mentioned. It is the future. Literally, it was as it is then, it is now. It is then, the reference is 1992. I still remember the speech I gave at University of Denver's auditorium. I was speaking about the similarities I drew as when nations go to explore other continents, like North American continent, early explorers, if they worried about all the difficulties and challenges faced them along the way, they held back, would we be sitting here today in that auditorium in North America in Denver, Colorado? I pose the same question to all of us. I'm not against exploration. I'm all for it. As I was then, I am more so today. But I want us to go into it with commitment for the humanity at large, with caution on, and with guidelines and principles in place that whatever we benefit from it benefits the whole humanity, so we can work on these SDG initiatives to take care of humanity at large. The humankind that is on this blue pale planet, as Mr. Carl Sagan called it, humankind right here, our fellow human citizens, need us today. The resources are needed right here. So we can explore, we can benefit. Let's put it to task to benefit all of the humanity, so we all benefit from it, and we can live and have a fruitful life. Thank you for the time to share my thoughts and my energy. I'm a social innovator. I love improving our environment and our society around us. We're all being incredibly gifted to do so. And thank you for the forum to speak.
Fantastic, a unique perspective, how you combined international cooperation, peace, and space industry, domains that are deeply interconnected. By working together across borders, humanity can ensure that space remains a domain of peace and non-conflict. Satellites and AI-driven space technologies can be harnessed for sustainable development, for disaster management, and global security, turning potential rivalries into opportunities for shared progress. So if guided by values of peace and fairness, the space industry can become not just a driver of economic growth, but a foundation for international unity and a safer future for all. Fantastic points. Thank you so much for your powerful messages, Sir Tom.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
Thank you, thank you. And now I would like to call upon our last speaker for today, Dr. Engineer Niyara Radwan, Associate Professor from Universities of both Dubai and Egypt. Dr. Niyara, the floor is yours.
Rania. First of all, greeting for all. I would like to thank Dr. Rania, my dear friend, for her kind invitation to attend this prestigious event. I would like also to thank the Institution of Green Engineers to organize for this wonderful event, as well as all thanks and appreciations for all the experts and colleagues who share knowledge with us today. Thank you all. I would like also to highlight that I belong to two institutions actually. I'm a social professor in Liwa College in Abu Dhabi at UAE now. In the same time, I'm a social professor in the mechanical department, the Faculty of Engineering, Suez Canal University in Egypt. So all appreciation to my two institutions. So please, I will share my screen. Okay, this is my screen. It is visible now, please, Dr. Rania?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yes, now it's fine.
Thank you.
You can you do it in full screen?
Full mode? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
It's now in full mode, right?
Yes, please go
Okay.
ahead.
So based on my specialty, I will focus about how sustainable energy fuels the future of space exploration. First, I will highlight the critical role of energy in space exploration. Actually, I will focus about 2 points. The unique challenges in space, as well as the energy is mission critical. The energy is mission critical because it supports life, it supports science instruments and communications with Earth. This is an important point. The other point is the unique challenges is in space. We have no oxygen for combustion. Also, it's about vast distance, as well as about harsh environments such as temperature, radiation, and so on. For example, about Mars, Perseverance rover is equipped with a nuclear power source allowing it to maintain continuous operations even during an intense dust storm that block sunlight and render solar energy ineffective. Actually, this reliable energy system ensures that critical scientific instruments and communication systems remain functional, enabling uninterrupted exploration of the Martian surface. This is an important example to show us the critical role of energy and space explanation. So about the current energy solutions in space mission, we have many solutions. For example, we have hydrogen fuel cells. It's used now by Apollo missions. It gives higher energy density and it produces water as hyperproduct. It's heavy and complex for modern missions. This is a challenge. Another example about solar power. It is primary source for satellites and the International Space Station. It has some limits, such as the efficiency drop with distance from the sun. I can give example for example, it's about Juno spacecraft operating at Jupiter. Another current energy solution is radial stopper thermoelectrical generators. It uses decay of plutonium-238 to produce electricity, but it has some advantages as well as some limitations. One of the advantages, it is long lasting. Another advantage, it is about not sunlight dependent. But one of the most drawbacks is about it is very expensive as well as limited supply. Now I will focus about industrial engineering perspective. Regarding industrial engineering perspective, I will focus about quality assurance applications, manufacturing and supply chain, reliability engineering, and systems optimization. For example, about quality assurance applications, it is about stress testing for vacuum, it's about thermal extremes and well as microgravity. If we focus about manufacturing and supply chain, we will find space-grade materials such as radiation, for example, such as the hardened solar cells. Also, we have some challenges in scaling and standardized components. If we focus about reliability engineering, we will find mission failures due to power losses. For the system optimization, we will find trade-off between mass and volume and energy capacity. So critical path planning for energy redundancy and fault tolerances. I will give here in this slide some examples about energy storage and distribution space. We have, for example, about autonomous energy distribution. We have smart power routing among modules based on need and priority. We have also AI-assisted load balancing to extend system life. We can find also the battery technologies such as traditional as well as next generation. We have for next generation like solid-state batteries for safety and density. Also, we will find thermal management. In space, there is no air to dissipate heat. Also, it's active and passive thermal control system needed to keep batteries in optimal range. Now, artificial intelligence play important role in space. We can find that AI can help in energy forecasting. It could help in predictive modeling based on mission phase and environment. Also, it prevention maintenance for batteries and solar arrays. AI also can driven decision making by real-time routing of power during emergencies, as well as self-healing electrical system on satellites. But we have to consider the ethical and risk considerations. We have to ask ourselves some important questions like, what happens if AI misjudge a critical energy allocation? Another question is need for human override system in hybrid autonomy. So this is important questions to highlight and find exact solutions for these inquiries. Now, it's very important to focus about sustainability in space energy. Sustainability in space energy could be categorized to the following points. About material use. It's about space solar panels use rare materials. Also about pushing toward recyclable and reusable materials for future systems. So another point for sustainability in space energy is about end-of-life management. Solar panels and batteries left in orbit become space depressed. Also about design for derpiting or recycling in orbit. The third point here is about cleaner nuclear options. Researchers into safer radio about researchers now working on about nuclear options and micro reactors for longer missions, as well as about standards and policy. ASA and NASA sustainability protocols always make protocols about how to maintain sustainability in energy. Potential for international energy sustainability framework in space exploration. Let me now present a ground-based energy for space program. We will find many programs working in this space. We have, for example, energy cost of launches. We have spaceports of ground simulations, as well as we have industry trained, like for NASA Glenn Research Center. About future innovations and emerging technologies, we will find many topics about that. I will conclude about four main points. It's about space-based solar power, as well as about fusion energy in space, and laser and wireless power, as well as private sector role. For space-based solar power, orbiting solar arrays beam energy to Earth via microwave. Always we can ultimate sunlight, avoid night or cloud coverage. For fusion energy in space, it's about compact fusion reactors under development, as well as could support long-range missions like Mars or Europe. For laser and wireless power transmission, we can use for powering lunar rovers or drones remotely. And for private sector role, it's startup and companies like Helion and Blue Origin pushing new energy boundaries. Now, I will present the conclusion and some case for strategic outlook. The summary here, I can conclude that energy enables exploration, but comes with risk and limits and ethical challenges, which we have to study well. Also, industrial and system engineering are vital to make energy system efficient and reliable. The key message here is the future for space research hangs on sustainability smart energy strategies. I can suggest action which that engineers and scientists must work hard and hand in hand to develop energy systems that are resilient enough to ensure the harsh conditions of space, responsible in minimize their impact on Earth, and forward looking to meet the demand of future exploration. Thank you so much. It was my pleasure to be with you today. Thank you so much.
Awesome presentation, Dr. Nayara. Sustainable energy is not just a support system, it is the foundation of the future of space exploration. Solar, nuclear, hydrogen, and green technologies will power spacecraft, habitats, and colonies, making deep space missions feasible, cost-effective, and environmentally responsible. By investing in sustainable energy now, humanity ensures that its journey into space is not only ambitious, but also aligned with the principles of longevity, responsibility, and global benefit. Thank you so much. And now it's the time to give the closing remarks. Dear esteemed international speakers, organizers, participants, students from around the globe, as we draw the space session of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 to a close, filled with gratitude and inspiration, today we explored space not just as the infinite cosmos, but as a vital element that informs climate solutions, sustains life, and drives innovation here on Earth. Our amazing speakers from Spain, USA, Australia, Dubai, and Egypt shared precious insights into space-based innovation, gender empowerment in the space field, satellite technology, climate monitoring, international cooperation and peace in the space industry, and of course, the universal balance that connects every element of our planet. And their contributions reminds us that space is more than a frontier. It is a lens through which we can better understand and protect our fragile home. This session has shown that the lessons of space are deeply intertwined with the goals of sustainability. Satellites and space technology help monitor environmental changes, space exploration inspires innovation solutions, and recognizing space within the Panchamutas reminds us to respect unseen forces, cosmic rhythms, and the delicate balance that sustains life. As we close, let us carry forward the spirit of curiosity, of collaboration, responsibility, and the knowledge we have shared today. It's a call to action, guiding global efforts for a sustainable future for generations to come. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all international speakers, participants, organizers, virtual attendees for making this session a success. And may the ideas, insights, innovations we explore today continue to inspire action, to spark collaboration, and inform policies that protect both our planet and the boundless space that surrounds us. Thank you for your engagement, commitment, and attention. With that, we officially close the Element Space session of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Thank you.
Thank you, IGEN. Thank you, Dr. Rania.
Thank you so much, Rania ma'am, and all our international speakers. Please pardon me, I'm not thanking each one of you with your names because we are running 15 minutes behind the schedule. Thank you so much for joining us for the IGEN. Look forward not just for this ENVIRONTHON marathons, but also for the projects related to IGEN. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you, Rania.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rania. You are amazing as usual. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Now I invite Pradipta sir, the element head, to announce the winners of the student competition final round. So please wind up in 10 minutes because already our national speakers have joined.
Yes.
Thank
yes,
you.
madam.
Over to you.
Thanks, madam, and thanks, Rania madam, for this wonderful session. And also thanks to all the international speakers for joining the session and delivering their speech. So I will directly go to the competitions. What we have done for IGEN. Our competition was basically to spread the awareness and the protection of our art and surrounding atmosphere or environment, which has gained much importance due to the modern days environmental problems, which is causing serious problems for normal living and normally refers to adopting of the certain lifestyles, practices and procedures which will help in protecting the surrounding environment to protect and safeguard normal living of not only the current generation, but also of the future generations to come. Now we, in a normal living in a society which deals with various other units or organizations, the proper green living can only be possible when other units also adjust themselves according to the standards expected to maintain proper environmental friendly life. In this line, we have conducted 2 competitions. The first competition was a debate competition. The topic of the debate competition was Space for Art and the role of peaceful space cooperation in global security, climate monitoring, and conflict resolutions. There were 6 participants from Indian Institute of Social Welfare and Management, Kolkata. The first winner for this participant was Mr. Mayuk Das. Is Mayuk Das present over here? Mayuk?
Yes, sir.
Mayuk, yes. Can you introduce yourself and a big brief about your topic?
Yes, sir. I am Mayuk Das, and I am currently studying MBA from ISWBM, and I spoke against the proposition of our debate competition. So some of my main points are that space is not a shortcut to peace. It is not a magical solution to global conflict, nor a reliable pillar of global security. And global security through peace, it has already triggered militarization and other problems. And conflict resolution is also difficult. Yes, satellites provide valuable data for climate monitoring, but the real crisis lies in the lack of action on Earth, not the lack of images from above. So I am not against space exploration. I'm a very supportive person for space exploration and discoveries, but space for the purpose of peace, that I don't support. So it was my major points that I have discussed in the competition, and I will also like to thank IGEN for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, the second place has gone to Miss Sayantika Patra. Is Sayantika over here? Sayantika, can you do a bit of introduction about yourself?
Yes, sir.
Can you come on camera, Sayantika? Is it possible?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, I'm Shantika Patro, the student of MBA HRM Department of ISWBM. I was also in the against proposition. So my topic was behind the glamorous rockets and moon missions lies a strategic race of dominance, not discovery. Nations are weaponizing space while privatization fuels destructive competition. Despite technological progress, space has not brought peace. Wars like Russia, Ukraine, and India Pakistan now use satellites for more efficient conflict. Meanwhile, 673 million people face hunger, and 35% of the global population cannot afford a healthy diet. India ranks 105th in the Global Hunger Index. Instead of dreaming of survival on distant planets, we must first focus on the meeting basic needs of the earth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, IGEN, for this wonderful, relevant topic.
Thanks, Sayantika. And for the next place, the third place has gone to Miss Tania Sarkar. Is Tania over here? Is Tania over here? Okay, so we will move to the, yes, Tania over here? No. Okay, we'll move to the second competition. The second competition was a storytelling video competition on global partnerships to tackle climatic problem. The topic was global partnerships in space for tackling unwanted climatic changes. And the method was to create a short video or show or tell how global partnerships on developing to tackle climatic problems. The first place has gone to Miss Arifa Sultana. Is Arifa over here? Arifa?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yes. Arifa, continue.
Okay, sir. Hello, everyone. My name is Arifa Sultana, and second year Bachelor of Pharmacy student, and at Eminent College of Pharmaceutical Technology. So my current topic is about the global partnership. So beside my pharmacy, I am deeply concerned about our environment, our about everything happening besides us. So I'm also curious about the space. So we know there are many things that are happening right now, like global issues like climate change. It's a major issue. So we can think that the global international partnerships such as the Paris agreements and the United Nations framework convention and some others alliances like international solar alliances has been formed to uh, issues about to form to tackle this issue. So this collaboration which has been formed for these issues has been addressing the climate changes, not only the duty of a single country, but they are sharing the data, the technologies, and every single information they have about their uh, global change or climate change happening in the space. So I am also happy to be a part of this global partnership, and which is conducted by an IGEN. And thank you everyone, thank you for the time. Okay, now
Okay.
I'm representing my video which I have made. Give me a second. Sir, can you please confirm is my screen is visible or not?
No, it's not still coming. Try a bit. It is
Okay,
still
sir.
not coming. Mayuk, can you help Arifa? Is it possible?
Arifa, please pardon us. We are running out of time.
Okay, okay.
Because
Okay, ma'am.
already you are a winner. We know your video is the best. We want to go
Okay,
to the
ma'am.
next participant.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you.
okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Please.
Thanks, Arifa. The second place has gone to Indrakshi Haldar from ISBM. ISBWBM. Is Indrakshi over here? Yes, Indrakshi, do a bit of introduction about yourself.
Hello, sir. I am audible.
Yes, you are audible.
So good afternoon, everyone. Thank you,
No,
IGEN, for giving me this opportunity. I am a student of
Indrakshi, you are
MBA
going out of
HRM.
camera. Indrakshi, you are going out of camera. Yeah, now you're okay.
Sorry, sir. Actually, I'm in the cell phone. I'm connecting in a cell phone. That's why.
Okay.
Now I'm visible, sir.
Yes, carry on.
So thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. I am a student of MBA HRM from ISWBM. So I'm honored to present my video on global partnership in space methodology for tackling unwanted climate change. Climate change is one of the biggest challenges we face today, and it affects every country around the world. Space technology plays a vital role in addressing the issue by providing satellite imagery, remote sensing, and real time data to monitor environmental changes like deforestation, ice melting, and rising ocean temperatures. And what makes this effort powerful is global cooperation. Space agencies such as NASA, ESA, ISRO, and JXA work together to share research and data, allowing for smarter decisions and faster action. These partnerships help climate threats, provide early warnings for extreme weather events, and support governments in creating the way how we are doing. And in conclusion, by joining hands in space research, we can tackle climate change more effectively and protect our planet for the future. Thank you. I hope this video inspires us all of you think about the power of science and collaboration. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Indrakshi. There is a joint second place. The second one is Mr. Ayan Shahu. Is Ayan Shahu over here? Ayan, are you over here?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Okay. You do a bit of introduction about yourself and the topic what you have said over there.
Okay.
Can you come on camera?
Sir, there is some problem in my camera, so I can't open it.
Okay, carry on.
So at first, thanks to give me this opportunity. Today, my topic is global partnership in space methodology. So, global partnership in a very crucial topic. Global partnership in space play a crucial role in tackling climate changes in enabling large scale monitoring, predicting, and management of environmental issue. Though the Earth observation satellites NASA can track greenhouse gases, etc. And after that, by working together and leveraging space-based technologies, we can develop effective like strategies and to tackle unwanted climate changes and promoting sustainable. So on that's it.
Okay. Thanks, Ayan. Thanks for your contribution. The next
Thank you, sir,
place,
so
the
much.
third place goes to, okay, thanks, Ayan. The third place goes to Mr. Orgo Sengupta. Is Orgo over here? Is Orgo Sengupta over here? No.
I think we can.
Okay. Thanks, madam. It's up. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Pradipta sir, for making the announcements of the winners. And it was great effort at your end for organizing this student competition and selecting the winners with the help of the IGEN members. Thank you so much, sir, for all the coordination that you have done in conducting the student competitions. Now we have the next session of national speakers. Now I hand over the session to Preeta ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ishrat ma'am. I am so happy to welcome you all for the session on the Boundless Horizons Academic Reflections on the Element of Space. And we have Dr. Hardeep Singh amongst us. And may I request Hardeep Singh to take up
Good
the
evening.
session? Yes, sir.
May I share the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hope my screen is visible to everybody.
It has started screen sharing, sir. Double click. You had to start it with, yes, sir.
Yes. Good evening, all the
Can
participants.
can you change this to the full screen mode, sir?
Yes. It is not visible in full screen. I have done it in full screen.
Okay. It is not in the full screen mode, sir.
Now?
No. Okay, sir, you carry on.
Okay, right. So, good evening, everybody, all the eminent participants of this wonderful Narjathon. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers of this wonderful event. So, I am Dr. Hardeep Singh. I am professor at Center for Research and Innovation, Amritsar Group of Colleges. So, talking about today's topic, boundless horizon academic reflection of the element of space. Talking about the introduction of this topic, the metaphor of boundless horizon symbolizes the limitless expansion of knowledge and exploration. Just as horizons extend endlessly, learning and discovery have no fixed boundaries. It is limitless. We can go to any end. It invites us to transcend limitations, embrace curiosity, and continuously expand intellectual, creative, and academic frontiers without confining ourselves to rigid frameworks or disciplines. The element of space can be seen both philosophically and academically. Philosophically, space represents openness, possibility, and interconnectedness, an essential ground for existence and thought. And academically, it symbolizes intellectual freedom, creative exploration, and inclusive environments where ideas can be expanded without boundaries. Together, space becomes a metaphor for reflection, innovation, and limitless learning across disciplines. If we come to understand the space in multiple dimensions, in philosophical dimension, like ancient thinkers Aristotle, he saw space as a fundamental element of existence. Space means possibility, openness, interconnectedness, and if we talk about scientific dimensions of space, the universe is vast and expanding, and the space exploration reshapes our worldwide according to technology and innovation. If we talk about academic dimension of space, space is vast for learning, research, and creativity, and universities and horizons without boundaries where disciplines intersect. Coming about the academic reflections on space in learning, it has intellectual freedom to explore new ideas. We can explore new ideas, creating thinking space for students and researchers to research and innovation by creating creative and critical thinking space in innovation and research. Interdisciplinary research thrive when academic space is open. There is need for curiosity-driven inquiry beyond rigid frameworks. Then space in pedagogy, inclusive classrooms, safe space for diverse voices and reflection as an academic tool. It allows silence, time, and openness to think deeply, and space is a driver for future growth. There are emerging in areas like artificial intelligence, quantum physics, sustainability that need boundless horizons, and there is need of global collaboration, transcending geographical and cultural boundaries. And if we talk about the broader implications, there are broad implications for the students. There is need to cultivate a mind of curiosity and courage to cross boundaries. If we talk about educators, as we need to design
Dr.
academic
Hardeep Singh, sir,
Yes.
sorry to interrupt you, sir. The slide is not moving.
Slide is not moving.
We are in the first slide. Yes, sir. Now it is moving. Broader implications. It is showing broader
Yes.
implications. Yeah.
Yes. If we talk about the broader implication for students, we need to cultivate a mindset of curiosity and courage to cross the boundaries. There is need for creative thinking, critical thinking to inculcate these things in the students. Then for educators, there is a need to design academic ecosystem that leaves room for reflection. And if we talk about society, there is need to embrace openness, tolerance, and boundless perspectives. And lastly, to say space is not emptiness; it is a potential. If we moving toward the conclusion, space is a physical reality and intellectual freedom and a social necessity, and boundless horizons invite us to reflect, innovate, and collaborate. So lastly, I would like to thank the organizers of this event to invite me as a speaker. Thanks once again.
Thank you so much, sir. And you had reminded that a space is not an emptiness. It's a vast opportunity. It has great potential too. Thank you so much for being partnered with us for this session, sir. Next, we move on to Dr. Ajay Singh, ABS professor from ABS Business School, Ghaziabad. Dr. Ajay Singh.
Yes, ma'am. Just
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
I cannot share my screen.
Sir, wait for a few minutes. His screen is, Now you can start sharing the screen.
Just wait.
Yes, sir.
Sharing screen, or I want to share entire screen. Right. Is it visible, ma'am? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
So thank you very much for IGN for providing me the opportunity to speak on the topic.
Sir, can you switch it on to the full screen mode, sir?
Yeah, just wait.
Yeah.
Is it visible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is very much visible.
Okay, so today I'll be speaking on the title Boundless Horizons, Academic Reflection on Element of Space. I'm once again thankful for IGN committee for giving me the platform to discuss on the topic. And the theme which I've taken is Sustainable and Environmental Practices for Outer Space. Now, in my presentation, I'll be talking about the introduction on space sustainability, sustainable space, importance of space sustainability, key areas to be focused, sustainable practices, space traffic management, key challenges, environmental practices in space, global cooperation policies, and future of sustainable space. Now, if I talk about in the changing world, everything needs to adapt and thrive through the environment. So, environment is very crucial. And earlier, I was thinking that only land, air, water
These were the environments which we were talking about. But space is another major environment which has emerged, and in which the sustainability of space is very important for us, for all the academician and researcher to understand and suggest to all the policy and stakeholders. Meanwhile, the world has already entered the digital age with a revolutionized wave of information and communication technology. This wave has also transformed the working process in every business sector, including the space sector. So, involvement of information technology, unlike other sectors, it has also emerged into the space sector also. Space sector is a high technology domain, has experienced a significant influence from information and communication technology, accelerating its innovation process and generation of commercialized value. As a result, various new entrants have emerged globally to invest in space-related projects. So big, NASA, ISRO, they are coming up with the different projects, and they are working on the space landscape. Therefore, the space business landscape has changed into a new space era with growing number of programs and applications for civilian usages. Some well-known space applications like satellite communication, navigation, observation, and exploration are the key, space business landscapes. Now, outer space is a shared global resource, which is shared globally by all the country across the world. Growing number of satellites, rocket, and space missions of the countries coming with their satellite programs, with their rockets, with their launches, with their space missions. Need for sustainable practice to protect orbits. So there is a sustainability practices required. International norms and rules and regulations are required so that to prevent our space environment. Now, if I talk about sustainable space, is basically sustainable space or space sustainability is the principle of managing the space activity to ensure the long-term health and safety of space environment and benefit for future generation, much like terrestrial sustainability. Like we look after the land and water territories, terrestrial sustainability, we have to think of the space sustainability also. The key challenges which includes are orbital overcrowding, because a lot of satellites and a lot of other space missions are taking place, and space debris is a very big challenge, right? The wastages which is available in the space, which needs to be taken care of, which threaten the safety of current and future missions. Solution involves implementing guidelines, proper procedure and guidelines needed, promoting responsible behavior and best practices, improving debris monitoring, and designing more sustainable technologies for satellites and launches. Why space sustainability matters? Rising space debris, over 36,000 large objects are tracked. Risk of collision among the debris and other space materials, increased satellite constellations, and exploration of Moon, Mars, and beyond. So, because continuously we are coming up with the exploration of different planets, so all those sustainability is required. Now, importance of space sustainability. Mitigating risk is the first and foremost significance. Increased satellite launches on orbital activities create more space debris, increasing collisions risk and potentially leading to cascade of debris. Ensuring economic and social benefits. Maintaining access to space is vital for modern life, impacting global economies, security, innovation, and climate monitoring. Supporting a circular economy, developing circular economic model for space can reduce waste and promote efficient resources. So these are the very significant significance required for space management. Now, key areas to focus: space debris mitigation, technology and practices, developing and deploying technologies to remove existing debris and prevent new debris from being created. This is very much required. Responsible satellite design, long lifespan, and deorbiting. A satellite should be launched which has a long lifespan, right? And it is capable of capability of having deorbiting or orbital deorbiting. Space situational awareness, monitoring and tracking, improving capabilities to monitor and track objects in orbit to avoid any collisions, which will create, impact. Sustainable launch systems, reducing environmental impact, reducing the carbon footprints and environmental impact of launches, whatever the satellites and whatever the space mission, rocket missions we are launching, we have to make it ensure that it is a carbon emission free and other pollution ingredients. It should be free from, any kind of pollution or an international corporations, global corporation, fostering global cooperation policies, common policies should be there, guidelines and sharing of operational data to promote sustainable practices. Sustainable practices in terms of reusable rockets like SpaceX, Falcon, ISRO RLV, green propellant. Green propellant reduces launch emissions, in-orbit servicing, repairs and refuel satellites, resource efficiency, at lightning, recyclable materials. If I talk about space traffic management, satellite orbits, which is used for monitor and regulating satellite orbits, preventing overcrowding, prevent overcrowding from mega constellations, and international coordination to avoid any kind of collision among the satellites. What are the key challenges? If I talk about sources of space debris accumulation is a very big challenge. Defunct satellites are that as form of debris. Satellites that have completed their missions are on no longer functional, contribute to the growing cluster in orbit. Spent rocket stages, rocket bodies that carry payload into space and are no longer needed as significant sources of debris. Fragmentation events, collision between existing debris and intact spacecraft, or explosion of rocket and satellites creates vast number of smaller fragments. So that debris accumulation is required to be taken care of. Environmental impact of rocket launches. Naturally, it is causing ozone depletion. Rocket exhaust contains chemicals like ammonia, chlorine, and nitrogen oxide that deplete the stratosphere, that is harming the ozone layer and atmospheric conditions. Climatic change, emission of greenhouse gases, including carbon dioxide and water vapor from liquid hydrogen powered rocket, contribute to global warming. Persistent pollution, key emissions such as alumina and black carbon are released into the atmosphere and mesosphere, where they can persist for years and contribute to atmospheric warming. So global warming and ozone depletion is a big challenge when we talk about the space sustainability. Planetary contamination, contamination, the transfer of Earth-based life, microbial or otherwise, to another celestial bodies via spacecraft or astronaut. This is a concern for planet and moons that may have conditions suitable for life, such as Mars, Europa, and Enceladus. Backward contamination is also important. The transfer of extraterrestrial biological material or potential life from other celestial body back to the Earth biosphere, that can also harm our environment, Earth atmosphere. So this is a particular concern for sample return missions. Now, very important aspect is lack of global governance. Right, outdated frameworks are there. The Outer Space Treaty of 1967, this is more than 50 years old, and lack the regulatory mechanism to handle the complex reality of new space age, including the regulation of space debris, commercial resource exploitation, and property rights. Lack of updated treaties since 1979 Moon Treaty. There has been no new comprehensive international treaties, leading to the gap in rules for governing emerging space activities. Environmental practices in space. Now, space mitigation, graveyard orbits, deorbit plans, planetary protection in terms of sterilization of spacecraft, in situ resource utilization using lunar and asteroid resources, closed loop life support system for long missions, and global cooperation and policy. Outer space treaty strengthen our outer space treaty. We have to strengthen, and global policies are to be framed. Sustainability agreement is to be done among the countries, so that we cannot harm the space and environmental issues. Shared responsibility, both government and private companies should be responsible for space sustainability. Future of sustainable space, reusable technology we should use, better technology in terms of cleaner, reusable technology, international rules of road in orbit, ethical exploration of Moon and Mars, space as a sustainable frontier for all humankinds. Finally, I will conclude that space sustainability is made up of responsible exploration and environmental protection. It is a responsibility for all the space missions, for all the countries, and for all the regulatory bodies. Safe orbit, we have to ensure that Earth orbit should be safe for satellites, astronauts, and future generations. And preservation, protecting space today means preserving opportunities for tomorrow. So thank you very much. Thank you for giving the opportunity.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Ajay. Ajay Singh, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
And space is not, it is a shared global resource. And sir, your PPT was very well depicted, and space is always an area to create the curiosity among the people, and it is you have done a wonderful job, and very like planned, arranged, organized PPT, and it has shown that why sustainability matters, and it is due to the rising space debris and the risk of the collisions, etc. Yes, sir. And the what are the limited and unlimited resources which is happening in the space you had depicted. And thank you so much for being with us and for being the part of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. And we wish you to continue your support towards us, towards our future endeavors also.
Sure,
Thank you
ma'am.
so much, sir. Thank you. Now it is my pleasure to welcome Mr. Brij Mohan Singh from Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkant. Dr. Brij Mohan Singh.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So, very good evening to all the members. Actually, I don't have a presentation right now. I'll be just speaking.
That is okay, sir. Yes. Presentation doesn't matter, sir. Thank you.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
So, thank you, ma'am. So, very good evening to all of you, and it is both my privilege and a delight to share some reflections on the topic that has fascinated humankind for centuries, like boundless horizons, academic reflections on the element of space. So, when we utter this word space, different images appear in our minds. For some, it is an infinite sky dotted with stars and galaxies. For others, it is quiet corner in a library where we thought find some freedom. Moreover, for many, space is uncharted expanse, physical, intellectual, and even emotional, where growth and discovery become possible. So, space is not merely a scientific term, but a philosophical, cultural, and academic construct. At its most literal level, space refers to the cosmos, the boundless universe beyond our planet. Astronomers remind us that we live on a small blue planet orbiting an ordinary star in just one galaxy among billions. So the Hubble and now the James Webb Space Telescope have shown us that the universe is not static but ever expanding, filled with worlds beyond imagination. For Copernicus, who dared to place the sun at the center, to contemporary astrophysicists unraveling black holes and dark matter. Our academic pursuit of space has been one of humility and wonder. Each discovery reminds of how small we are, yet how vast our potential to know and to imagine honestly is. Space is also a metaphor for knowledge itself. Education opens a space for thought, research creates a space for dialogue, creativity pushes the boundaries for what is possible. To speak of boundless horizons is to acknowledge that learning never ends. Consider how disciplines once thought separate, like physics and philosophy or literature and astronomy, come together in conversations about space. The great poet Rabindranath Tagore corresponded with Albert Einstein about time and reality. Their dialogue showed that the element of space is not confined to laboratories or observatories. It stretches to poetry, ethics, and human consciousness. In this sense, space is both the subject of academic inquiry and the condition that makes inquiry possible. For humanity, space has ever been a frontier, always been a frontier from first sailors who navigated by the stars to astronauts who walked on the moon. Exploration has been driven by the desires to cross horizons. The famous words of Neil Armstrong in 1969 that one small step for man is one giant leap for mankind captured how space symbolizes collective human aspiration. But the reflection does not stop at rockets and satellites. Space exploration inspires questions about resources, sustainability, and ethics. So, will space mining be the future of our economy, What responsibility do we bear if we find life beyond Earth? These are not just scientific questions, but moral ones, demanding academic and philosophical reflection. Beyond science, space has been a various canvas for imagination. Writers like Jules Verne and Isaac Asimov, filmmakers like Stanley Kubrick, and countless artists have treated space as a metaphor for possibility, isolation, and transcendence. In Indian philosophy too, Akash, the space, is considered one of the Panch Mahabhutas, the five great elements. It is subtle, invisible, yet all-pervading. No other element can exist without space, just as without openness of thought, no academic discipline can flourish. Thus, space bridges the material and the spiritual, reminding us that the horizon is outward and inward. Yet, space also poses some challenges. Outer space brings the challenge of militarization and competition among nations. Academic space sometimes suffers from narrow specialization, whereas where walls are built instead of horizons extended. Personal space is often embedded in the digital age where constant connectivity erodes solitude. So, to truly honor the boundless horizons of space, we must guard against these dangers. We must ensure that space, whether it is cosmic, academic, cultural, or personal, remains open, inclusive, and life affirming. As we reflect academically on space, these three guiding thoughts are emerges. First is the universe is vast, our knowledge is limited. Recognizing our smallness keeps us grounded while fueling curiosity. Second, space connects science, art, philosophy, and social studies. True reflection requires us to cross disciplinary boundaries. And third, as we reach for the stars, we must also take responsibility for the earth and for one another. The horizons must be boundless, must, but our choices define whether they remain so or not. Finally, I would like to conclude by saying that space is not a void, it is a possibility itself. The sky challenges us to look up, the silence that allows us to think, the openness that invites us to imagine, and the horizon that dares us to cross. When we speak of boundless horizons, the topic boundless horizons of academic reflection on the element of space, we are not only contemplating galaxies and stars, but also celebrating the freedom of inquiry, the spirit of exploration, and the courage to expand human imagination. So let's keep moving towards those horizons, curious, humble, and responsible, knowing that space in all its forms is where humanity finds its questions and answers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Brit sir, for being with us. And the space is always an arena to explore, and it connects the philosophies, science, and the sky. Sky is an area of imagination, and the space exploration is the future of economy. Space is the universe is vast, and it always leads us to increase our curiosity. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And now, may I request Dr. K. Florence, professor from the Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, to address.
Thank you.
Yes, Florence, ma'am. Thank you.
President of IGEN Marathon, directors, and all dignitaries, very good evening. Here, the invisible gift of life, where fire dazzles, water sparkles, hair whispers. Only empty vessels make noise, not hair. Among the 5 elemental blessings of nature, earth, water, air, space, and fire. Hair is perhaps the subtlest, the most easily taken for granted, and yet the most essential and vital source of all living organisms. We do not see air. We cannot hold it, and yet we live only because of hair. It is quite rhythm and music behind every heartbeat, the invisible thread connecting all living things. Hair does not cry for attention, but without it, life would end in moment of danger. Hair surrounds us, fills us, embraces, hustles us, and sustains us every second of every day. It is the first gift we receive when we enter the world from the womb of our mother, but the last we let go of when we leave it and go to tomb. But how often do we truly reflect on what hair is? Let us take a few moments of journey through awareness about hair. It is sacredness and our shared responsibility to protect it. In the early days of the earth, long before skyscrapers and smokes attacks, the air was clean and free. It carried the scent of rain and soil, the freshness of forest, and the life force of all ecosystems. Trees, oceans, and winds worked in harmony to purify and renew it. But today, we stand in a very different world. Forests, the lungs of the planet, are being cut down at alarming rates. Deforestation not only destroys habits but removes the very trees that clean our air. Our industries and vehicles release carbon emissions, sulfur dioxide, and nitrogen oxide, polluting the atmosphere. The protecting ozone layer, once sealed against harmful radiation, has been damaged by human activity. And the result, a warming planet, rising sea levels, erratic weather patterns, and an air quality crisis affecting millions. Air pollution has become a silent killer. According to global health reports, it is responsible for millions of deaths every year, linked to asthma, heart disease, and even neurological conditions. Children breathe in this toxic air on their way to school. The elderly suffer silently in smog filled cities. No border can keep polluted air out. It travels like the wind itself. It is not just a climate issue, it is a human issue, a moral one. In the midst of this, hope still remains. The same wind that carries pollutants can also carry change. Around the world, people are planting trees, building cleaner energy solutions, and remaining cities. New policies, technologies, and awareness campaigns are helping us take steps, however small, toward a cleaner future. And through it all, we are reminded that air is more than atmosphere. It is, in many ways, a symbol of life itself. In ancient texts and spiritual traditions, hair has long been associated with the breath of life. One timeless verse puts it this way. The book of Job, chapter 33 and verses 4 says, "The Spirit of God has made me. The breath of the Almighty gives me life." This verse is not only beautiful in its poetry, it captures something profound. It reminds us that breath is sacred, that life is not just something we live, but something we have been entrusted with. Whether we interpret this spiritually or scientifically, the message is the same. Hair is a gift, and with every gift comes responsibility. So, what we can do? We can plant trees, not just for shade or beauty, but to give back breath to the earth. We can reduce emissions by choosing cleaner transport, supporting green energy, and holding industry as accountable. We can speak up, educate others, and support leaders who protect our environment. And most of all, we can begin with awareness. Let us not wait for disaster to awaken our conscience. Let us live in a way that honor the invisible miracle we breathe every moment. So today, I ask you to pause, take a deep breath, let it fill your lungs, and remember this is not just air, it is life, shared life, precious life. What we do to the air, we do to ourselves, to our children, to our planet. Let us not merely exist, but breathe with intention. Let us protect the gift that sustains us all. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Florence, ma'am. You have taken us to a poetic world. You have remembered, made us to remember William Wordsworth. Thank you so much. And you have reminded us to reduce the emissions, carbon footprints, support a green and clean planet, cleaner air and cleaner earth. You have taken us to take a deep breath and expand our lungs. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
And we are so much privileged to have Sri B.A. Subramani from UR Rao Satellite Center, Bangalore. Thank you, sir. Sir. Subramani, sir. Can you unmute yourself, sir? Subramani, sir. It is in mute. Subramani, sir, it's in mute. Yes, sir.
Sir, please unmute yourself.
Subramani, sir.
Sir, please unmute.
QCOM, somebody is with QCOM BTD. Can you rename yourself, sir? QCOM BTD it is showing. May I know who is it? Yeah, any more national speakers we have? If we have missed you, please unmute yourself and join us. Subramani, sir.
Subramani, sir. Sir, please rejoin.
And if we have any more national speakers from the space team is waiting here, you can unmute and you can introduce and you can present, sir.
Subramani, sir, we are not able to hear you. Can you please unmute yourself? We are eagerly waiting to hear you, sir.
Subramani, sir, please try to read on.
Okay, madam. Whenever sir is able to unmute, we'll call him and inform him. In the meantime, we can start with our startup.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Our startup resource persons are waiting here, and we are happy to welcome you all to the session on Cosmic Ideas, Entrepreneurial Showcase on Space. And we have Kishore Ashok from Aeron. Do we have sir here now? And we have our resource person from the Stellaric Space Private Limited, Kishore sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Hello, everyone. This is Kiran Kaushik, founder and CEO of Stellaric Space Private Limited. Okay, I'm very happy to be present here, and let me start with the presentation. Is my screen visible?
It's getting shared, sir. Yes, you can start. It's visible.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. Okay, let me introduce myself. As I mentioned, this is Kiran Kaushik, founder and CEO of Stellaric Space Private Limited. We will go for the Panjabhutas can guide us to building a space sustainable solution for the future. That's what we wanted. So, if you gone through the ancient history in Indian philosophy, there are 5 elements like Prithvi, Jal, fire, fire as in Agni, Vayu, and Akasha. This all represents the foundation of life. By aligning this into the modern space technology with these principles, we can design a self-sustaining systems for astronauts and equally important for Earth. That's what we are doing. And at Stellarix, what we are developing is a space sustainable plant chamber, a controlled environmental system designed for space mission. It integrates bioregenerative technologies, closed loop life support systems, and self-reliant bioecological system. This not only ensures fresh food in orbit, but also provides sustainable farming application on Earth. And now let's go for the implementation framework. With this, our technology, we are implementing Prithvi, which is a cocoa-peat and polymer-based medium, a growth medium, which represents Earth, and Jal, which is a water medium, and it represents the closed-loop hydroponics and aeroponics system, and condensation recovery for the Jal systems, and Agni power. Agni power, you can see like from its name, Agni is fire. So we are using solar-powered systems with a system regulation, so it powers under the solar system, and also it uses the solar power system to generate power for all the system. And Vayu control is nothing but it's an air powered system which controls oxygen, CO2 gases, and it enables the humidity balance between the gel systems and the Vayu systems. And finally, we have Akasa, where this all framework will be tested in the real space. Akasa is nothing but a space, a system level perspective enabling seamless life support for this new generation farming. This frameworks create a complete regenerative ecosystem from which our prototype have been from scratch to a MVP level 3 prototype, which started from our prototype are being tested in a simulated space chambers. And our hydroponics success, we have achieved some success from hydroponics systems, which is compact, soil free, and system thrive. And energy efficiency for the solar modules will enable us to track the system loads which is getting from the solar energy. And also we are using the AI optimization system like a smart nutrient water management which ensures the maximum growth. These results gives us the confidence that our chamber will work both in orbit and extreme condition here in Earth as well. The same technology can be used in Earth and also in space. Why we are using this chamber for space is what we are now using is not sustainable for astronauts because it's not moral, and astronauts are eating a rehydratable and thermostabilized food which will cause them a bacterial contamination, and they are not eating a fresh food basically. So that's what we want to solve. And this key research findings from we got to know that hydroponics, we got a full amount of energy got generated from the hydroponic systems, and also the plant which we have grown with an AI artificial chamber, it has a growth potential of which is compared to a normal growth potential, it is giving more than 80% of the growth potential. And coming to the SDG impact, this research supports the universal SDGs, especially partnership through global collaboration. And our next step includes large-scale testing in simulated microgravity, enhanced AI plant monitoring, and expansion in international partnership. So this SDG 4 not only educate the people, it also implies to the real life simulation where all the universities can afford this technology and test this, like how it is getting differ from the real world simulation to the space simulation. And from this SDG 13, we are using this our technology. We are avoiding the low carbon emission and reducing the resource waste, which is carbon deposited here in Earth and as well in the space itself. And by SDG 17, we are partnering with the global companies and also with the global universities to strengthen the means of the technology and also the what you call the knowledge of the people. So this is our future direction, which we are right now into the stage 2. We are using our large scale validation prototype, which is already developed in our in-house facility, and it is completed the microgravity environmental testing, and we are going to the enhanced AI systems, which would be used for the nutrient management of the plant. And the next step would be our international expansion, which is collaborating with international agencies and also the universities with this same focus. And finally, we'll be going to the terrestrial applications, where climate smart agriculture solution would be suitable for here in Earth as well. So to conclude, by carrying the Panjabhutas into space, humanity this ensures survival between both Earth while fostering planetary stewardship. That's what we want to do. At Stellarix, we believe in creating a sustainable space and a sustainable future for our astronauts. And I think I have covered my part. Is there any questions I would like to answer? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Kiran Kaushik, sir, for explaining about the Stellaric Space Private Limited. And we understand that Indian space technology is focused in the expanding the humanity, which reaches in the space through innovative engineering. And we were happy that how you are contributing towards the space technologies. And you have well connected with the SDG impacts. Your products are well connected with SDG impacts. SDG 4 quality education, SDG 13 climate action, and SDG 17 partnership with goals. And it was very happy for us to see an young entrepreneur which is much concerned about the space. So creating sustainable space for astronauts. We understand that this is your motto behind your Stellaric Space Private Limited. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Before you leave, I have a small question.
Sure, ma'am.
Because when you started with the idea, it was a seed, but now we can see the fruits of it. During this journey, what were the hiccups? Because we have many of our youngsters joined us in the YouTube platform. So you are an young entrepreneur and you are an inspiration for them. So please do share your journey, not just the product. Yeah, over.
Like when I have started this journey, I was in the second year of my college. It was just a normal college project, which was transformed into a company right now, where we have started with just a small lab in our college, and we didn't have any support from any other people. Only our college supported us for this. So when we are developing, we faced many issues, like we are not aware of the technologies which is available right now in the market. So we explored a lot from many other peoples, and we gathered most of the resources from ISRO and DRDO. So after concluding with all the people, and we have onboarded some ISRO scientists, mission directors, they have gave us an advice like, you have to follow this path, and after you are completing a certain stage, you have to do this testings. We have come across a various problems during this company formation itself. So what would I suggest is, you have to explore, students have to explore the kind of thing what they really need to build and what they're really passionate about. So I am requesting students to explore more. There are much resources available out there in YouTube or any other social media. There is much resource. The only thing restricting is we are not searching it. That's the reality of the students right now, which is lagging.
Yeah, one more question is, now most of us are addicted to the social media, right? We have Instagram, YouTube, and all that. do you think really using it in the proper way, how to convert it from a bane to a boon? From
Yeah.
your journey, how it helped? I
Uh,
think
I
because
I
you have
have
also referred to some online material, right?
yes, ma'am. Like how I was converted the social media into a good platform is I have created my personal branding. People until I get to a point, people don't know who am I. So I have to create my personal branding with our social media. Like if you go for Instagram, it's only for customers to business, like a B2C customers. If you use LinkedIn, it is only business to business. And if you use the Twitter, it is more often founder to an investor. You have to use this social medias in a way that you can convince the people and make them as a your customer or a client or your partner for this what you are building or what you want to build, or you want to partner with someone to educate them, or you can gain knowledge from them. So that is how we have used this all the social media in a way that it was helpful for us to gain more knowledge and get more connectivity through peoples.
Final question. Like, how do you, like, now you are an employer. So, how you are giving back to your college? Are you recruiting somebody into your
Uh,
company?
Actually, we have recruited many from our college itself, and we are still opening up for another openings. Within a few months, we are right now we are not in a position to give much funds for the much salary for the employees. So we are raising funds. So after once I am raising the funds, I'll be recruiting more people from various colleges, not only from my colleges. I want to recruit many people from various colleges.
So, a final request, because you're connected to IGEN, now you are a part of IGEN family.
Sure.
So, we have enormous volunteers who put in their heart, effort, and everything. So, please give an opportunity for IGEN volunteers, either for internship or a job opportunity.
Sure, ma'am. I would be
So
happy to
much.
connect it with them.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Over to you, Preeta, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. And now we move on to our next speaker, Pranav Kumar, final year BTech IT student from MGR Educational and Research Institute University. And Pranav, can you unmute? And I would like to say that Pranav is a wonderful speaker and he will be sharing the experiences voyage through the MGR ACS Space Satellite Center.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes,
Good
Pranav.
evening.
Yes. Can you switch on your camera? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Pranav.
Thank you, ma'am. So first, good evening, everyone. It's truly an honor to be here today and share my journey with all of you. I want to take you on a journey, my journey, and show you how a dream can transform into reality with the right opportunities, guidance, and passion. I still remember it like it was yesterday. I was in my first year of my college, sitting in my classroom, scrolling through my phone, when I came across an announcement about Dr. MJR AC's Space Technology Center. The Center for Look is for passionate students who wanted to be part of India's growing space industry. As someone who had always looked up at the night sky with wonder, who had followed every ISRO mission with dread, this felt like a sign. The application process was intense to say the least. About 200 of us showed for the written test, which is MCQs, that tested out not just our technical knowledge, but our aptitude, our reasoning, and our passion for space. I remember sitting there with my heart pounding, trying to recall everything I had learned about physics, mathematics, and space technology. But more than that, I remember thinking about how much I wanted to be a part of this. Then I got selected, and then came the interview. Walking into the room, facing the panel of experts from the center, and even ISRO experts were sitting there. It was one of the nerve-wracking experience of my life. They asked me about my dreams, my understanding of space technology, and why I wanted to be join the part of the center. I spoke from my heart about how I believed the space technology could solve real-world problems and how I wanted to be contribute to India's space program. When the results were announced, I found out I was among the 40 selected for the second batch of. So I was very much overwhelmed. It wasn't just about getting selected, it was about the doors that had just opened for me. From my second year of college, I dove headfirst into the center's activities, and what a journey it was been. Now, seeing the fourth batch joining us, I can't help but feel a sense of pride and nostalgia. I've seen the center grow, evolve, and achieve things that seemed impossible just a few years ago. Being part of this growth has been incredibly rewarding, like watching a child grow up and succeed. The Dr. MGR ACS Space Technology Center, established in 2021, is more than just a facility. It's a dream incubator. Inspired by the Prime Minister's 75 student satellite mission, our center has become a beacon of innovation, learning, and hands on experience. It's a place where theoretical knowledge meets practical application, where classroom learning transforms into real world solutions. What makes our center so special is its philosophy. We are not just learning about space technology, we are actually building it. We are not just reading about satellites, we are designing them. We are not just studying about rockets, we are launching them. Take a flagship project, for instance, the Dr. MGR ACS satellite. This isn't just another academic project, it's a mission with a purpose. Scheduled for launch in 2025 November, this satellite carries a payload specifically designed to assist stranded fishermen across international maritime borders. Think about that for a moment. We are using cutting edge space technology to solve a real world problem to potentially save lives. Every time I work on this project, I am reminded of why I fell in love with space technology in the first place. It's not just about exploring the cosmos, it's about making life better here on Earth. The center has been incredible in organizing and participating in numerous events, each one adding to our learning experience. Our National Space Seminar has been particularly impactful. Phase 2.0, 3.0, and now 4.0. These seminars have brought together some of the most brilliant minds in India's space sector. I'll never forget attending the Space 2.0 and listening to Sri A. Rajarajan, Director of SDSC, Sri Harikota, share his experiences. Here was someone who had been part of missions that most of us had only read about, sharing insights that you simply cannot find in textbooks. At Space 3.0, where I had the opportunity of interacting and listening to Dr. V. Narayanan, Chairman of ISRO and Secretary of DOS, and Padma Shri Dr. A. Shivadanu Pillai, founder CEO of BrahMos Aerospace. The way he spoke about innovation, about taking risks, and about believing in your ideas was incredibly inspiring. And at Space 4.0, which happened recently, we had directors from URO Satellite Center, SDSC, SHAR, and other prestigious institutions sharing the latest advancements in space technology. Our National Space Day celebrations are something else entirely. The theme for 2024 was Touching Lives by Touching the Moon, India's space saga, and we celebrated it with such enthusiasm. The universe quiz had everyone on the edge of the seats, and the Space Size Challenge brought out the competitive spirit in all of us, and the Spacecraft's Explorer exhibition was like walking through a gallery of space achievements. This year, for the National Space Day 2025, the theme was Our rockets carry more than satellites. They carry the spirit of a Bharatiya Antariksh. And it's so true. Every rocket we build, every satellite we design, every project we undertake, it carries not just technology, but our hopes, our dreams, our aspirations for India's space program. The center has also opened doors to experience that I could never have imagined. Our industry visits have been particularly eye-opening. Last year, we visited Anand Technologies in Hyderabad, a major private firm supporting ISRO and DRDO. Walking through the facilities, seeing satellite components being tested under extreme conditions, vibration, heat, vacuum, it was like seeing the behind the scenes of these space missions. We observed high precision PCB design in class 100K clean rooms, and I remember thinking about how much precision, how much attention to detail goes into every single component that goes into space. Then we visited XD Link Space Labs, where we learned about the development of nanosatellites like Janus 1. But the highlight was seeing a live demonstration of a rooftop RF receiver processing real time satellite signals. Standing there, watching signals from satellites orbiting hundreds of kilometers above us being received and processed in real time, it was a moment of pure magic. The second day of the trip was dedicated to NRSC ISRO, a critical center for India's Earth observation capabilities. The presentation on remote sensing applications was fascinating, but the tour of the live satellite ground station with its large radar dishes was something I'll never forget. And then came the demonstration of a innovative holographic projection system used to visualize satellite data in 3D. It was like stepping into the future. The impact of this center on students' career cannot be overstated. So, our involvement in projects like CubeSat, CanSat, and rocketry, we gain practical hands-on experience that is rarely available in traditional academic settings. The center's state-of-the-art facilities, from the advanced 3D printing lab for rapid prototyping to high-resolution microscopes for detailed material analysis, from the dedication fabrication lab to ISO standard clean room, provide us with industry-relevant technical skills. The digital backbone of our center, powered by Intel i9 design workstations and high-performance servers, supports complex simulations, data processing, and mission planning. I spent countless hours running simulations, analyzing data, and planning missions on these systems. The opportunity to work directly with faculty mentors and industry experts has significantly enhanced our technical knowledge and professional network. Our faculty members aren't just teachers, they are mentors, guides, and sometimes even friends who push us to do better, to think bigger, to dream larger. Many of our alumni have already secured positions in prestigious space organizations or have embarked on entrepreneurial ventures into the space sector. Moreover, the emphasis on innovation, critical thinking, and entrepreneurship has empowered us to become not just job seekers, but job creators in the space ecosystem, which reflects our university's mottos. The center encourages us to think about problems that haven't been solved yet, but about solutions that don't exist yet, about markets that haven't been tapped yet. It's this entrepreneurial mindset that will drive the next wave of innovation in India's space sector. Right now, I'm incredibly proud and excited about the two projects I'm part of. First, there's the In-Space Model Rocketry Competition 2024 to 2025. Our rocket, ROX Alpha, which stands for Revolutionary Orbital Accelerator, has made it to the finals. Can't even begin to describe the feeling when we heard that we have been selected. All those late nights, all those design iterations, all those testing sessions, they had paid off. ROX Alpha is a 180 centimeter launch vehicle designed to reach a target apogee of 1000 meters. But what makes it special is its innovative passive roll control mechanism called roll-arons. These are integrated into the fins to provide gyroscopic stability during ascent. It's a simple yet elegant solution to a complex problem: how to keep a rocket stable as it hurdles through atmosphere. The rocket also uses a dual deployment parachute system for safe, controlled recovery after ejecting its payload. Working on ROX Alpha has been an incredible learning experience. And then there's the In-Space CanSat India student competition, where we have made it to the finals in this one too. Our CanSat project involves designing and deploying a CanSat from an altitude of 1000 meters. The primary mission is to demonstrate an innovative mechanical gyros control system for active stabilization during descent. The CanSat will use a parachute for control landing and transmit data in real time to the ground station throughout its flight. Working on both these projects simultaneously has been challenging and incredibly rewarding. It pushed me to expand my technical knowledge, to improve my time management skills, to learn to work effectively in teams, to communicate complex ideas clearly. It taught me that in space technology, as in life, attention to detail matters. I have to take a moment to express my deepest gratitude to our university and Dr. MGR AC Space Technology Center. This opportunity has been life changing in many ways I couldn't have imagined when I first applied. To our founder Chancellor Dr. AC Shanmugam, thank you for having this vision and creating this incredible platform. And to our faculty mentors, Professor Dr. D. Vishwanathan, our rector, Dr. Cyril Raj, our additional registrar, and Dr. V. Sai Shanmugaraja, their guidance has been invaluable, especially with the rocketry and CanSat projects. They have not just taught us technical concepts, they have taught us how to think, how to approach problems, and how to learn from failure. What makes this center so special is how it nurtures not just technical skills, but character and purpose. We are not just learning to build rockets and satellites. We are learning to dream bigger, to work harder, and to think about how we can use technology to make the world a better place. The center has given us the confidence to believe that we can actually contribute to India's space program, that we can be part of something much larger than ourselves. The center's alignment with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals shows its commitment to using technology for social good. Through our work on satellite applications, remote sensing, and space-based solutions, we are contributing to quality education, industry innovation, sustainable cities, and climate action. We are learning that space technology isn't just about exploration, It's about solving some of the most pressing challenges facing humanity today. To everyone here today, especially those who might be wondering if they too can be part of this incredible field, I say, go for it. The space sector is growing like never before, and centers like ours are proof that with passion, dedication, and the right guidance, the sky is not the limit, it's just the beginning. India's space program is entering an exciting phase with increasing private participation, international collaborations, and ambitious missions. There has never been a better time to be part of this journey. As I look back on my journey, from being one of the 200 hopeful party applicants to now working on rocketry and CANSAT projects that have reached national finals, I am filled with immense gratitude and excitement for what's to come. The Dr. MGR HA Space Technology Center hasn't just given me technical knowledge, it has given me a purpose, a community, and a path to follow my dreams. I think about where I was a few years ago, a student with big dreams but unsure how to achieve them. And I think about where I am now, part of a team building rockets that actually fly, designing satellites that will go into space, working on projects that could make a real difference in people's lives. The transformation has been incredible, and it's all thanks to the opportunities provided by this center. In closing, I want to say this to everyone here, especially the students. Dream big, work hard, and never stop believing in yourself. The universe is vast and the possibilities are endless. With centers like the Dr. MGR HA Space Technology Center providing the platform, with mentors guiding the way, with passion driving you forward, there's no limit to what you can achieve. Thank you to our university, thank you to Space Center, and to all the mentors who have made this incredible journey possible. Together, we are not just waiting for the stars, we are learning how to build the vehicles to get there, and I can't wait to see where this journey takes all of us next. The future of space exploration is bright, and I'm honored to be part of shaping it. Thank you, and thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to speak, to convey my journey with everyone here.
That was really wonderful, Pranav. I remember your days in the first year, and now I'm very much happy to see how you have grown and how you have utilized all the opportunities which has come to your way. You have become a great speaker, motivator, and you have a passion to follow your dreams. And we are sure that you will reach heights. And the way you have grown and the knowledge which you have gained in the MGR ACS Space Center is enormous, I understand, and the time is not enough for you to elaborate on the voyage which you have experienced from the MGR ACS Space Center. And this, like students like Pranav, is always a motivating point to the young students and to the freshers of our university. May God bless you, Pranav, and may
Thank
God
you.
help you to reach greater heights. Thank you, Pranav.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And may I hand over the session to
Yeah.
Irshad? Yes.
Before I proceed forward, let me interact with Pranav.
Yeah, Pranav?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Pranav.
Switch on your camera, please.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, Pranav.
Hello, ma'am.
You started your journey early, and before you complete your final year, you will have your own startup. Was the thought process from beginning or when you joined your engineering, it started, ma'am?
Ma'am, actually, I had a passion about astronomy and all these twinkles, these black holes, and everything had me very curious. But only after getting into the space center and working on real life projects, I come to know what are all the difficulties and what are all the complex things which I have to manage, how to coordinate with the team and work, and everything. These knowledges have given me after I joined the center. And the idea of me having a startup, I didn't had it when I was entering into my engineering or when I entered into the university, but only after doing all this and forming a team and working as a team, I came to know, okay, why don't we have a startup to contribute to our space in India space program? So only after my third year, I gotten this idea to make my own startup.
Okay. Before you started your journey of startup, what have you done any paper publications or had any research orientation like patents or something to your credit?
Ma'am, right now I'm doing being part of the competitions being signed up as under my name. And as for the research papers, I'm currently part of, being the primary author of one paper and being co-authors of two more papers, ma'am. So we are. I don't have a patent under my name yet, but I'm working on it.
Okay, for your young brothers who are there on the YouTube channel, do you have any specific strategic plan if they want to make their career as an entrepreneur before they complete the final year?
I say the first year is for exploration. First, they have to explore and they have to be strong in their fundamentals. And when they enter into the second year, it is the time where they have to go out of the university and explore various competitions and try to get as many connections as possible. And while they are in their third year, it is time for them to have a real world experience by getting into internships and interacting with the real world industry people. And by final year, they can launch their satellites. They can build satellites and they can start their own startups now. So this is what I would say.
Yeah. Did you anytime face a problem in balancing your academics and your passion?
Ma'am, of course, yeah. In the initial stages, I had that issue because it was new to me and I was not that much because I had to invest more of my time in my following my passion, but also I have to simultaneously take care of my academics. So it was yeah, it was very difficult for me to navigate. But my friends had helped me and my mentors had guided me. They had I
Sorry
am
to
what I
interrupt,
am
ma'am.
because of them.
I like to say that Pranav is a studious student and he is not like a normal student who will just leave their studies like that. Even if he miss the classes, he will come back and he will study. And he will take the notes. I have been with him only for the first year, but I know how Pranav is and how he is curious and how he is very putting his heart and soul to the studies.
Thank
Not
you,
like
ma'am.
the other students who is roaming around. He has come from I think a different state. Are you from here?
No, ma'am, I'm from Tamil Nadu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why I've asked this question specifically to Pranav is nowadays students have more time outside the classroom rather than in the class. So it's very important for all the students who have joined us across the globe that it is important to attend the sessions in the classroom because there might be an AI, there might be all the Google classrooms, everything, but that cannot replace a teacher. So
Yeah,
that is
sure,
what
ma'am.
I
Of course.
want to convey to all the youngsters who have joined us today because you are an example for the same that being regular to the class will not only help you in excelling in academics but also excelling in career. Thank you so much for joining us and being
Thank
part
you,
of
ma'am.
Envithon 2025 36-hour marathon. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, sorry
Thank you very
to
much.
disturb you again.
Yes.
Pranav, our young entrepreneur from Stellaric Space Private Limited, he has posted me to get permission to talk with you. So may I request sir to have chat with Pranav?
Yeah, that would be great if we have two entrepreneurs interacting and we extract the things from you all. Great going.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Hi Pranav, how are you doing?
Yeah, hello, sir. I'm doing
Okay,
good. How about you?
as you mentioned, you are in part of a in-space CANSAT and rocketry modeling competition, right? Where I have started my journey is from that only. So I'm happy to say that I have from South India, we are the only team who gone to the CANSAT competition and won the All India ranking third place. And after that only, we have come to a position like we have to start a startup, and we have established in a way that. Now we have a different set of startups around us. So I wanted to give a congrats and all the best for your upcoming competition by
Thank you, sir.
next month, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
October, last week we have this finals.
I wanted to give you a congrats and all the best. And also, if you need any help or if your team needs is lagging in any other sectors, you just reach out to me. I'll help. I'm happy to help you.
Sure, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
That was great, sir. That was great, Kiran Kaushik, sir. It was great support to MGR University and to Pranav and to his team. And so we will, with your support, we will go for the next competitions there. Thank
Sure,
you.
ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I am putting across to all the college students and the faculty who are attending the sessions, we can meet stellar space and get the required support. Thank you so much.
It was a great session, ma'am. It was a great session of interacting the entrepreneurs. And may I request that if anybody else is waiting from our side for to present in the startups from the space, if anybody is waiting from space, you can unmute and you can present it from the young startups. Yes, Ishrat, ma'am, you can.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. It's almost 33 hours. We have crossed for 36 hours marathon. So we started yesterday at 10 a.m. and we can see that many of our YouTube participants are with us from a long time. So for a change, before I hand over the session to Kavita ma'am for the paper presentation, Rajeshwari ma'am for the paper presentation, I want to engage our YouTube viewers with a small quiz-like thing. Okay, thank you. Rajeshwari ma'am, can I go ahead?
Ma'am, by the time Rajeshri ma'am get connected, you can.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Is slideshow mode? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
You press the full screen, ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So, my dear YouTube watchers, my dear participants, this is a simple thing which we are putting across that you have to guess the SDGs. So, for the guessing of SDGs, there will be 5 pictures by which you can identify whether which SDG it is. Okay. So, I'll be giving the first picture. With the first picture, if you are able to identify which is that SDG, you will win a prize of 500. In case we'll wait for a minute, if we don't get the correct answer, then we'll move to the 2-picture clue. With the 2 pictures, your prize money reduces if you make a guess as to what it is. And if with 2 pictures, if you're answering, then you will be having a prize money of 400. And in that also, if you're unable to identify which is the SDG, then we'll be going for the 3 pictures. And the prize money will reduce to 300. Similarly, then we have 4 pictures. With that, you have to identify which SDG it is. In that case, the prize money will reduce to 200. And when we have all the 5 pictures, and if you are guessing which SDG it is, then the prize money will reduce to 100 rupees. Okay. So for the guessing, you have 1 minute, that is 60 seconds will be given for you to guess. And we'll not be saying whether you are right or wrong. If we get the winner, we'll make an announcement and thus the quiz ends. And the one who is guessing should also justify why that answer they have given. And if you are not getting the justification as to whether whatever answer they have given is right or wrong, accordingly we'll disqualify and we'll go for the next section. Okay. Thank you all. Let's start this game. Yes. You have the clue. I hope the picture is visible.
Yes, ma'am. The picture is visible.
Yeah, on the screen. 1
Yeah.
minute to go.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we are talking about the quiz, Bharati. We are not talking about all modules linked. Gaming with Dragon is your name and you are not participating. Yuvashri, we expect you to participate rather than talk about resending the M7 link. You need not download the certificate. Certificates will be posted to you. We are struggling. We'll stop at this moment. We'll go with the next clue. Which one? Okay, Shashmita. We could see in the chat you have given some answer. How do you justify that? Write in the chat why you are given that answer. The person. We are waiting for your answer. If not, we have to go to the other person. Move on, move on.
No.
No, Rashmita, I want to see. Shashmita, sorry. Shashmita?
Shashmita.
Very nice. How did you identify decent work and economic growth? Congratulations. You are from which college, Shashmita? Please put your details in the chat because your prize money should reach to you, right? Niranjan's number, you should put it in chat. Yeah. From which college you are you have joined, Shashmita? Yeah, St. Joseph College of Engineering, Chennai. Very nice. As
Ma'am,
you
get the phone number too.
Yeah, we'll be providing our volunteers number, Niranjan's number, so that you can contact to him, to her. No. Okay, Natraj number is being posted. You can message to him so that we can send you your prize money. Thank you so much. And as you can see, with the clues, it is like decent. Okay. It's the SDG 8 which we wanted to talk about. Morning we had it, really at 4 a.m. also we had this game with our participants and we had one participant who won at 200 rupees at the last but one stage. So we look forward for such encouragement and do join us for various activities and projects of IGEN SDGs. Thank you so much. Now I'll hand over the session to Rajeshwari madam. Over to you, Rajeshwari ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Hope I am audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Good evening to all. Warm good evening. We are successfully moving across 30 hours of our IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Great applause. And with this, we are going with the element space. With the lines of space is the boundless zone to creation, holding all elements in infinite harmony. So with these words, it's my privilege to introduce the Handbook of Panchabhutas for Planet and People, Integrative and Transdisciplinary Research Approaches towards COP and SDG Attainment, published by the Institute of Green Engineers. This significant volume is guided by the distinguished leadership, Honorable Chief Editor, Padma Bhushan, Padma Shri Dr. Sirhan Pillai, revered as the father of BrahMos and the founder CEO of BrahMos Aerospace. Together with Professor Dr. James Bo Holum Nelson, head of Center of Bioenergy and Green Engineering at Aalborg University, Denmark. Bringing together traditional ecological wisdom and contemporary scientific insights and handbook focus on the 5 fundamental elements: water, earth, fire, air, and space as a vital pathways to sustainability. Enriched with contributions from renowned global experts, policymakers, and community leaders, it offers practical approaches to address climate change, accelerate progress towards the United Nations Sustainability Development Goal, and provide constructive recommendation for COP15. By this, I invite the speakers. We have 9 different chapters in each element. Similarly, in space also, we have 9 different chapters. And we have a collective presenters for representing each chapter. Now, I'd like to invite the first presenter, Rukshana, under the topic of Satellite for Sustainable Planet and SDG 2, 9, 13, and 17. Rukshana, over to you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll present the slide for you.
Okay.
Is that visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can start.
So good evening, everyone. This is Rukshana from Puducherry Technological University. Today, I'll be presenting on chapter number 2 under Element Space, titled Satellites for a Sustainable Planet. Next slide. Satellites provide real-time environmental data, helping to monitor climate, agriculture, water, and ecosystem. So they play such a vital role in supporting the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Our research highlights on the global mission such as Landsat, Sentinel, SDG Sat-1, and the NASA ISRO NISAR mission. However, challenges still remain, including the data accessibility, policy integration, and the sustainability of satellite life cycles. Next slide. So climate change and biodiversity loss are global challenges that demand reliable data for effective action. Satellites, they monitor the critical aspects like the deforestation, melting glaciers, agriculture, and also urban growth. India demonstrates leadership in these arenas, particularly through the ISRO's remote sensing programs and also NISAR mission that they're going to be doing with NASA. Yet data fragmentation and regularity challenges, they hinder the full potential utilization. Next slide, ma'am. So let's take a look over the global satellite landscape. Currently, there are more than 7,500 active satellites which is orbiting around the Earth, and their role in sustainability is expanding every day. So programs like Copernicus in Europe, they provide free open access data that anyone can use in order to monitor the forest, ocean, and also the cities. And the GEOS initiative links satellites worldwide into one shared system for environmental monitoring. There's also private companies which play a vital role. For instance, Planet Labs, they operate around hundreds of nanosatellites that take daily images of Earth, helping with agriculture and also deforestation monitoring. Maxar, they provide very high resolution images for disaster relief and also conservation. Next up is Starlink, which focuses on connectivity, which brings the internet access to underserved areas, which supports education and also health services in rural places. So these examples shows how satellites are not just about the space exploration, they are essential tools in order to solve the global problems like climate change, natural disasters, food security, and also digital inequality. Next slide. So next up, ma'am, the before slide. Next up, we've got some few powerful case studies that shows satellites in action. On the previous slide. The GRACE mission gave us the first global measurements of groundwater loss and melting ice sheets. So this transformed climate science by showing how quickly Earth's water reserves are changing. Next up is the RadarSat, which is especially useful in agriculture. Since it uses the radar imaging, it works day or night and even through clouds or storms. So farmers, they use its data for precision farming by optimizing the irrigation, by improving crop yields and also reducing the environmental impact. Next up is the SDG SAT. It is groundbreaking because it is the first satellite which has been designed specifically for the UN Sustainable Development Goals. It monitors the human activity, environmental change, and resource consumption, which fills the data gaps in regions with little ground monitoring. Finally, the African Regional Satellite Initiative shows the importance of collaboration. By pooling the resources, these satellites, they help improve the disaster readiness, urban planning, and also even the health systems across multiple countries. Next slide. So in our research, we propose new and innovative missions in order to maximize the role of satellite in sustainability. Firstly, it is the Global Open Satellite Data Commons. So imagine a digital library where all the satellite data, whether from NASA, ISRO, or private companies, is being stored in one place and is accessible to everyone, from scientists to local farmers. So this would reduce duplication of missions, it lowers the cost, and also ensures that even developing nations can access high-quality Earth observation data. The second one is AI-driven capacity building network. Satellites, they collect enormous amount of data, but making sense of it is going to be a big challenge. So this proposal uses the artificial intelligence as well as the global mentorship system in order to train the researchers, engineers, and policy makers, especially in the emerging economies. So this idea is to democratize the knowledge so that more regions can independently design and use the satellite to solve the local problems faced by us like floods or droughts. Lastly is the collaborative satellite mission marketplace. This is a blockchain-enabled program where countries and companies can co-design the mission, share costs, and also pool resources. So instead of each nation building its own expensive satellites, they can collaborate, share the data fairly, and speed up the deployment. So this reduces the redundancy. It also fosters trust between the countries and makes the satellite more accessible to smaller space players. So these emerging ideas, they focus on innovation and efficiency, which ensures that satellites serve not just a few nations, but also the entire planet. Next slide. Ma'am. So in conclusion, satellites are indispensable tools for sustainability, which impacts the climate monitoring, precision agriculture, and also the health. So we recommend expanding open data access, particularly for the developing regions, and strengthening the regional expertise and integrating the satellite into national policy is critical. Finally, fostering partnership between the public institutions and the private companies will accelerate the innovation. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rana. Next, I'd like to invite Ms. Bharati Sandil Kumar for the presentation. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Bharati? Yes. Your presentation, please. Your presentation, ma'am, Bharati?
Please share it for me, ma'am. I sent
You
it.
want me to share?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that visible?
Ma'am?
Is that visible, ma'am? Can you able to see the slide?
I'm not able to.
No, ma'am, it is not visible.
Once. Now, ma'am?
Yes,
madam, it is disabled.
Okay. Yes,
Yes,
go
Bharti,
ahead,
you
ma'am.
can start.
So good evening, everyone. I'm Bharti and I'm pursuing second year in aerospace engineering at Madras Institute of Technology, Anna University. So today, I'll be talking about sustainable space transport and propulsion systems as the themes such as engineering innovation for a responsible and climate smart space future. Because the way we launch rockets today will decide how we live tomorrow. Why it matters? Every launch leaves a footprint on Earth and beyond. Rocket emissions release carbon dioxide and black carbon particles directly into the upper atmosphere, where they linger longer than the heat and the planet. Unused satellites and spent rocket stages turn into orbital debris, threatening future missions, and the sheer energy and resource needed for launches make space travel one of the most resource intensive industries. So the challenge is quite clear. We must go to space, but not at the cost of Earth. Next slide, ma'am. Space transport doesn't stand apart from the Sustainable Development Goals. It's actually their ultimate test. With SDG 9, that's industry and innovation, rockets are becoming laboratories in the sky. Microgravity experiments are producing new alloys. 3D printed parts and even self healing materials are the new present. With SDG 12, that's responsible consumption, the principle is efficiency. Reusable rockets, in orbit refueling, and closed loop designs that make every resource count without wastage. With SDG 13, that's climate action, propulsion is shifting towards cleaner fuels, plasma drives, and methods that cut black carbon emissions in the stratosphere. In short, the way we innovate in space reflects how responsibly we live on Earth. Next slide, ma'am. Now, let's look at the solutions that's driving these transformations. Methane engines. Methane engines are cleaner burn and easier to store. It's used in the Starship and ISRO's semi-cryogenics already. Hall effect thrusters are electric propulsion that's already extending satellite lifetimes. Green propellants like hydroxyl ammonium nitrate is replacing toxic hydrazine, and the air-breathing scramjets that use atmosphere oxygen are reducing fuel carried on board, therefore increasing the lifetime. Solar sails powered only by sunlight are already tested to be successful. And nuclear thermal propulsion, which could cut Mars travel time in half. These are all the plus times, and these aren't any science fiction. It is already happening now. Next slide, ma'am. Real innovations in actions. Across the world, we are already seeing breakthroughs. ISRO's reusable launch vehicle is testing sustainable winged spacecrafts. NASA's GPIM mission, that's Green Propulsion Infused Mission, proved the use of green propellant in orbit. ESA's CleanChat, that's the program that's used to clear the orbital debris that are caused by existing satellites that can safely deorbit and be recycled. DARPA's Draco project is planned for later and it will demonstrate nuclear propulsion. And the Night Sail 2 mission by Planetary Society showed how we literally can fly on just sunlight. These milestones show us the transition is underway. The road ahead. Next slide, ma'am. But the future is even more exciting. We'll soon see in-orbit manufacturing where satellites and rocket parts are 3D printed in space itself. On-orbit refueling stations that could extend spacecraft lifespan, and dramatically improve research capabilities. Asteroid mining concepts may be one day provide metals and propellants, including reducing dependency on Earth's resources, and prototypes like VASMIR aim for plasma propulsion, maybe even fusion, that make interplanetary travel faster and cleaner. Some researchers are even exploring recycling debris into fuel. Isn't that interesting? And spaceports themselves could become carbon neutral, powering entirely by renewables. Sorry. This is not sustainability. It's a new ecosystem for space. And my call to action is that sustainability equals sustainable Earth. So every launch writes Earth's future in the sky. Next slide, ma'am. If we pursue clean propulsion, closed-loop systems, and globally responsibility, then we can also explore space that will not only take us further, but protect the only home that we have. Because in the end, the way we go to space will decide how we continue to live on Earth. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, Bharati Sendal Kumar. It was very nice presentation. Sustainable space is equal to sustainable Earth is very good. Very nice. Thank you. Next, I invite Dr. Sudarshan Roy for the presentation. Sir, over to you.
Hello, madam. Good evening. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Let me share the screen. Hope it's visible.
Yes, sir, visible. Please tell.
Good evening, respected resource person, respected sir and madam, and the organizing committee. Today, we, Dr. Roy and Dr. Mukhopadhyay, are going to present on the topic a holistic study on youth innovation and space sustainability. It falls under the chapter titled Space Education, Youth and Innovation. So, in a brief, space education refers to the related to space science, technology, and exploration. It helps students, researchers, and the general public understand the importance of space in our daily lives and inspires innovation for the future. There are some key points like science and technology learning, awareness of space sustainability, skill development for the future, innovation and entrepreneurship, global collaboration. Obviously, there are a lot of importance of this education. I'm not going to read out, or it obviously inspires the next generation of scientists, engineers, and astronauts. It promotes international cooperations and peace. It prepares youth to tackle sustainability challenges. It drives innovation and economic growth. So, in brief, space education is about preparing young minds to explore space, uh, not just to explore space, but to do it responsibly and sustainably. Now, I'm going straight forward towards our objectives of this endeavor. Here in our research paper, we aimed to assess the contribution of youth to space innovation. Second, to identify the challenges in achieving sustainable space ecosystem. And the third one is to explore strategies for integrating innovation and sustainability. And finally, the last but not the least, to propose recommendation for youth-driven global collaboration. Obviously, significance of our study, it supports UN Sustainable Development Goals as mentioned SDG 4, SDG 7 and SDG 17. It encourages inclusive innovation and policy participation. It addresses the urgent issues of space debris and orbital sustainability. It will try to provide a framework for future space economy led by youth. In this regard, we tried to we tried to view some literatures as the fundamental definition of any research paper or any research project, like to see the unseen, or research is to see what everybody has seen and is to think what nobody else has thought in a particular domain. So this is called literature insights, like UNOSA and UN COPA's guidelines on sustainable space use. Uh, we had visited research on orbital debris mitigation as time to times notifications like NASA, ESA, ISRO, JAXA studies. Youth-driven initiatives like CubeSats, space hackathons, and startups. And after viewing some write-ups and notifications and various research papers, uh, we saw that limited focus on youth specific contributions in policy and innovation has been made over there. So that is our contribution towards literature, and the methodology is basically qualitative approach. Some case studies will be considered, and altogether the linking analytical framework will be like linking youth innovation, technological solution, and sustainability goals. So we know that uh, space sustainability challenges a lot there, like orbital debris, as the reports ESA in 2024, we saw that 36,000 plus large debris objects in Earth's orbit, and environmental impact like rocket emissions and launch infrastructure, resource exploitation, and governance like lack of global laws on private space activities. So finally, uh, we'll try to link youth and sustainability, and obviously we have to do a little bit more uh, study also in this regard. So in conclusion, as we know that youth is nothing but the driving force for sustainable space for future. Innovation must align with ethics, environment, and inclusivity. Collaboration among youth, space agencies, governments, and private sector is essential. In this regard, long-term policies on debris management, green technology, and youth participation may be taken for initiatives. And these are some of the references what we have gone through. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the much person.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, I'd like to invite Professor Subhash Naik. He's going to deliver the topic Space for Peace, Security and Diplomacy under the SDGs 16-17. Here over to you, Subhash Naik. Professor Subhash Naik.
Hello, ma'am.
Sudarshan Roy. Hello. Subhash Naik, sir.
Yes,
Thank
I
you.
am Professor Subhash Kumar Nath. I am Academic Counselor of Indira Gandhi National Open University. And first of all, I convey my hearty greetings to the member of the organizing committee, participants, respected professors, listeners, and my beloved students. I am also in this profession in the long journey during the last 4 decades. I want to present the topics that is an explorative study on space exploration for sustainable development. Space is now very great part in our life for the movement of the global and in all aspects of the development, not only in our country, but also the abroad of the country. It comes from Pancho Bhuta. Panchabhuta, it comes from Veda, Upanishad. There are 5 points, that is the water. We cannot live without water. Second, air. We cannot see the air, but without air we cannot live. Number 3, fire. Fire is another point. In any occasions, fire is very, very much essential, especially in Hinduism. Number 4, space. Space is the great part in the world, not only in our country, India. And number 5, Prithvi, that is the earth. It is the magnetic connections in between the earth and space. Naturally, all through the development and the substantial development at present scenario, it is very, very much essential. First, I want to discuss the space and sustainable development and the introduction of the space explorations. In the history of the space exploration, that is in the mid of 19th century, it was also under the research. Space exploration actually started with the early rocket technology, which was actually developed in Germany and got importance during the space competition between USA and Soviet Union. Thereafter, we see that the USA initiated explorations regarding moon landing in 1969 with Apollo 11 mission, when Mr. Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin landed in the moon. Before 1969, Soviet Union initiated in launching the first satellite Sputnik 1 in 1957. But after that, in the world, in the research and the different steps and movements of by the help of the ISRO, a group of scientists of ISRO and the NASA, they are able to succeed the several achievements as per their initiatives. Recently, 2 years ago, Chandrayaan 3 was totally succeeded by the leadership of the ISRO, a team of scientists. And very recent, Sudhanshu Shukla, he is also visited the space and succeeded. It is the history, great history in the space research and explorations. Next thing, that is the cosmic creation in relation of the universe and the human body. The health, mental health, physical health are also related. In Indian philosophy, religion, and Ayurveda are also related. Next thing, that is the nature of space. The space is wide, unlimited, but we are also every day and every moment cultivating in our research how to develop, how to further steps should be taken. The scientists of ISRO round the clock, they are also go forward and moving towards the world research. Relation of space with human body, the basic relation with the human body is also there. The light, the everything we are also getting from the space. The reflection of the space is also reflected in our human body. Spiritual significance is also there. So many examples are also there in spirituality regarding the space and the other parts of the space. India is the country of the religious country, country of sacrifice. Consistency is also there, and helping hand is also there. Naturally, it comes from the spirituality, and the spirituality inspires the spirit of the scientist to go there and to visit and their inventions to be succeeded. Substantial Development Goal 16. Substantial Goal Development 16 means that is the peace, justice, and strong institutions. SDG 16 always maintains the peace, not only the peace of India, but also the peace of the world. Justice, the justice is also forwarded through the space research and strong institutions. The institutions are also very strong. By the leadership of the ISRO, by the leadership of the NASA, they are also succeeded through the different steps and their movements. And to avoid the violence, conflicts, and ensuring the justice and sustainable development 17, that is the global partnership, implementations of the global partnership, it is also very much needed, and it is also able to succeed in all respect. Next thing, basic needs are also there to maintain the peace, security, and collaboration. Collaboration not only by the specific one country, collaboration more than several countries by the globalization. Panchabhuta directly or indirectly helps for the space research. Space exploration is also possible by the help of using the different technology like the spacecraft, robot, telescope, and so on. SDG 16 maintains the peace, justice, strong institutions to avoid violence and conflict. SDG 17 maintains the global partnership, and it is possible by the help of the several respective institutions, those who are inspiring every day and every moment to our scientists, to our technocrats, and to the inventors. I am also concluding this part, that is, it is also very much important in towards the nations. That is the advantages and disadvantages. Advantages is more advantages are also there. That is to increase the knowledge about about our universe and outer space of our universe. Number two, improving technologies needed for doing proper communication. Number two, help in implementing various satellite-based services like GPS, weather forecasting, etc. Number four, to find out any existence of life outside our planet Earth. Number five, to develop the space industry along with creating various different jobs. Thanking you, I convey my hearty greetings once again, all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Professor Subhash Kumarnath. You have given a very much insightful information. You have compared with the religion and historical about the Panchaputras. It is very useful, and thank you so much for your
I
presentation,
am not
sir.
at all prepared the PPT due to pressure
Great.
of job. So I
Great,
am
sir.
always trying at my best to convey the practical experience, practical knowledge to my students. I am also in this profession during last 4 decades,
Your
since
experience gives all this,
1995
sir.
to 2025. And always I am very much hopeful for the bright students and the youths, those who are coming and joining in this profession. And always I pray to the God, everybody should be succeeded. Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Next, I'd like to invite Mohammed Zaid for the presentation. Mohammed Zaid.
Yes, ma'am. I'll share my presentation. Just a minute. Just a minute. You see my presentation?
Yes, it's visible. You can go.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone. Today, me and my colleagues are going to present on the topic uh, forging global synergies in cybersecurity research, breakthroughs, and strategic directions. In this, we have S. G. Sonia Priyadarshini, Assistant Professor Senior from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Ranjit Radhakrishnan, Head of Business of IT Business Solutions from Tamara, A. Maheshwari, Assistant Professor from Dr. MGR Educational and Research, and me, Muhammad Zaid, and my colleague Christina Thomas from the Department of Data Science from Manipal Academy of Higher Education. So, introducing this, today's presentation, we are going to focus on introduction of cyber risk and security, current trends, modeling techniques used in cybersecurity, growing challenges of cybersecurity. So, global synergies in cybersecurity. It sounds very complicated. We have 3 points. Foster public-private collaborations. It means government and private companies collaborate to share knowledge and resource, preventing gaps and coordinating responses to cyber threats, such as ransomware attacks. Leveraging cutting-edge technology. Use AI and analytics to detect threats quickly, anticipate attacks, and automate responses, reducing human error. Support global initiatives, engage in international initiatives to standardize cybersecurity and promote cross-border collaborations. Now we'll check the pillars of global synergies. So there are 6 pillars of global synergies: They are threat intelligence sharing. This means organizations, they can share real-time threat or informations to prevent attacks from spreading. Example could be a malware or a phishing alert between companies and government to save the informations. Public-private partnership. So government and private companies collaborate, pooling expertise, resources to respond quickly to attacks. Example could be tackling something like cyber fraud together. Then we have standardized framework and governance. So establish unified cybersecurity rules and guidelines to ensure consistency and accountability. Then we have advancing cyber equity. So this means supporting smaller organizations and developing countries to reduce cybersecurity gaps by providing them training and tools. Then we have cross-sector collaborations. Industries can collaborate to share insights and strategies addressing attacks that often span in multiple sectors, like ransomware in healthcare, finance, and tech. Now, last point, leveraging emerging technologies. Emerging technologies like AI and blockchain can enhance security. Now we go to the next part, which is artificial intelligence. This is very booming word right now. We can use artificial intelligence helping to automate defense against cyber attacks. Now, many governments and businesses are investing in billions in AI-driven cybersecurity. This enables systems to block attacks and they occur and minimize potential damage to networks and sensitive data. You can see the graph. This shows how much the government has invested in AI. Now we'll talk about evolution of cyber attacks. So we'll talk from where it all started. So the first known cyber attack was Morris Worm from in 1988. First known cyber attack that slowed thousands of computers and revealed network vulnerabilities. Then came email phishing. Here, attackers tricked users into revealing passwords or sensitive information through fake emails. Then came denial of service attacks, DOS. This overloaded the systems or networks, making websites or services unavailable. Then came ransomware, malwares that locks files for systems until a ransom is paid. Then came the malware explosion. So by the time of 2013, over 6.5 million malware samples were produced. This showed the growing scale of cyber threats. Now, cybersecurity growth. Global investments are rising up to $96.3 billion to combat increasingly sophisticated attacks. Now we have some recent data breaches like Marriott, Equifax, JP Morgan, Target, eBay, Yahoo. Yahoo being the biggest when where 3 billion passwords were leaked and 3 billion accounts were suffering. Now these are the current trends in the industry where most cyber attacks happen. We can see from the graph, public, healthcare, information, finance, and education are the top five sectors where most of the cyber attacks happen. Now we check on what kind of cyber attacks happen. So cyber attacks can be of many types. Mainly while searching on web, we can give access to many cookies or using some open sockets or maybe using some open USBs through which your PC or your device can get corrupt, loss or theft of equipment, multiple attack vectors, email phishing, etc. Now I would like to hand over to my colleague Christina to take over. Your mic is turned off.
Okay. Thank you, Zaid. So I'll be talking about the major global initiatives that's taken right now. So the first one is the Paris Call for Trust and Security in Cyberspace. This initiative is crucial as it has released reports focusing on using cybersecurity policy to govern AI risk and foster global cooperation. Next, we have the World Economic Forum Center for Cybersecurity based in Riyadh. This center provides insights for public and private decision makers on strengthening economic resilience against cyber threats. And also the last one is the Platform Against Cybercrime. This platform promotes public-private cooperation to share insights and develop strategies to combat cybercrime. And since the cybersecurity challenge is growing exponentially and we're not just defending against more attacks, but against a fundamentally more complex and dangerous threat environment, So since attacks are more frequent these days, with the help of AI-powered and adaptive techniques, the people need to learn to evade traditional defenses. And critical infrastructure such as energy grids and water systems are also online right now, which makes it an easy target for a data breach, which in turn can cause physical failures. On a global level, the threats can originate from anywhere in the world. Therefore, defenders must have the right means to protect their assets, which will require international collaboration. And now that we've seen the scale of the problem, we'll discuss how we tackled it. Our methodology was built on 3 core phases to develop a conceptual cyber resilience model. And for the phase 1 was all about analysis. We conducted a thorough cyber defense study to understand the environment, its vulnerabilities, and specific threat it faces. And this model was also developed using a structured modeling methodology, which integrated key aspects of cyber defense, security, and resilience into a single logical framework. And for the last part, it was implementing the focus. So part of the research focused on embedding core defensive principles into a blueprint. So this model prioritizes the continuous cycle of prevention, detection, and timely response. We drew inspiration from real-world collaborative frameworks like the EU's Cyber Rapid Response Teams to ensure the model is designed for shared responses and mutual aid, making defenses more efficient and effective. So the need for international collaboration is already being acted upon by major government and intergovernmental bodies around the world. For example, at a national level, we see entities like Dubai's Electronic Security Center taking a leadership role, moving beyond borders to collaborate on global challenges and produce actionable intelligence. And we also have the UN Office on Drugs and Crime, which makes it easier for nations to cooperate in fighting cybercrime. They tackle specific problems like combating image-based abuse, where they help victims have harmful content removed. And at the highest level, the organizations like the International Telecommunication Union, like the ITU, work to build the frameworks and partnerships that make the entire digital environment safer. So to conclude, our research firmly establishes that international collaboration is not just beneficial, it is more absolutely vital for shaping a safer and more resilient digital future. Firstly, they drive the development of new technologies and integrated solutions to counter complex threats, which in turn enhances our overall cybersecurity capabilities and significantly reduces the financial losses caused by cybercrime. These initiatives also strengthen training and expertise worldwide, equipping the next generation of students and professionals with the advanced skills required to meet tomorrow's evolving challenges. So ultimately, these contributions highlight the truly transformative impact of global collaboration, as it is the cornerstone of securing our entire digital ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you, Mohammed and Christina. Thank you so much for very good, very nice presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Next, I'd like to invite Shruti from Kendriya Vidyalaya for your presentation. Shruti. Shruti, are you there? Shruti? Subhashri ma'am?
Sharing the screen, ma'am.
Shruti, switch on your mic, ma'am. Shruti, you are muted. Switch on your mic.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, now I can hear you.
No, ma'am.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir, proceed.
Hi all, I am Srishti from class 7 Kendriya Vidyalaya. Let me present our work. Smarter conversion, the role of intelligent systems in biodiversity and habitats. So this is our work. Background and rationale. Biodiversity loss and ecosystem degradation represent some of the most pressing challenges of our time, threatening ecological stability, human health, and sustainable development across the globe. The accelerating pace of environmental change demands urgent action grounded in scientific evidence. When local communities, particularly students, become active participants in biodiversity monitoring and restoration efforts, the outcomes are significantly enhanced through the integration of local knowledge with global scientific understanding. Objective of the study includes integral approach from students, conditional assessment, and practical strategies. So we did a student survey covering habitat analysis, precipitation gathering, and engagement potential. Now let me show survey result. So this is our survey result. Literature review includes 75 peer. One second. Literature review includes 75 peer reviewed articles for comprehensive analysis of habitat restoration. Research focus areas includes intervention techniques, drivers of social and ecological success. Key global pattern includes native species success, monitoring driven outcomes, community participation, implementation challenges. Our recommendation includes educational participation, participatory monitoring, low cost intervention, curriculum integration. AI and decision support. AI based prioritization, enhanced detection, data driven management. This integration of AI with traditional ecological knowledge represents a powerful combination for advanced restoration. We need to include practitioners, educators, and policymakers for the change. Finally, I conclude by saying that we need collaboration, student approach, and local to global approach. Let's take action today. Thank you.
Thank you, Shruti. It's very nice and good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So we came to the end of the space presenters. All the presenters are very good. Congratulations and thank you for your great presentation, Mr. Kiran Kaushik, Rukshana, Bharati Sendil Kumar, Dr. Subhashan Roy, Professor Subhashnath Mohammed Said, and Shruti. Thank you so much. So as we, before conclusion, let us remember the wisdom of Panjabhutas, earth, water, fire, air, and space. They teach us the sustainability lies in the balance and harmony with nature. May we carry this spirit forward to create the resilient and compassionate world for future generations. Before conclusion, I'd like to add my Tamil poem, Nilam Tarum Pokisham Nimmadiyin Thai. நீர் தரும் உயிர் நாடி உலகின் தலை, அக்னி தரும் ஒளியுடன் அறிவின் சுடர், காற்று தரும் உயிர் சுவாசம் கருணையின் துணை, ஆகாசம் தரும் அமைதி அனைத்தின் தாய், பஞ்சபூதம் காக்கினால் பாரம் காக்கும், பஞ்சபூதம் கெடின் உலகம் கெடும். Let's all remember this and thank you for this opportunity. I thank organizer, I thank my team, technical team, and I thank everyone. Thank you, Shruti ma'am. Thank you, Ramesh sir, Gokul sir, and all my directors and my colleagues of IGEN community people. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rajeshwari ma'am. You and Kavita ma'am have coordinated the event very well. Thank you so much. Without your coordination and support, we would have not been able to get all the papers that were required for taking out the handbook of Panchabhutas. This is our first edition of IGEN and we look forward for many more editions. So without your support, it will not be possible. Thank you so much. Now we have our next session is on Voices of Infinity Youth Dialogue on Space. I now invite Davies and hand over the session to Davies. Over to you, Davies. Over to you, Davies.
Yes. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today we have gathered here for this beautiful occasion in youth innovation pitch and how space supports sustainability on Earth through data, technology, and innovation that helps us manage resources wisely and to protect the environment and build resilience. For example, environmental monitoring, disaster management and resilience, sustainable resources use, clean energy development, connectivity and inclusion, innovation for Earth, global cooperation with inclusion of SDGs, starting from SDG 2, zero hunger, satellite support, precision agriculture by monitoring soil health, crop growth and irrigation helps farmers improve yield, reduce water, fertilizer waste, and predict food shortages. SDG 3, good health and well-being, satellite telecommunication enables telemedicine in remote areas, monitoring of air pollution diseases, spreading environment helps prevent health risks. SDG 6, dealing with clean water and sanitation, earth observation, tracks freshwater bodies, groundwater depletion and pollution, support efficient water distribution and conservation strategies. Well, SDG 7, affordable and clean energy, space data help map locations for solar, wind, and hydropower projects, space research drives solar energy innovation and future space-based solar power. And SDG 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, development of space technologies inspires innovation for sustainable industries. Internet improves digital infrastructure in rural areas. SDG disaster resilience in urban planning. SDG 12, responsible for consumption, circular economy, innovation, benefit earth industry. They're talking about SDG 13, space is critical for tracking greenhouse gases, global warming, sea level rise, provides yearly warnings for extreme weather events, life below water, satellite monitors ocean pollution, overfishing, coral bleaching, sea temperature, supports sustainable fishing practices under this certification, wildlife habitats and biodiversity, helps in conservation and land restoration projects, and fosters global collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, opening the forum with the youth, eminent speakers joining us today. Let us hear our words from Mr. Sai Dinesh from Sri Venkateswara College of Technology, Chennai, to present his views on the commencement of this innovation pitch.
Okay, so thank you, Davis. Thank you so much for your warm introduction on the session. So yeah, when it comes to talking about the space, when it comes to talking about the space element, when it comes to talking about the significance of the space element, so there are certain factors that actually emphasize the significance of space element. So let's say we have, since the post-COVID times, there is a lot of necessity and requirement for ethical sourcing of data and data sets. So the clear data set values have been playing a major role in many of the industrial areas, and even when it comes to human life, information is wealth. So actually we all generally say that information is wealth. So this data, it is actually important for us. So even when it comes to a business, or let's say when we have an industry or company or anything, this data is actually important, and to ensure that we are actually using this space element. So that is where space element plays an important role. So we have satellite data. This satellite data actually ensures the proper seamless flow of data to us, data transmission for us. So we effectively utilize this data for many such areas. even for example, let's say I'm having an industry that and I need to assess my industry's annual carbon emissions. So when it comes to assessing my companies or industry's annual carbon emissions, so that is where I use the satellite data. So that is where we are actually implementing this space element. So space element will definitely have a significance. It will always be having, and also when it comes to many areas, let's say in agriculture, or let's say I mean in like many public sectors, in many private sectors. So this space element plays a crucial role. So in order to ensure sustainability in that, so there are actually many such guidelines. So we have COPWAS guidelines that have been initiated by the United Nations Space for SDG initiative. So this United Nations Space for SDG initiative, so as part of that, they have actually brought these guidelines to ensure the sustainability of the satellite data, to ensure proper orbital workflow of the satellite, and also to mitigate the debris, the space debris that is being situated in the outside space region. So there have been many guidelines that have been brought, even innovations have been done. So space element is actually always essential, and it actually has a significance, but to ensure the sustainability, because we are utilizing the data that is being that is being taken from this satellite data into many fields. So as I have said, you like agriculture. So let's say like network connectivity. So we have expanded our data from terrestrial data to satellite data. So this is how space element actually plays a crucial role. Yeah, Dennis.
Yes. Thank you, Sai Dinesh, for your wonderful deliberation in inclusion of the space and its structure and the causes and consequences in order aligned with the SDGs, that is the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to the youth innovation pitch, may I please invite Mr. Jay Krishnan from St. Joseph Institute of Technology to take forward the session with this innovation pitch.
Whether Davis, my screen is visible.
Yes, clear.
Okay, thank you very much. A very warm welcome to our present over here. I thank IGEN for providing us such a wonderful opportunity to be a part of this ENVIRONTHON 2025. The topic which I'm going to speak today is space and the SDGs beyond Earth for Earth. When we think about space, we imagine rockets, astronauts, and faraway planets. But space isn't just about the stars. It's about how we take care of our health. In fact, space technology is helping us to achieve the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, the SDGs, right here at home. At first, SDG 13, climatic action. Satellites are our eyes in the sky. They track greenhouse gases, monitor polar ice melts, and predict extreme weather. These real-time data help government and communities take action before disaster strikes. Without space technologies, climate change would be invisible. And next, SDG 2, Zero Hunger. Space research is revolutionizing agriculture. NASA's experiment on growing food in zero gravity are now improving farming on Earth using soilless systems, LED light, and precision irrigation. This is key to feeding 10 million people sustainably. And next, SDG 7, affordable and clean energy. Solar panel, first designed for satellites, now power millions of homes. Future innovation like solar-based solar power could beam ultimate clean energy to Earth, ending dependency on fossil fuels. And next, SDG 6, clean water and sanitation. On the International Space Station, every droplet of water is recycled. Even astronauts' sweat and breath. That same technology is now being used in drought-prone regions on Earth, bringing clean drinking water where it is needed most. On next, SDG 9 and 17, innovation and partnership. Space exploration drives innovation from AI to material science, and it unites nations. The International Space Station is a symbol of what humanity can be achieved collaboratively. If we can work together in space, we can solve challenges on Earth. So space is not a distant dream. It's a powerful tool to achieve. It's a powerful tool to achieve our global goals. By connecting the stars with the SDG, we ensure that the future of exploration is not just about reaching Mars, but about protecting Earth together. Space and sustainability will guide us towards a brighter tomorrow. I thank IGEN for providing me a wonderful opportunity. I want to especially thank to Dr. L. Ramesh sir as well as IGEN Davis for providing me such a great opportunity to be a part of this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Davis.
Thank you so much, Jay Krishna, for the deliberation on your innovation pitch in supporting towards the sustainable development in accordance to the elements base with inclusion of SDG 9. The inclusion of SDG 9 and innovation laboratories, communication. ISS water recycling system is truly appreciated. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to this youth innovation pitch panel, may I please invite Mr. Sandeep Kumar from Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute to take forward the session with this innovation pitch. The floor is yours, gentlemen.
Good evening, one and all present here. I'm Sandeep Kumar from Dr. MGR University. Thank you, Mr. Davish and my fellow panelists for setting the stage with such powerful insights of the element space. Building on what you say, I would like to take this conversation a step further. We often think of a space as something far away, but in reality, it's a part of our daily existence. The decision we make about space exploration and satellite deployment today will be directly shape the quality of life on Earth tomorrow. So we have several advantages which will lead to satisfies the goal, health and well-being. SDG number 3, disaster preparedness and early warning. Satellites gives us real-time alerts on cyclones, floods, and heat waves, saving millions of lives and reducing health emergencies. Then, air quality and climate monitoring. This will helps to satisfy climatic actions by measuring pollution levels. Satellites helps governments design policies to reduce respiratory illness and improve urban health. Then, telemedicine and connectivity. Space-based internet bridges the healthcare gap for rural and remote communities, which will help a common people to connect with every server. We can get any service through the internet. Digital prescriptions and emergency support. Pandemic responses, as we were already suffered a COVID-19, a pandemic. Space technology enabled vaccine distribution, tackling telehealth services and data sharing across borders. So the space element and the space elements have many advantages and it has some disadvantages. Space debris hazards, which means the cascades which happens in the space, which is a chain of reactions of destruction. Broken satellites and rocket fragments create dangerous debris that can damage active satellites, distributing communications, navigations, and health services to unequal access. Advanced nation benefits more from space technology, while developing countries risk being left behind in digital health care and disaster management. Environmental concerns. Rocket launches releases emissions, and the growing number of satellites increase risk of lights pollution, which affects ecosystem and every human circadian rhythms, security and conflict risks. Militarization of space could turn the shared reserves into a battlefield, threatening peaceful use for global well-being. So, while space holds extraordinary promise for advancing health and well-being, it also comes with challenges that we cannot ignore. The real question is not whether space can help us, but whether we are wise enough to manage it sustainably. If we balance innovation with responsibility, then space will remain a guardian of humanity's health, not to threaten to it. Thank you.
Virtual appreciations from the entire board of the Institution of Green Engineers with your pitch, with inclusion and the conclusion of our wise innovation towards the space and its approach. Ladies and gentlemen, the panel is set to go for its conclusion with our final speaker joining us today is Mr. Rutresh Kumar from Dr. MGR Education Research Institute to pitch his innovation in supporting airline SDGs with the element space. The floor is yours, gentlemen.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. I'm Rutresh from Dr. MGR University. Here to share how the element space connect deeply to our health and future. Without space, there will be no sunlight to warm us, no satellite to guide us, and no signal to connect us. Space or Akasha may appear empty. Space or Akasha may appear empty, but in reality, it is the element that carries the light, sound, and energies. The invincible bright witch that sustains modern life. Here, now, how does this connect to the UN Sustainable Development Goals, especially SDG 3, good health and well-being? Think about the satellites in the space. They are not just machines orbiting over us. They are protectors of our health. They warn us about the cyclones and heat waves, saving thousands of lives. They track air pollution, so we know the quality of the air we breathe. They connect doctors to remote villages through the telemedicines. For example, during the COVID-19 pandemic, many rural areas received online medical consultations through satellite internet. In a very real sense, space technology saved lives. But here, the concern. We are crowding space with thousands of satellites and leaving behind tons of debris. This space junk threatens to block the signals, cause collisions, and weakens the very systems we depend on. The solutions lies in using space responsibility. Absolutely. Launching satellites, wisely cleaning up debris, and ensuring that space is used for peace and progress, not conflicts. If we treat space with respect, it will continue to protect us. Space is not distant. It is a part of every breath we take, every signal we send, and every ray of sunlight we receive. So let us remember, if we care for space, space will care for us. Thank you so much. Thank you to the ENVIRONTHON Live for this opportunity, and thank you all for sharing your time and space with me today. Very thank you. Thank you, sir.
If we care for space, space care for us. Well concluded by Mr. Rutresh Kumar from Dr. M. Education and Research Institute. Let me come up with a conclusion of this beautiful innovation page. Let's just talk about the basic need of a man in a daily routine of his life. When we are talking about the basic need, it is food, water, and shelter. Why aren't we talking about the communication that we receive on a daily process? Why aren't we talking about the internet that we receive on a daily process? We use GPay, we use PhonePay, we use digital transaction methodology in order to transfer money and to withdraw money. In order to transfer and withdraw money, we use digital mode of transactions. And because of that digital mode of transactions, we are improving a paperless environment. We are supporting SDG. We are supporting sustainability. We are helping for the growth of afforestation. And when we are talking about the disaster management systems and all those things, satellite plays an important role, as well explained by three of our speakers, stating ahead of the natural disasters that caused. Satellites has the inbuilt capacity, has the inbuilt intensity, has the inbuilt ability to come and detect the cause, or they detect the effects of a natural disaster occurring. The satellite is mainly responsible for giving us such details regarding the natural disasters and so on. It is giving us a warning. So how about we say, when we care for the elements like earth, the elements like fire, the elements like air, the element like air and all the other elements, what I would like to say is space is being considered as one of the most important element in influencing SDG in the modern digitalized era on a today process. So let me conclude what happens if a satellite is being attacked or hit by any other external resources. Satellite damage or destruction, even a small asteroid or a space rock can destroy or disable a satellite because of the very high speed of impact in space. In 10 of thousands of kilometers per hour, the satellite would either stop working or break into fragments. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here in this international conference from all over the world, COP30, starting from 399 speakers, starting from Greece till India, connected through the Zoom platform, which is a mode of communication, that we receive the internet signal from the satellite, which is present in space. The space is giving us the space to present in an innovation pitch, in an innovation event, such like IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. When we are talking about SDG 3, two of my colleagues talked about SDG 3, good health and well-being. When we are talking about COVID-19, the peoples were in a pandemic situation and people were not in a condition to go from one place to another due to the spread of the virus all over the environment. And what had happened there? Telemedicine plays an important role in giving the processing, the medications of people in maintaining the COVID-19, at least at a moderate level. So telemedicine plays an important role in influencing SDG 13, SDG 3 in accordance with the element space. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the conclusion of this beautiful innovation space speech, that space is one among the basic need of a human in order to live a sustainable and a betterment world on a tomorrow. Thank you all. With that, ending of this beautiful occasion is IGEN Davis, representing the Institution of Green Engineers as a coordinator here. Thank you.
Vishwanath sir, very good evening, sir. Welcome, sir, for the last element of space.
Good evening, Gokul.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great, sir. And I have seen your status. So you have been in the residence of our chairman. So great to see you there, sir.
I spent 2 hours with you.
Oh, great. Really great, sir. Thank you. Thank you for joining, sir.
Good
Yes,
evening,
Kavita, madam.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Vishwan, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, you're audible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Vanakkam, sir. Good evening.
Vanakkam.
Viswanathan sir, vanakkam.
Oh, very
Good
nice.
evening.
After a long
Sir,
time.
very warm welcome, sir. Very
Ah,
warm welcome, and thank you so much for accepting our invitation and be part of our valedictory, sir. We
it's
are
a-
almost reaching 34 hours, sir. Another 2 hours, we are attempting the world record.
Really great. My best wishes to you.
I request Kavita madam to introduce our valedictory speaker. Over to you, Kavita ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So very good evening to one and all present here. Myself, Dr. Kavita, managing editor for Handbook of Panchabhutas for Planet and People. Today we come to the end of this event, ENVIRONTHON, and I'm very much honored to introduce the eminent personality, Dr. Viswanathan sir, rector and former rector of Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute and former vice chancellor of Anna University. Dr. Viswanathan, born in the year 1955, and he did his bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering at Annamalai University, master's in production engineering at College of Engineering, Guindy, University of Madras. He obtained his PhD from IIT Madras in the field of metal forming under the guideship of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir. During his PhD program, he worked on Trizul missile project, which was sponsored by His Excellency Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and then the director of DRDL in 1984. This project was successfully completed under the guidance of Professor K. A. Padmanabhan, former director of IIT Kanpur, and these technologies, namely a technology of superplasticity formed hemispheres of titanium alloy for potential application in the formation of air bottles for fight vehicle applications. Dr. Viswanathan has closely associated for his research and development with the DMRL, HAL, Atomic Research Centers, ISRO, RRL, DMRL, and many leading industries. And he has awarded 3 Indian patents also. The superplastic forming technology developed by Dr. Viswanathan was unique, and the same was implemented for the production of missiles, rocket, and aircraft components, which resulted in substantial savings of foreign exchange as it was an import substitution. Dr. Viswanathan has made remarkable multi-phase achievements in the area of teaching, research, invention, and extension activities. Starting from the modest career as a lecturer in mechanical engineering, he rose to the highest position of Vice Chancellor of Anna University. He also worked as a Director of Audiovisual Research Center and Director of Center for Educational Media Technologies, which was started by Dr. Viswanathan at Anna University through sheer dint of hard work and merit. He has teaching and research experience of spanning over 32 years in Anna University. He has guided nearly 5 PhD scholars. He has published more than 50 national and international research publications and attended international conferences at USA, UK, Malaysia, Singapore, Japan, Australia, Germany, Italy, Norway, the Netherlands, Thailand, China, and France, and Korea. He has conducted a number of CNC training programs for small-scale industries, technicians sponsored by the government of Tamil Nadu. His vast experience of teaching helped him to introduce several innovative courses in the field of electronic media, which have become useful and attractive from the career point of view of students. Dr. Viswanathan, Director of AVRC, was instrumental to start the new department, namely Department of Medical Sciences, Media Sciences in Anna University. He started the following electronic media programs in Anna University in the year 2002. He has produced more than 100 educational television programs for the Countryside Classroom program broadcasted by UGC in Doordarshan, New Delhi, which has disseminated useful knowledge to the farmers, students, and mediocres. He received more than 2 crores from UGC as a grant for Audiovisual Research Center and Department of Media Sciences. He was appointed as the 7th Vice Chancellor of Anna University, Chennai, by the Chancellor and Governor of Tamil Nadu on 2005 for the period of 3 years. Mostly, as a Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vishwanathan was instrumental in starting the following undergraduate and graduate programs. And he took a keen interest in promoting research activities on par with international universities. Also, during
Hold on.
he has, yes, mainly were awards. Yes, Dr. Vishwanathan received the most distinguished award, namely Officer of the Order of Academic Palms, conferred by the Prime Minister of French Republic for his contribution in the field of education internationally. It is one of the oldest civil distinctions in France. It was originally created by Napoleon in 1808 to honor the eminent members of the University of France. Professor Vishwanathan is the first Indian to receive this award in the year 2008. He also received the most prestigious International Socrates Award from the European Business Assembly, UK, at the famous Oxford Hall. And this award was conferred on him for his outstanding achievements and excellence in technical education and research. So we are having a very much, we are very lucky to have you for this as a chief guest for this valedictory function, sir. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Kavita. I'm extremely delighted to be here and speak in front of the distinguished faculties of MGR University and the authorities of IGEN, organizers of IGEN ENVIRONTHON. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to share my views in this 36 hours marathon program. Panchabhutas, space, a Maha element in the ancient Indian concept of the Panchabhutas. Space is represented by Akash, the most subtle of the 5 elements. Akasa serves as the empty space that allows for the existence and interaction of all other earth, water, fire, and air, making movement and life possible. It is associated with the universe potential consciousness and the sense of sound, with the ear's being its corresponding sense organ. In Vedic philosophy, Akasa is the medium for sound, sabda, which is form of mechanical energy carried by vibrations. Similarly, the vacuum of space allows for the propagation of light, radio waves, and other forms of electromagnetic radiation, which are fundamental to our observations and understanding of the universe. In cosmic field, Akasa represents the unseen web that binds everything and the immense, endless potential of the universe. In scientific terms, this can be seen in the fabric of space-time, the fundamental field from which all particles and forces emerge, and the stage upon which cosmic events unfold. In space science, this concept relates to the understanding of space itself as the medium for celestial bodies and transmission of waves like sound and light through gravitational fields, and the fundamental field that contains and separates all matter and energy in the cosmos. Ancient Indians knew about planets through meticulous naked eye observations of the night sky, noting that certain celestial bodies moved differently from fixed stars. They observed the distinct wandering motion of planets, their cycles, and their relative positions, which distinguished them from stars. Over extended periods, they meticulously recorded the paths of these wandering objects, identifying the Sun, Moon, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn as distinct celestial bodies. Our solar system includes the Sun, 8 planets, 5 officially named dwarf planets, hundreds of moons, and thousands of asteroids and comets. Our galaxy is called the Milky Way. It is a spiral galaxy with a disk of stars spanning more than 1 lakh light years. Earth is located along one of the galaxy's spiral arms, about halfway from the center. Our solar system takes about 240 million years to orbit the Milky Way just once. The search for life beyond Earth has been one of the driving forces in space science since its very earliest days. As humans have learned more about the planets and moons of our solar system, we have identified several that could have the potential to hold life, but space is vast and exploration is challenging. Space science, now a fundamental pillar of 21st century human development. Advancements in space science are considered to be national development because they drive economic growth, boost national security, promote technological innovation, and enhance public services like communication, navigation, and resource management. Now, let me bring some information about the achievements of ISRO. India initiated its space program by forming the Indian National Committee for Space Research, that is INCOSPAR, under the leadership of Dr. Vikram Sarabhai. INCOSPAR was established within the Department of Atomic Energy in February 1962. This step marked the beginning of space research in India, setting the foundation for future developments. On August 15, 1969, INCOSPAR evolved into the Indian Space Research Organization under the Department of Atomic Energy. In 1972, the Indian government formed the Space Commission and the Department of Space, transferring ISRO from the Department of Atomic Energy to the new department. This institutional shift aimed at accelerating India's space program. To some of the I would like to mention here. In 1963, first sounding rocket was launched from Tumba on November 21st from the Tumba Equatorial Rocket Launching Station. Aryabhatta, the first Indian satellite, was launched in 1975. And Rohini satellite, using the indigenously built SLV-3 rocket, was launched in 1980. Apple, India's first communication satellite, was launched in 1981. And we know Apple project director, Dr. Vasagam, was our MGR University chancellor till his last day. ISRO launched its first experimental communication satellite, Apple, that is RNA passenger payload experiment, aboard a European RNA-1 rocket in 1981. Apple was an important step toward building India's satellite communication infrastructure. The first Indian national satellite system, that is INSAT, was launched in 1982. And the Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle was launched successfully in 1994. And Geosynchronous Satellite Launch Vehicle was launched in 2001 for launching heavier payloads. Some of the key missions I'd like to mention here. The Chandrayaan-1 was launched in 2008 successfully, India's first lunar mission, and discovered water molecules on the moon. Mars Orbiter mission, or called Mangalyaan, an interplanetary mission, was launched in 2013. And Mangalyaan was successfully entered Mars orbit, making India the first country to achieve this on its first attempt in the year 2014. And Mission Shakti, India's first anti-satellite test, was conducted in 2019. On March 27, 2019, India successfully conducted Mission Shakti, an anti-satellite test that demonstrated the ability to destroy satellites in low Earth orbit. India became the fourth country to showcase such a capability, joining US, Russia, and China. Chandrayaan-2 was launched in the year 2019 to the moon, although the lander lost contact during descent. However, laid foundation to develop Chandrayaan-3. And in space, that is Indian National Space Promotion and Authorization Center, was established in the year 2020 to encourage private sector participation in space activities. This was a major reform aimed at commercializing India's space sector. ISRO is developing the technologies, and InSpace is looking after the commercial aspects by making the economy is developed by InSpace. Chandrayaan-3 was launched successfully, and it landed on the moon in the year 2023. August 23rd, 2023, became the first nation to land near the lunar South Pole. And in the year 23-24, Aditya L1, India's first solar mission, which reached the Sun-Earth L1 point in January 24. The spacecraft will study solar activities such as solar flares and coronal mass ejections, improving our understanding of space weather and its effects on Earth. In 2024, PSLV's Zero Debris mission was launched. That is on March 21st, 2024. The PSLV C-58 ExpoSat mission achieved a zero debris goal by ensuring that its upper stage re-entered the Earth's atmosphere after completing its task, making ISRO a leader in the reducing space debris. In 2025, joint NASA-ISRO Earth Observation Mission. ISRO and NASA jointly launched the NASA, NASA, NASA and ISRO Synthetic Aperture Radar Mission in 2025. NISAR will monitor Earth's surface changes such as land use, deforestation, and ice sheet melting, contributing to global climate and environmental research. It is to be noted that the total cost of this project is about $1.5 billion, in which US has spent nearly 10,000 crore rupees. ISRO's Space DEX mission, that is Space Docking Experiment. On January 16th, 2025, ISRO successfully completed the docking of satellite as part of its space docking experiment. This was conducted shortly after Dr. V. Narayanan, present chairman of ISRO, assumed the position on 13th of this year, January 2025. Space DEX was successfully undocked on 13th March 2025. This made India only the fourth country in the world to have achieved the feat. RLV LEX pushback autonomous landing experiments. ISRO conducted reusable launch vehicle landing experiments, and these experiments are intended to develop India's reusable launch vehicle technology, reducing the cost of space access and enhancing sustainability. Some of the technological advancements to mention here, see the launch vehicles developed by ISRO is PSLV, GSLV, and GSLV Mark III LVM, giving ISRO full launch capabilities navigation. And ISRO developed the navigation, that is Indian National Navigation Satellite System, to enhance the regional positioning. And self-reliance, if you take it, demonstrated capabilities for soft landings and cryogenic engine technology, making ISRO a highly capable space agency. The future missions of ISRO, Sukrayan-1, also known as the Venus Orbiter mission, is ISRO's planned first mission to the planet Venus. It involves a spacecraft of 2,500 kg orbiting Venus to study what lies beneath the surface of the hottest planet in the solar system, as well as the mysteries beneath its sulfuric acid clouds. Kulasegarapatanam Spaceport is a new spaceport coming up at Kulasegarapatanam, a coastal hamlet near the temple town of Tiruchendur in Thoothukudi district in southern Tamil Nadu. Spread over 2,350 acres land, the Kulasegarapatanam Spaceport will help save fuel for small rocket launches, as the port can launch rockets directly south over the Indian Ocean, like PSSLV, SSLV. Gaganyaan Uncrewed Test Mission. The Gaganyaan program aimed at sending Indian astronauts into space plans its first uncrewed test figure flight in 2026. This test will evaluate the spacecraft's system and pave the way for India's first human spaceflight mission, targeted for 2026. Mangalyaan 2 aims to enhance our understanding of the maritime atmosphere, surface, and potential for past life. Lunar Polar Exploration Mission, in collaboration with the JAXA, that is Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency. This mission aims to explore the moon's South Pole region. Chandrayaan 4 is a lunar sample return mission, the fourth in the Chandrayaan series. The mission will consist of multiple modules for different phases, including landing, sample collection, and return to Earth. Bharatiya Antariksha Station in 2035 is a planned Indian space station that will weigh around 20 tons and maintain an orbit approximately 400 kilometers above Earth. This space station will enable astronauts to stay in space for 15 to 20 days, conducting various scientific experiments and observations. ISRO aims for an Indian on moon by 2040. ISRO is working on a mission to take an Indian to the moon and bring him back safely. India's space economy is currently valued at $8.4 billion, significantly 2 to 3% of the global market, with an ambitious goal to expand to $44 billion by 2033. The structured analysis demonstrates that the space sector in India has been a catalyst for high-skilled employment generation, revenue creation, efficiency gains, cost savings, social inclusion, and technological spillovers. In terms of employment, the space economy has directly created approximately 50,000 jobs spread across ISRO, public and private manufacturing enterprises, and a fast-growing startup ecosystem. The space tourism market in India is expected to reach a projected revenue of $140 million by 2030, a compound annual growth rate of 43.1% is expected of India's space tourism market from 2024 to 2030. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. The importance of our ISRO activities, as we all know. Recently, I also participated in a company inaugurated by our chairman in Bangalore 3 days before, that the satellites can be refueled while they are in the orbit itself. That is an innovative idea. Our young students are coming up with the new ideas, and I'm sure that India will progress as a developed nation in 2047. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Definitely, I think because you have been there with our IGEN ENVIRONTHON a couple of years before also, and today also I think you have joined and you made this session wonderful. And this is only not end of this space element; it is the complete. Our 5 elements has been initiated yesterday 10 o'clock, and today I think almost with your presence it has been ended. So definitely I think being a Vice Chancellor of our former Vice Chancellor of Anna University and work with Kalam sir and always been with our IGEN family is really a great opportunity for all of us. And definitely the people, nearly I think 180 people are viewing in our YouTube, and they are all being encouraged by your words, because ISRO is something very pioneer. And I can always say you become a part of ISRO, and you're also like a scientist in ISRO because you're working a lot of with the students. Definitely, I think we are very proud to be having you, sir. And I thank Vishwanathan, sir, along with the elemental head of Dr. Pradeep Makondia, sir, who've been joined from the western part of India, and he has taken the space element, and hardly I think he has done a very good work. Only one thing I should wanted to conclude this space element, because the person who have launched this first rocket in our nation is none other than Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, sir. He is from Tamil Nadu, and again I think we are very proud to say that the Chandrayaan 1, they made by Mailswamy Annadurai from Tamil Nadu, and Chandrayaan 3, Veera Muthuvel, the first person who made our Chandrayaan to land on the southern pole, is from Tamil Nadu, and the Nisar There's some big issues there. The cryogenic engine was not able to given by American, Russian, and America put a lot of resistance. And the first GSLV Mark II was made indigenously by a Tamil Nadu person, none other than Shivan sir. And today we could able to launch our DISA satellite into the Mark II and show to the entire world that ISRO on the precise. And the Aditya, again, Nigar Saji madam is also from Tamil Nadu. So similarly, I think the Tamil Nadu plays a very key role in the space, and we have gone to the moon and Mars and everywhere. Same way, IGEN has born in Tamil Nadu, and definitely I think the globally it has connected 36 countries and 36 national speakers, and nearly I think almost 366 the complete speaker, and started yesterday 10 o'clock, and almost 34 hours is completed. So it started from Tamil Nadu. Definitely we have reached to the global, and definitely this team is going to make it some more bigger level to protect our health as well as from the climate change. And there's already a lot of briskness is there, and we know the power of Indians is really a great, and being part of the team is really I think we are doing a wonderful work. And with this, I thank Dr. Pradeep Mukunda sir, who has taken an initiative in completing the space element activity in a precise manner in all the way. So thank you so much, Pradeep sir, and also Vishwanathan sir. And over to our Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Gokul sir. Thank you, Vishwanathan sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Vishwanathan Garu. Namaste. Thank you. Now we'll start with our ENVIRONTHON 2025 validatory. Before we start with the validatory of ENVIRONTHON 2025, I want to inform our YouTube viewers that the surprise link S2 will be posted now. So please do fill the S2 surprise form now. And along with this, till the validity of ENVIRONTHON 2025 is not completed, S8, the SA Module 8 feedback link, certificate link will not be posted. So do be tuned to the YouTube channel so that you will be able to fill in the Module 8 certificate link also, because it is important for you to fill in the Module 8 certificate too, so that you will get the world record certificates. Okay, Module 8 will be posted after the main ENVIRONTHON 2025 validatory is completed. Now I welcome, I hope everyone will be posting the surprise link that will be posted, surprise certificate link that will be posted right now. Yeah. Now we'll start our validatory of ENVIRONTHON 2025 on behalf of our IGEN family, that is Institute of Green Engineers, Chennai. I invite you all for the validatory function for this ENVIRONTHON 2025, which is a 36-hour marathon of third edition, wherein we had 366 speakers getting connected from across the globe for 36 hours, started from 10 a.m. at 13th September to will be ongoing right now till 10 p.m. of 14th September 2025. So with the validatory session, we'll start with the introduction of our validatory chief guest, Dr. J. Rajan sir, who is a chairman, a past chairman of Institute of Engineers India, TVLC, and also retired chief engineer. I request Bala sir to introduce our chief guest. Over to you, sir.
Congratulations. Pin. So congratulations to entire team, and hats off to the IGEN team members all around the world who have joined and made a successful program of 36 hours, and we are about to complete it. And before introducing our stalwart, Jayarajan sir, so he is a humble and polite person, and he is a human being who has a helping tendency to connect each and everyone. So first of all, I need to introduce me. So I need to talk about his professional career. He is a retired chief engineer working for Tamil Nadu Electricity Board as a civil engineer, and he started a project called Udankudi Power Project, which was shelved, and his guts made it possible that today Tamil Nadu has a generation of more than 800 megawatts of power. That is one thing that need to be there. And the other thing is that so while during his professional services itself, he was connected with all such helping aids. So first of all, he need to be honored for his club activities in Lions Club. So he is going to become the honored governor for the year 2026, and he is working towards all social activities. And he is also a pioneer in working with IGEN, so where he has given solar lights. So today also he has brought some solar lights to present it to all the people. So where this is going to be the change maker. So instead of talking too much, he is more practical in the achieving such things. And this is one light where the carbon would be what to say, like the securitization can be done by a connectivity. I don't want to take much of his time, so his perfect runs through pages. But still, I own the pride and the privilege to introduce our Dr. Jayarajan sir, so who is none other than the IGEN volunteer, so who is going to deliver the felicitation address. So over to you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good evening to one and all. My sincere thanks to the Dr. J. Balamurugan for a nice introduction about me. Respected President Dr. L. Ramesh sir, IGEN, and distinguished members of IGEN, I am proud and privileged to take part in the ENVIRONTHON 2025. It mainly deals the 5 elements or the Panchabuddhas in Tamil. That is earth, water, fire, air, and space. Our ancient Indian philosophy tells us the entire universe, including human beings, is created from these 5 fundamental elements. If these elements are in balance, life flourishes. But if they are disturbed, we face challenges, disasters, and suffering, etc. Let me take through each and every one of element one by one. Earth, that is called Prithvi. Earth represents stability, strength, and nourishment. It is the solid ground beneath our feet, the food we eat, and the shelter we live in. Our bones and muscles are made of the element of earth. Without earth, there is no foundation of life. But today, we say that soil is being degraded, forests are being cut, and fertile land is turning barren. If we don't respect the earth, we are destroying our own roots. Water. Water is the very essence of life. Scientists say that more than 70% of our body is water, and about the same percentage of Earth's surface is covered by it. Water teaches us purity and adaptability. It takes the shape of any container, just as we must adapt in life. Yet, water pollution and scarcity are becoming serious problems. Remember, without water, there can be no crops, no animals, and no human survival. Next one is fire. Fire stands for energy, light, and transformation. In the outer world, it gives us warmth, cooking, electricity, and industry. Inside our body, the fire element is our digestive system, and that keeps us alive. But uncontrolled fire can also destroy. Forests, fires, global warming, and excessive heat are warnings that we must respect this element. Fire elements has to use energy wisely and not waste it. Air, Vayu. Air is the breath of life. The very first thing we do when we are born is breathe. And the last thing before we die is also breathe. Air teaches us movement, freedom, and strength. But when we pollute the air, With the smoke and chemicals, we poison ourselves. Clean air is the birthright, but it will be remain so only if we protect our environment. Space, Akasa. Space or ether is the most subtle element. It is the emptiness in which everything exists. The sky above, the silence in which sound travels, and the balance that holds the universe together. Space represents openness and connection. It reminds us that there is enough room for everyone to live in harmony, provided we learn tolerance and understanding. The message of the five elements. These five elements are not separate, they are deeply interconnected. Our body is made of them, our planet is sustained by them, and our health depends on their balance only. When we pollute water, cut down forests, burn excess fuel, or fill the skies with smoke, we disturb this natural balance. And when nature is disturbed, we face floods, droughts, climate change, and health problems. So what we can do? Even small steps make a big difference in the five elements. I suggest plant trees to protect the earth and purify the air. Normally, one tree will supply 4% oxygen. Save water and prevent wastage. Use renewable energy and reduce fire-related pollution. Avoid plastics and chemicals that harm the environment. Practice mindfulness and gratitude for the space we live in. The five elements are not just a part of our nature, they are part of us. To respect them is to respect life itself. Let us remember this triple truth. When the five elements are pure, life will be secure. If we live in harmony with these elements, we will ensure healthy planet, peaceful living, and a brighter future. With these few words, my sincere appreciation and compliments to the President, Dr. L. Ramesh sir, and his dedicated team for having a record of 36 hours non-stop ENVIRONTHON 2025 with a participation of more than 399 speakers connecting 30 countries. I hope this initiative will make a big impact in the global attention. Out of 17 SDG goals, our NGOs like Alliance Club International has taken 8 SDG goals and implemented for the successful implementation of this year. So everyone contribution is very important, and we must make the difference, and we should protect the nature so as to hand over the, it is a popular saying that the future belongs to us, not for us, it is we are borrowing from our children. So it is our responsibility, each and everyone individual responsibility to reduce the consumption, reuse the products, and recycle the products so as to continue the future generation. With these few words, my sincere appreciation to the entire team for the last 36 hours, and we have recorded more than 39,000 viewers in the YouTube and other Zoom participants. My best wishes to each and every one of you. Your mindfulness in saving this environment is very need of the hour. I thank you very much for giving me a wonderful opportunity. I am also part of this initiative. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. You are the apt chief guest for our validatory functions, wherein you have covered all the Panchabhutas. As said, the Panchabhutas are not just outside, but within us. As a human being, all the 5 chakras, how if they are balanced, we are balanced, and we will have a good, healthy life. Similarly, all these Panchabhutas, if taken care, we can have a greener planet for our future generations. It was aptly presented by you. We are very thankful to you for accepting our invitation to be the valedictory chief guest for our ENVIRONTHON 2025, a marathon of third edition of 36 hours. Thank you so much, sir, and it was enlightening to hear you. Thank you so much. Now I hand over the session to Gokul, sir. Over to you, Gokul, sir.
He has not come. And good evening, good morning, good afternoon to the complete global. So yesterday I think we initiated our event 10 o'clock, and we didn't even expect it. I think at 10 o'clock we are fully complete. With the Almighty blessing, we have not had a small glitches also, and we have been moved with everything on the dot. So that shows the perfections of the team, the experience of the leaders, and all the board of directors, along with the president. Today, I think we have almost crossed, going to touch 35 hours. To say, I think Anathon, IGEN family, I think almost 3 months before the Anathon is the highest world record marathon with 35 hours. Today, same IGEN family, the ENVIRONTHON is going to break that record and we are at 36 hours. So if you try to see the recap, the important scenario of this ENVIRONTHON is something we started 3 months before, somewhere around May 20th. The first meeting which we initiate, we don't even expected this much of more experience or the glimpse is going to happen today. We have achieved. I am so happy and delighted as the organizing chair, along with my organizing secretary, Dr. Nishrana Madam, who have been almost come from Hyderabad and staying along with us at Chennai because she started liking Chennai and Tamil Nadu. Maybe I think she can even settle up here along with us. Maybe it's going to happen in future also. And also, I extend my thanks to Dr. Preeta Jaj Madam and all the elemental heads. So definitely when we try to see that what really we couldn't able to do, we have achieved that. And we have another best speaker, we can say, who always loves the environment and which we call Poolingal Nambarkar, which means there are group of friends who wanted to really love the nature as well as with the ecosystem. And the wonderful Shankar, who is always my good friend, who is none other than the engineer Sundarajan sir. Sundarajan sir is an engineer from Annamalai University. He owns his own private concern. But more than that, we all seen the nurture of his speech and the capability of his wisdom is almost on the notch. Because the vibrant session he always plans up to the public is something like higher level of tempo we create. And today sir has been joined along with us for the value session. Sundarajan sir, we need not to explain to the people in India because anywhere, anything is happening to the environment, the Poolingal Nambarkar is the first people to raise their concern. It is not just by rising or just taking up the flag and putting on the road and sitting together. They use the wisdom, they bring it up in the proper the document and put it to the various the jurisdiction of the High Court or Supreme Court, and they bring out lot of solutions for them. So I would like to invite our Sundarajan sir. So thank you so much sir for joining here, and definitely we are all waiting to hear your speech. And this is something a Panchabuddha of the Earth and the COP30 is being established. And 35 hours we really, I think, the globally connected from the local. And today I think we are the speakers from the Poolingal Nambarkar, none other than Dr. Engineer Sundarajan. So over to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I am very, happy and privileged to speak amongst you in a 36-hour marathon that we had held to create awareness about the different things that is affecting our planet Earth. I'm also very happy to understand that people cutting across different sections of society, not only in terms of engineers but also researchers, academicians, and activist youth joining in this online platform to raise concern and also to voice our voice, to give all our voices to protect this Mother Earth. I think the moment is very, very important, especially with the COP30 nearing that is going to be held in Brazil, and whole world looking forward to the deliberations and discussions that is going to happen in the COP30. I think this narrative, this meet, and this summit or this online summit is very, very important to bring and raise awareness about climate change, sustainable development, and many other things that that is much needed at this point of time. I would like to add a few things that whatever has been discussed already. So, whenever you want to write the history of this earth, we used to write BC and AD, like before Christ and after death, like so, which is basically it was a religious statement. So over a period of time, we changed into a common era and before common era, like CE and BCE. But if you have to write the history of humans in this earth, then I think you will have to write it before 2024 and after 2024. So why is that so? World, in the year 2024, the world witnessed disasters across the globe. All the 365 days, any one disaster, it could be floods, it could be drought, it could be forest fire, it could be cyclones, it could be snowfall, it could be landslide, it could be thunderstorms, it could be hurricanes, it could be typhoons, anything. But at least every single day in the last year, that is 2024, every single day, the world has faced any one disaster across the globe, which is never ever heard of and unprecedented in the history of humans in this earth. So 2024 is a defining year for humankind, for mankind in this world. And we all know that in the last, I don't have to tell you about the learned community in this online platform. In the last about 10,000, 12,000 years only, we humans have settled down in one place. The one and only reason for humans settling down, inventing agriculture and starting to live as production groups, as tribal communities, as under the rule of chieftains, then under the rule of kings, emperors, state, and modern nation state. So the geography that you see as modern nation state is only because we invented agriculture. And the reason that we invented agriculture was the world's average temperature stabilized between +1 and -1 degree Celsius. 10,000, 12,000 years back, about 100,000 years back, the variability was so wide, +10 degrees to -10 degrees. We were not able to settle down in a place, become producers, and become a nation state, what the modern geography teaches us, nation state. So the only reason why we are modern nation states is because the Earth's temperature stabilized between +1 and -1 from the average temperature. But in 2024, for the first time in the history of this Earth in the last 12,000 years, we breached 1.5 degrees more than the average temperature of this Earth. So humanity is in uncharted territory. We don't know the present modern human. We don't know what will 1.5 degree plus will do us. It's not only about us. It's about the biodiversity. It's about the ecosystem. It's about many other things, ocean, marine wealth. So many other things. So what will 1.5 degrees Celsius more than the average temperature will do to this entire world? We don't know. Because this is the first time that the modern humans are facing a 1.5 degree rise from the Earth's average temperature. So friends, we are in the most defining moment of humans' history in this Earth. Whenever we say this, we are moving towards 6th mass extinction. Should I hold? Can I proceed?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
So whenever I say this, the Earth is heading towards 6th mass extinction. So a lot of people used to tell us that the Earth has faced 5 mass extinctions before. So why do you worry about the 6th mass extinction? I don't deny that. No, the Earth has faced 5 mass extinctions before. The dinosaurs went off grid. The mammoth, which was the earlier version of the elephants, went off. The species was wiped out. So the mass extinction means about 60 to 70% of the species, if they become extinct at that point of time, it is called mass extinction. And this mass extinction used to happen over a period of years, thousands of years. And all the 5 mass extinctions happened in this earth when humans were not there. This is a very, very important point. All the previous 5 mass extinctions happened when the humans were not there. And the reason for those 5 mass extinctions is something different, like, an asteroid or meteoroid strike from the other planets or other solar system or other Milky Way, or some volcanic eruption in this earth. So it could be any of the reason, it could be any reason. But when 5 mass extinctions happened, humans were not present in this earth. And now the 6th mass extinction is happening when humans are present in this earth is one. Second thing, the previous mass extinctions happened because of some other phenomena. But the 6th mass extinction is being done, or is being created, or is being executed by one species, which is human beings. We have got every right to destroy ourselves as humankind. No other species is going to question us. But we don't have any right to destroy any other species because of our activities. So the world is facing 5 major challenges for the first time in the history of mankind. Climate change, mass extinction, zoonotic diseases like COVID, pollution, and growing inequality. These are the most 5 important challenges that the humanity is facing today. At the same time, have we faced mass extinction before? Yes. Has this earth faced climate change before? Yes. Has this earth faced zoonotic disease before? Yes. But for the first time in the history of humankind, all these 5 issues are being faced by human beings at the same point of time. So, my dear friends, this moment is a defining moment. Next 3 or 4 years, before 2030, whatever we are going to do will decide the future of mankind and the future of species in this earth, is what we would like to, I would like to stress upon. So it is, I'm able to see a lot of informed people in this crowd. So it is not the, bad people doing bad things. The problem of this earth is good people remaining silent and mute spectators. I think it's high time, and this, fighting all these challenges and crisis will not be possible by a single organization or by a single community or by a single group. Everybody should get involved. Political leaders, bureaucrats, entrepreneurs, youth, women, traders, farmers, business people, everybody should get involved in this fight against these 5 challenges. So in that way, this Institution of Green Engineers and others who are organizing this excellent online summit have done a phenomenal job of taking this awareness to masses through informed people like you. Whenever we go and speak, a lot of people used to ask us, don't you have any other problem? Doesn't this earth doesn't have any other problem other than climate change? Yes, other problems are there, are also important. NEET, GST, US tariffs are all important problems. I don't deny that. But all the other problems could be resolved, or could be changed, or could be solved when time changes and regime changes. When regime changes, it could be solved. Or when time changes, it could be solved. But if you think that we will see when climate change comes, I would like to say that there will be nothing to see when it strikes us. We have seen Mel Gibson's house being burnt down, razed down in Los Angeles fire. 30,000 homes, not the homes of the marginalized community, not the homes of the people who are living in the outskirts of Chennai. 30,000 homes are who's who of the world, who belong to the who's who of Hollywood. Their houses were burnt down last year's forest fire in Los Angeles. The kind of destruction and the kind of havoc that climate change is creating across the people, across the communities, especially the marginalized communities, and especially with the third world countries, is unbearable and unimaginable. And we are not responsible for this. Pakistan faced a wrath of 14 lakh crores of economic class when the flash flood struck in Sindh a couple of years back. India lost, Chennai lost thousands and thousands of crores of rupees. Kerala's landslide around cost us about 80,000 crores. And the world's largest economic disaster is Katrina typhoon. So it is cutting across all strata of society, but the most affected are the marginalized people and the people who live in the third world countries. What did Pakistan do? Did Pakistan is responsible for even 1% of carbon emission globally? No. The major carbon emissions came from the developed world, the Americas and the Europes. So they are responsible for 60% of carbon budget the world had. Countries like India, Brazil, and other countries are struggling to fight for carbon space. So the countries like us, we have to come together as one voice, as the voice of the third world in the upcoming COP summit that is going to happen in Brazil. I think this meeting will also put pressure on our governments, both the federal government and the state governments, to act upon cohesively and be the voice of the third world countries in this COP summit. 2015 Paris Agreement is a watershed moment, but the world did not follow that. CBDR, building common but differentiating responsibilities, is the first time the Paris Agreement had a clause for CBDR. But did the world do enough? No. What do we need? We need trillions of dollars from the developed world for whatever sin that they have committed. They are not doing that. So India, being the leader of the third world countries, should take a proactive role in pressurizing the global order to give us the necessary funds and technology for carbon mitigation and green path of economic development. We have, as a government, as a country, we have got responsibility to uplift millions and millions of people out of poverty and bring up wealth in their life. These funds from the first world or from the developed countries will definitely help our people to exactly grow that the way the other countries have grown. So being informed people, informed community in this online platform, I think we all have to come together, voice our voices, so that governments listen and the global order listens to the people who actually suffer more because of the emission of the first world countries. So I really congratulate all the organizers and the people who have spoken the last 36 hours, who are phenomenally putting up this marathon online summit together. And it's a wonderful idea that Gokul and team are propagating for the past few years. I'm happy to be part of this, and I wish this continues in the coming days, years, and months. As we all say, as the 1962, the Senegal forester said, in the IUCN conference in Delhi, at the end, we will conserve only what we love. We will love only what we understand, and we understand only what we are taught. So let us take this climate literacy to the entire strata of the society to bring back and give the next generation what they deserve. Thanks for this opportunity and thanks for this time.
Thank you so much, Rajan sir. That was a very interesting felicitation address during our validity session. As you said, the 5 extinctions, we were not the part of it. But for this extinction, if we don't take care of the things, humans are the responsible person, because the sources are limited, but the human greed is unlimited. So that is the reason, though everything is in stable condition, but as humans, we are the ones who are disturbing the nature, and we are trying to disturb everything. Yes, sir, we have to come into action by 2030, as you have said. If we don't act, the things will be much more worse. Thank you so much for that enlightening address by you, and looking forward for your support for the IGEN, which looks forward to protect the Mother Earth and provide a green planet to the to our future generations. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us for the valedictory address.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. So thank you so much, Sundarajan.
Thank you. Thank you.
You said that, sir, and we will have Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I invite Ramesh sir to felicitate our our guest, sir, who has joined us all the way here.
So thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. It was a very happy note. Sharp time 9 o'clock, and we are waiting. We are planning for 1 hour to break our new record, that is 36 hours. It was a very happy note. Anyway, we will have a very detailed discussion in another part. So this is the felicitation ceremony. Our chief guest, Dr. Jayaraj sir, our past chairman of IEA Tirula Local Center, and the chief engineer, Tamil Nadu Electricity Board. We are very happy to felicitate. On behalf of all the all of us, we like to honor President Dr. L. Ramesh sir for having taken so much pain in conducting and organizing this. Organizing chair is there. Here, normally, coordinate with the 399 speakers and connecting 30 countries. We continue. We respect your hard work. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you. And so we will have official mandatory later. After we will have a felicitation address by all our element heads. All our partners already joined in our Zoom. They are going to give their final closing remarks by all the members, directors. Then we will come back for the record ceremony. And now still the time is 9 o'clock. We want to review two girls, very dedicated organizing girls. They want to have their 1 minute talk here. Then they can talk. I was thinking about the program.
To be an IGEN member. In this year, we worked for the ENVIRONTHON 2025. It's really give a best experience for us because we worked in ambassador committee and offline promotion committee. It's give a more experience and what are the talents we have. It's outcome with this. Thank you.
What's your name?
By the way, I'm Christina.
She is the secretary of MCR IGEN Institute.
Jansi studying second year. BTech CSC because science gives a lot of knowledge to me. I can take more knowledge and more skill in this even through the IGEN.
Thank you. Thank you. This is her second program. Already she is part of another one and this is so thank you all. Again, we will come back here over to Ishrat ma'am for the felicitation by all the.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, Christina and Jansi, for being with us for the event. Before we move ahead and we'll have a report being presented by all our element heads. So I'm thankful for the successful conduction of the program. Without the support and coordination by all the element heads, this would have not been possible. So I'll request Anju ma'am, who is the element head of Earth, to give her report regarding the element sessions. Over to you, Anju ma'am. Before we start, we have a dynamic element head, that is Manimala madam. So I request Manimala madam to present the report.
We have touched 35 hours.
Okay, thank you so
As
much,
of now,
ma'am.
we touched 35 hours. At this 35 hours, I want to declare that Sumati is the person who won the prize for the online game which we have conducted. Sumati, your prize will be reaching you very soon as we come. Reached you. Hope you received it. So just post that acknowledgement in the YouTube also.
Energathon was 35 hours. We have beaten and entered into
Yeah. Energathon was for 35 hours and we have already beaten our own IGEN record of Energathon and entering into Envirathon new record. Thank you to all the element heads. Now I hand over the session to... One second, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I request Suresh sir to address the gathering, our IT director. Then we'll have the event heads presentation.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. I'm very happy to be a part of this great IGEN team. So IGEN is taking a very great initiative in building an environment in a sustainable way. So everybody is talking about sustainability, even in academics, in industry, and research everywhere. But still, I believe that the word sustainability has not reached to the general public, particularly in the academic side. So I take today to stand before you as the IGEN director, taking care of academic institutions in bridging the gap between the sustainability, how it can be incorporated into the research field, and how it can be incorporated in the NAC, NDA, how institution can build diet scores in terms of sustainability, how to reduce the carbon footprints, climate change actions, climate control, and everything. So we IGEN is supporting every academic institution, particularly since I take care of academic part, we supporting all academic institutions to build themselves a sustainable campus, to build their syllabus in a sustainable way in all aspects. So now IGEN is taking a new world record consecutive for the 3 years, and this is the third world record of IGEN. And we are here to enjoy the next 36 hours non-stop marathon world record. I take privilege to congratulate the entire team members, so the president IGEN, the directors of IGEN, the organizing team, Dr. Gokul, and Ishat ma'am, and Rita George ma'am, and all the elemental heads who taken a very initiative and continuous effort to make this marathon a grand success. And also at this time, I'd like to register more thanks to the entire partners, academic partners, NGR University, KCG group of institutions, as well as JCT institutions, Coimbatore, SVCT College of Technology, Sri Veneshwar College of Technology, Chennai, Mashal Sage Alliances, and others. And those are so I take I take the privilege in congratulating everybody who has taken a very good initiative, and we are moving towards the right direction. And what we are going to summarize the entire data collected, what we have collected for the past 36 hours in COP 30 also. Last year also we submitted the same document in COP 29. Soon IGEN is taking a good paradigm shift to support all academic institutions. So I request all the academic institutions to join with us, and let us all move together and go together, and let us save our nation, because we are having only one mother earth, which to be saved in all aspects in terms of. So that is what Panchabhuta has taken. We taken a topic as Panchabhuta, and we are working towards that. So, and I thank the entire team of IGEN members for giving me a wonderful opportunity to be a part of this great ENVIRONTHON 2025. Thank you, Ananda. Thank you.
Thank you, Suresh sir, for that wonderful address about Envirathon 2025, sir. Thank you so much. Hope you will promote our videos even in your YouTube channel, sir, so that our subscription goes high and high. Thank you, sir. Now I'll hand over the session to the element heads one by one. I request Manimala madam to present the report. Over to you, Manimala madam.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. So thank you, ENVIRONTHON team. So I'm here to present the report of water element. So initially the water remained very silent, and the students of NGP college spoke without words with their mime performance and the importance of maintaining water in this digital era, initiating the water event. So then the water started flowing. So at 6 p.m., the students spoke without words. Then the water started flowing from the village Kudambakam, where the earth was so green and clean by the efforts of our earth element head Anjum Qureshi and her team in their session. Then it was inaugurated by the inaugural speech of Panchayat President Ilango sir, who belongs to Kudambakam village. Then the water flowed into all houses in the form of pupils' water data with the care taken by IIT and the Levy team under the headship of Dr. Hadas. Then researchers from UK, Taiwan, US, and Israel joined hands with the Indian water team Manimala, Sangeeta, and Bhuvaneshwari to make the water pure with their research suggestions for the sustainability of Mother Earth, the aim of IGEN team. Inspired by the research of the elder generation, younger generation shared their views and taken vows for maintaining pure water in the students' competition event. Then the researchers from our country, that is a land where water is treated pure, Punidam, and the rivers worshipped as goddess, suggested different solutions to maintain the purity of water. Then came two young entrepreneurs who requested the pupil to initiate water startups and come up with technological solutions for maintaining and conserving water. The entire backstage students team, headed by Davis, the UN Secretary General, came to the front stage and discussed with members of other countries for reducing water pollution. So in the meantime, the water danced with rhythms, thanks to Anna University students and school students, and finally converged with the ENVIRONTHON Ocean in Chhattisgarh with the health impact note given by Dr. Susan. The water team signed off by sharing all outcomes to the forthcoming COP30 to Dr. Anuradha ma'am, and with the request to the other three elements headed by Dr. Tanuja, Dr. Selvaraj, and Dr. Pratipta. So thank you, ENVIRONTHON team, for giving us chance to head the water team. So thank you so much, ma'am. It's bye.
Yeah, thank you, Manimala madam. You have presented the brief, proper, a complete, comprehensive report in a very short and sweet way. Thank you so much for presenting that report. Now, next, after water element, we had COP30 sessions that were conducted. So now I invite Anuradha madam to present the report. Over to you, Anuradha ma'am.
Ma'am, thank you so much, ma'am. I will also complete it soon. It is a series of programs focusing on COP30, Global Climate Action, the Panchaputas, and UN SDGs 2030. First we started with Cosmos to Consciousness, a conclave to confluence the convergence. Eminent speakers, Ambassador Her Excellency Dr. Srividya Sukumar and Dr. Jelena Boskovic from Republic of Serbia explored the connection between the universe and human awareness. The discussion highlighted how cosmic forces and natural laws influence life and consciousness, and how scientific advancement can be integrated with spiritual wisdom. This session is followed by COP Chair Roundtable on COP at a glance, milestones, mechanism, and missions. Ambassador Her Excellency Dr. Srividya Sukumar chaired this session. Eminent speakers from USA, Brazil, and Nigeria have joined the panel. It covered the major climate milestones, the mechanism that support global cooperation, the missions driving sustainable development. The discussion emphasized the importance of collective action, policy alignment, and innovation in addressing climate change challenges and advancing a more resilient and equitable future. Next is the expert talk show on heat, health, and hope, addressing fuel poverty for a just transition, where the speaker, Mr. Praveen Tomar and Mr. Mukesh Bansal from UK, discussed intersection of energy access, health, and social justice, and explore practical pathways to ensure that the transition to clean energy is not just green, but also fair and compassionate. Next session is an expert talk on digital defenders of nature, AI and cyber security for environmental sustainability by Dr. Mubila Begum, Singapore. She explored how artificial intelligence and cyber security technologies are being used to protect the environment. The discussion highlighted the innovative solution for monitoring ecosystems, preventing illegal activities, and ensuring integrity of environmental data. This session emphasizes the growing role of technology in supporting sustainable practices and safeguarding natural resources for future generation. Next expert talk on technological intelligence for ecological balance by Mr. Hussain Badusha, Singapore. He explored how advancements in technology, artificial intelligence, and data-driven solutions can play a transformative role in restoring and maintaining the balance of our ecosystems. The Academic National Panel discussion on From Elements to Algorithms, Panchabhutas in the Age of Artificial Intelligence, which is moderated by Dr. Fariza, explored the fascinating intersection where the timeless wisdom of Panchabhutas, the 5 elements of nature, earth, water, fire, air, and space, meets the rapidly evolving world of artificial intelligence and algorithms. The expert talk on critical materials and sustainability by Shubhatra Raghuram shed a light on the importance of critical materials, those essential resources that drive technological advancement, renewable energy system, and modern infrastructure. Ms. Shubhatra emphasized the challenges associated with their extraction, supply chains, environmental impact, and long-term availability. Finally, a fascinating youth session by our Sai Dinesh on sustainability in innovation, focused on fostering innovation that promote environmental responsibility, economic growth, and social well-being. The discussion emphasizes that a supportive ecosystem is a key to the driving long-term inclusive and resilient development. Finally, the series of events on the theme COP30, Panchabhutas, and UN SDGs, we reflect how global climate action, traditional wisdom, and sustainable development are deeply interconnected. The discussions reinforce the need for collaborative effort that balance environmental stewardship, human well-being, and equitable progress. By integrating the principles of nature with global goals, we are better equipped to build a sustainable and resilient future for all. So thanks. I once again extend my very much gratitude to our President of IGEN, Dr. Ramesh, and Director Gokul and Balamurugan sir, and our Organizing Secretary Ishrat ma'am and Preeta George, and all my team, backstage team, everyone, and my co-coordinator Priya madam, everyone. I extend a very heartfelt thanks to every one of them, and I'm looking forward to work with you all once again with a great team. Thank you, ma'am. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Without your
Thank you, ma'am.
support, it won't be possible. And it was always you are a trustee, because at the midnight you have managed the show so very well that we had viewers even in the night. It is how you brought the international speakers on one platform. The topics that were there, they were so interesting that we had viewers going on watching this. And it is possible only with your team effort, that is Anuradha ma'am and Priya ma'am. You have carried out the show very well. Thank you so much. So before we proceed
Thank you, ma'am.
further with the element heads report, now I invite Rania ma'am to give her a felicitation address. Over to you, Rania ma'am. You can
Okay,
give the closing remarks.
thank you so much. I'm out now, I'm offline, but I will manage. Sorry for the noise. Good evening again to all esteemed speakers, all organizers, participants. I would say that this year the goal was ambitious but urgent. The 5 elements are fundamental elements that remind us that the protection of our planet is not just a policy goal, but it's a shared responsibility for the balance of nature and humanity. So all the insights, the discussions, the collaborations from the marathon will help us shape concrete actions and of course contribute to summit recommendations for the COP30. And I would say that this is not just a record-setting event. It is more, it's a record-breaking commitment of knowledge, innovation, and unity across borders. I would like to congratulate Dr. Israt, Dr. Tanuja, Dr. Gokul, Dr. Ramesh, all international speakers for all sessions, Dr. Estera for inviting me in the Earth session, enjoyed it a lot. The session of air, all the amazing speakers, and the fantastic session of space. You know, the space is my favorite element, that's why I'm so more excited to this. And thank you all again, and see you in person in India, in Chennai in 2026, very soon, in some months. Thank you very much for giving this wonderful opportunity to join with the Greek Astronomy Space Society, Andrikos Salamis and Piraeus, as moderator, organizer, and speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Sorry, the voice is not there. Rania ma'am, Ramesh sir wants to add few words. 1 minute. Sir,
Yes,
you
yes.
talk, sir. Sir, you can talk from here.
Thanks. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a very happy moment that we had a partner with IGEN 3-4 years back. I still I remember that Gokul called me and tell that. So we had a very good guest. Invited Madam as the guest for our ENVIRONTHON, I hope. So it continued the 3-4 years journey, and all our IGEN program, your partner with us, that is a Space Academy. Not only that, one part is partner, other part is bringing your network with IGEN and providing the lot of content to the people across the world. And you are the best example for SDG 17 partnership for the goals. Yes, ma'am. All want you to be in India and in Chennai. I hope that you already plan to come to Chennai in January.
Yes, it may be February,
So
but
we hope
yes.
we will have a very big program, ma'am, in January. Okay. They got a program in ISL. So they are coming to mission. Correct. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and greetings to Dr. Gokul. We will meet in person with all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye.
Is she starting something?
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. We look forward to meet you in India. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Moving ahead, I invite our the element at Earth, Anju ma'am, to present the brief report. Over to you, Anju ma'am.
Yeah, greetings to everyone. Sorry, I think it will be somewhat noisy because I'm traveling. First of all, I would like to thank Gokul sir, Ramesh sir, Ishrat ma'am, and Preeta ma'am for this wonderful opportunity to head the Element Earth. We started at 10 a.m. and we had Sultan Ahmed sir as the guest for the inaugural address. And he very well described on the importance of soil and how research can be done. The next session that we had was by Kamini Singh ma'am from Delhi, the founder of Edison Innovation. And she, though in a short address, she really described about how ecology and economy are linked. And yes, she also talked about how technology can be linked to sustainability. And the next, we started with the international panel session, and that it was moderated by Esther Ma'am. And the key takeaways in that MPC, everyone described about how energy efficient solutions can be had for how energy efficient solutions can be designed, and we need to take care of the Mother Earth. And after that, after the international session, the competitions of the result, the student competition that we had, online competition, we declared the results for that competition. And after that, 50-minute session was for all the national speakers that we had from different parts of India again. And they were all again very good presentations. And I'm sorry, I can't just brief out all the key takeaways because I don't have anything written now. I don't have the book now with me. But yes, then again, all the 6 presentations that we see, they were very nice, and especially when it was moderated by Vasanthi Reena Williams-Mann, she maintained the time limits very well. And after that, we had the startup session. In the startup session, we had 3 persons. We had Tanuja ma'am and Dr. Paliwal, who converts waste plastic into such structures like plastics and like benches and buildings. He was there. And one of our startup owners was from South Africa, the founder of Princess Menstrual Cup. So they both explained how waste can be converted into wealth. And then we had the youth session. In the youth session, the youth, if you see again, 2 I had from other countries, like one was from Nepal, and one student we had from Philippines, and the other 4 even we had that 3 from Maharashtra and one was from Bangalore. And then these youth session, that was again a mind-blowing session, though in a short time they gave a very powerful and impactful messages of how to conserve the earth. In fact, if you must have seen in the second round, every one of them gave a very nice message about how youth can contribute to sustainability. And then we had the partner session in which Akila ma'am joined with us. And finally, it was the session by the Vice Chancellor of Chandigarh University. And even he explained how our culture and our traditions, how they have been helping us to maintain this sustainability. And well, I know I have written down all the key points, but now because I'm traveling and I just don't have anything written with me, so I can't explain. But yes, that was really a very good experience, and we could manage it on time. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Anju ma'am. You don't need any papers to say what the events were, because you have coordinated and carried out everything on dot and with complete coordination. And this was possible with your co-coordinator Vasanthi Reena Williams ma'am. It's very great way that you have carried out, and welcome to IGEN family. And next time, here already it is decided with you, they'll plan for a 40 hours marathon again. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next,
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I invite our partner, Dr. Srividya Sukuman, madam, to address the gathering. Over to Srividya, ma'am. Srividya, ma'am, can you join us and talk for a few minutes? Okay. Till Srividya, ma'am, joins us. Now I invite our fire element Selvaraj sir to present the report. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to all. The IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 non-stop marathon and Panchabhutas elements successfully highlighted the theme of the fire element through a series of insightful and engaging sessions. The day commenced with an inspiring inaugural address by Mr. P.P. Mehta, Director, STLC, Odisha Power Transmission Corporation Limited, Odisha, followed by an impactful keynote address by Dr. Lena James, Head SDG Cell, Christie University, setting the tone for the deliberations ahead. The sessions advanced into an enriching international panel discussion titled Fire the Flame of Inquiry, moderated by Dr. Madan Kumar, Director IGEN, where 4 eminent speakers, Dr. B. Ramanathan, Dr. Halima Saida, N. Subramanian, Mohammed Anwar, addressed crucial topics such as biomass cooking, wood, charcoal, dung, and their environmental and health impact, air pollution from the fires, banning waste for power, opportunities and challenges, and cleaner fire technologies. Adding a practical dimension, students actively participated in competition on bioenergy to waste product and green industry case studies, showcasing innovation and awareness. The knowledge sharing continued with a national speakers panel discussion on Agni Vimresh, featuring 4 experts, Dr. Kanya, Dr. Hema Bindu, Mr.
Selvaraj, sir.
Prashant Kar. Yes, ma'am.
Selvaraj, sir, sorry to interrupt, sir. Selvaraj, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Tell me, ma'am.
Sorry to interrupt, because Srividya ma'am has another program. I request Srividya ma'am to address the gathering for a minute. Then you can continue with your
Yes.
report. Sorry
Yes,
for.
ma'am. No issue, ma'am.
Yeah, over to you, Srividya ma'am.
Ma'am, please let him complete. I can wait. I will ask him to just wait for me for 2-3 seconds.
No
Please
issues,
let him complete, ma'am, please. That's not fair, actually. Please, sir, please continue. Sorry,
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
sorry. Sir, please, my apologies, please
Yes,
continue.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The sessions advanced into enriching international panel discussion titled Fire, the Flame of Inquiry, moderated by Dr. Madan Kumar, Director IGEN, where the 4 eminent speakers, Dr. Ramanathan, Dr. Halima Saida, N. Subramanian, Mohammed Anwar, addressed crucial topics such as biomass cooking, like that. The knowledge sharing continued with the national speaker panel discussion on Agni Vimresh, featuring 4 experts, Dr. Kanya, Hema Bindu, Prashant, and Kumar Saru, who spoke on Agni Varsha, elemental chalks, I hope, under the moderator of Dr. S. Sagar, Reva University, Bangalore. This was followed by Agni Tech startup session where Dr. Rajalakshmi Subramaniam, CEO, Asthma Pranav Private Limited, and Mr. Anandarajeshwaran, Director, Suliam Industry Machines Private Limited, shared their innovative interpersonal journeys. Academic engagement was further strengthened through Burn and Bloom paper presentation session aligned with SDG 7, 9, and 11. Inaugurated by the special address from Dr. Varadhi Raja, Professor SRM University. Youth participation brought fresh perspectives in youth MUN and fire element, where 8 students presented on diverse topics, including the health effect of wildfire smoke recovery and restoration of fire-affected areas, innovation in sustainable energy technologies, and history and role of fire in human energy use. The day concluded with the valedictory session graced by Dr. Chinayan, Pro Vice Chancellor, Lingayas Vidyapit, Faridabad, Haryana, who offered words of encouragement and closer to the event. The success of this grand academic and professional convergence was made possible through the tireless effort and vision of the leadership team. Special thanks are due to Dr. L. Ramesh, President IGEN, Engineer Kogul, Director IGEN, Dr. Madan Kumar, Director IGEN, Dr. Israt Meera Mishrana, convener of this conference, Engineer Tamilamudan, and the event element coordinator, Engineer Tamilamudan, Dr. Richa Singha, Mrs. Sridevi, and the entire backstage team for the excellent coordination and dedication. Their collective efforts ensured that the fire element sessions of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 stood out as a meaningful and impactful platform for knowledge sharing, innovation, and sustainable solutions. Thank you all for the opportunity given to me. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, Selvaraj sir, for presenting the comprehensive report about the fire element. And it was very well coordinated. Early morning, you have coordinated from 5 to 10 a.m. That was excellent with your team. Thank you, sir. Over to you. Now I invite our session Srividya Sukumar ma'am to address the gathering. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah. So thank you one and all. And I would like to really take this moment to congratulate the team IGEN for their commendable effort and which is to be really appreciated for the common goal and for the common good. Exactly. And so like our topic, which was more talking about the Panchabhutas, exactly in this chaotic world. Exactly. As we know that in the landscape of the modern world, the principles of Panchabhutas, even many of them don't even know exactly what is Panchabhutas. So first of all, in the very primitive step, in the very primitive stage, we were able to bring the awareness of Panchabhutas, exactly how they are aligned for the sustainability living in terms of climatic change or environmental degradation or social inequality and rising mental health issues, be it whatever it is. So it is a joint effort in honoring the balance of the harmony with the five elements. And as we have all taken a vote to take the proactive steps to mitigate climate change, fostering cohesion, like social cohesion, thereby cultivating inner peace and well-being for the sake of the community. So that was a core thing that we discussed, and it was a wonderful opportunity in relating it to the modern world, the modern trends of COP 2030, highlighting the main core projects, the 30 projects, because I was so very particular in sharing this 30 projects as a UN member, because that was the key thing that everyone should know exactly what is that we are supposed to do and what is expected out of it. And being IGEN, being associated with IGEN for past 3-4 years, and this is the fourth consecutive year. My hat trick was over last year, and this is the fourth year as such. And being with IGEN and participating in events like this, exactly. And there's no turning back. And every year after year, we have been working on different thing. And moreover, like very soon, we're going to have an on-site event coming up. Probably we're going to plan it for Dubai, and also our participation in ITIF for the inauguration of the IGEN Energathon was also a good insight that's to be shared, and we are able to share with people across the globe. Say, for example, from my part of the world, that's UAE, and they were so very happy to see that, okay, such a commendable effort has been taken from IGEN. And really, so we look forward for more and more collaborations, and we'll start working together. And what I would like to really stress in for that is that let's pay for student exchange programs. At the end of the day, all these kinds of sessions, what it has to evolve, what it has to take forward is that students should travel across the globe, and whatever they are doing, people should know it. What we are doing is awareness campaign, getting to know exactly. We give them the platform to voice out their views. Let people know, let them travel across the globe, and let them start moving around. And what we know, how do we know? We can't deny the fact we may have Thomas Alva Edison or Einstein among us, and like this, we can create opportunities for the students to come across the globe and voice out their views and take it forward. So as Dr. Ramesh was mentioning, we'll be taking part, and even Dr. Ishrat ma'am was mentioning in a couple of times during the session that we'll be voicing out their views in UNESCO. When it is so, let students be given an opportunity, be there as student ambassadors, let them take it forward, let there be as lead from the students' point of view, such that we'll be really making it forward, showing a pathway to the generations, saying that this is what and how it should be done. So thank you so much once again for Dr. Ramesh and Dr. Gokul for giving this wonderful opportunity, and the team IGEN for conducting it so well. And I've been closely working with Anuradha ma'am and Ishrat ma'am and Dr. Priya ma'am, who was there, and our session was a midnight session. Irrespective of that, I was so happy to see you all there. Your virtual presence, the actual presence being there as for giving us the report and everything. That was very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Ramesh sir. And as always, I think let's go for Fifth year, that's next year. That's what we are looking for. And very soon we would love to have you here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your very good partnership for last 5 part of IGEN and collaborative event with Edu. It was a very good partnership, and you also a best example for STG 17 partnership for the goals. So in future, we will have a very strong collaboration and do a lot of act so that it will be helpful for our young students community. Ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Before we take the breath of making a world record, we need to hear how we have taken the breath through the air by the air element coordinator Tanisha ma'am. So Tanisha ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. I am very privileged and honored to present a report on air element of today's session. So the air element session of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 third version was full day knowledge sharing, event focused on sustainability, innovation, and global collaboration aligned with the UN Sustainable Development Goals and COP 2030. Today, environmental crises are unfolding across the world, reminding us that safeguarding our planet can no longer be delayed. It is our collective duty to step into action and contribute meaningfully towards sustainability. In this regard, all the sessions under the air element were thoughtfully framed. So the day commenced with the inaugural address by Dr. Uma Rajaratnam, Head Energy Transition Advisory, Nexon, Bangalore, who delivered an insightful talk on energy transition and environmental responsibility. This was followed by a keynote address podcast format by Dr. K. Krishnamurthy, expert in waste and chemical toxicity assessment, CSIR, Neeri Nagpur, who shed light on the critical concerns on chemical toxicity and waste management. As a guest of honor and appreciation, Dr. Senthil Kumar felicitated both Dr. Uma Rajaratnam and Dr. K. Krishnamurthy for their valuable contribution to the session. The highlighting of the morning was the Global Research Panel discussion, Wind of Change, moderated by Dr. Anya Lambu from Greece. Eminent panelists, including eminent speakers from different countries, USA, Philippines, and Nigeria, Romania, share their perspectives on air, climate change, and sustainable solutions. This was followed by national sessions, Vayu, from ecology to well-being, where distinguished Indian experts, including from various states, and presented the regional and sector insights on ecology, health, and sustainability. And the session was moderated by Dr. K. Shubha. And the air element competitions, a quiz and 1 minute video contest emerged as engaging platform to spark awareness on the creativity among the participants. Overwhelming responses we received, and in that we have selected a few winners, and this was coordinated by the youth champ, Miss Anjali. And the post-launch sessions brought in energy and dynamisms with a startup showcase from breathe to breakthrough, moderated by myself and startup leaders including Krishna Priya from Spreco, Hari Pradosh from Spark Innotech Private Limited, and Dr. Sudha Janudhanu Chemicon presented innovative solutions on air quality and health tech. And this was followed by book chapter presentations coordinated by Dr. Rajeshwari under the theme Air Ensuring a Breathable Future, documenting research and academic contributions. And finally, the Youth Moon from Smoke to Solution, moderated by Dr. Lavanya, provided a global platform for students from India, USA, and South Korea, and other regions from different schools and colleges. The participants they raise their voice, their ideas on air sustainability, and committed themselves to taking responsibility for protecting the planet. This was an highlighting session because the youth are the very important, as Dr. Srividya ma'am said, because they are the future, and they have committed and they have taken the responsibility today's sessions. And finally, the day was concluded with the valedictory address by Dr. Presley Shan, Vice Chancellor, Alliance University, who emphasized the importance of academic industry collaboration, youth participation, and global partnerships in achieving sustainable and breathable environments for future generation. So this version, Air Element session, also proved that IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 third version is moving forward a clear mission, advancing sustainable living and aligning with activities with UN's SDG COP 2030 goals. The session was that is it is with a spirit and reinforcing the message that every breath counts and every action matters. With that we ends and actually I want to my heartfelt thank to our IGEN president, Mr. Ramesh and Mr. Gokul for their constant encouragement and guidance. My sincere gratitude goes to our conveners, Dr. Ishrat ma'am and Dr. Preeta George for their invaluable support throughout the journey, and backstage team for their tireless work, particularly Davis and Mugila, Bhavna for their great efforts. So sorry if I am not mentioning other names. I also wish to thank my element coordinator, Dr. K. Shubha, and along with the dedicated student coordinators, Ms. Anjali, Richard, and Bhavna, whose efforts were instrumental in successfully conducting the competitions. And a special note of thanks to Dr. Senthil sir and Beno sir for their continuous support and motivation conducting offline events, which greatly contributed to smooth execution of air element activities. Thank you so much for giving me the great opportunity for heading the air element and the globe to connect with all. Thank you.
Thank you, Tanujaman, for presenting that comprehensive air report. So with that air, we want to enter into the space so that we'll enter into the horizon of making a new world record. Thank you so much for the complete team of air element, especially under your guidance. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I invite our space element head, Pradipta sir, to present the report. Over to you, Pradipta sir.
Yes, thanks, madam. And good evening to everybody over here. Before I go into the detailed report, my special thanks to our president, Dr. Ramesh sir, for creating this special platform for spreading environmental consciousness among the people of our planet Earth across the boundaries. My special thanks to our director, Gokul sir, for his consistent support and guidance in all our activities. My heartfelt gratitude to Madam Pitha George, Madam Ishrat Mirza, and Madam E. Kavita for their constant support and guidance in helping us organizing these space element sessions. Then my sincere thanks to Mr. Davies, Ms. Mukila, and Ms. Ankita Chatterjee for their constant help at every stage of organizing this space element. And last, my sincere thanks to all the IGEN officials. I will go into the report. We started at 3 p.m. with the inaugural address of Mr. APMJ Sheikh Daud sir, co-founder of the APJ Abdul Kalam International Foundation. Then we had the keynote address, which was given by Dr. Gopal Krishnan, founder and CEO of Indian Technology Congress Association. After the keynote address, we went to the International Speakers Forum, where the topic was the scientific dimensions of space, which was moderated by Madam Dr. Rania Lampu, and the international speakers who joined the session was Dr. Chris Sotiropoulos, Recio Caparos, Yara Fernandez, Sam Thomas, and Director Dr. Engineer Neara Radwa. After this International Speakers Forum, we moved on to the student competition, where the winners of the two competition was declared. The winners were Mr. Mayuk Das, Mr. MS Sayantika Patro, Tania Sarkar from ISWBM, and Arifa Sultana, Indrakshi Haldar, Ayan Shayu, and Orgo Sengupta from Eminent Pharmaceutical College of Kolkata. After this, the National Speakers Forum discussion started, where Dr. Hardip Singh, Dr. Ajay Singh, Mr. Brijmohan Singh, Madam Dr. K. Florence gave their deliberational address, and this session was moderated by Madam Preetha George. After this, we had the entrepreneurship showcase, which was done by Mr. Kiran Kaushik of Celatrix Space Private Limited, and then we had the space showcase of Pranava Kumar, Mr. Pranava Kumar. The next session was the paper presentation session, which was moderated by Rajeshwari Madam, and the first paper was presented by MS Rukshana, whose paper name was Satellite for Sustainable Planet. After this, Miss Bharati Senthil Kumar presented her paper, the paper titled Sustainable Space Transport Propulsion System. Then Dr. Sudarshan Roy presented his paper, with the paper titled An Holistic Study on Youth Innovation and Space Sustainability. After this, Professor Subhash Nath presented his paper, and the title of the...
Excuse me, sir. We did not
Yes.
name each of the papers, sir. The papers report briefly will be presented by Kavita, ma'am. You can just
Okay.
brief report, sir.
Okay. And then the next paper presenter was Mohammad Zaid Zubair Khan. And the last paper presenter was Mrs. Shruti and Shubhoshri. After this, there was the youth dialogue. The title of the session was Voice of Infinity, Youth Dialogue on Space, which was participated by Mr. Sai Dinesh, Mr. Jai Krishnan, Mr. Sandeep Kumar, and MS Ruth. The last, we had the valedictory address, which was given by Dr. D. Bishanathan, Rector of MGR Research Institute. And thanks to all, and I hope that this this program will help us to spread awareness among the global countries, across the boundaries, to lead a much more greener life in future. Thanks, madam.
Thank you, Pradipta, sir, for presenting the comprehensive report regarding the space element. Thank you so much, sir. Now I'll hand over the session to Kavita, madam, because Kavita, madam, is another highlight for this ENVIRONTHON 2025, because the new feature, that is paper publication, the Handbook of Panchabhutas, which will be a first edition of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. It would have not been possible with the continuous effort, unwavering support from every element head, and your continuous efforts. Yourself and Rajeshwari ma'am, Bhuvaneshwari ma'am have been working day and night to get all the papers. So it's tremendous efforts of yours that we are able to come up with the first book of IGEN. So over to you, ma'am, for the report.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Yeah, very good evening to all of you. So first of all, really hats off to all the IGEN team for the wonderful completion of this 36 hours ENVIRONTHON marathon. It really gives an immense pleasure to introduce the Handbook of Panchabhutas for Planet and People as an integrative and transdisciplinary research approaches towards COP and SDGs attainment, published by the Institution of Green Engineers. I'm honored to bring the report of this the 2 days, 1 day valedictory program. Here, this landmark was guided by our distinguished editors, Honorable Chief Editor Padma Bhushan Padmashri Shivananda Pillai, father of BrahMos and founder CEO of BrahMos Aerospace, and Professor Dr. Jens Bo, head of Center for Bioenergy and Green Engineering at Aalborg University, Denmark. This handbook really brings traditional ecological wisdom and a modern scientific focusing on the 5 elements: water, earth, fire, air, and space. It really paves a pathway to sustainability. So with the contribution from the global experts and policymakers and community leaders, it really offers actionable strategy to address the climate change, advance the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, and shape the meaningful recommendations for COP30. It stands not only as a scholarly resource, but also a call to action, encouraging a collaboration across the discipline, sector, and region to build resilient communities in harmony with nature. The Institution of Green Engineers, in association with the International Tamil Engineers Forum, ITF, cordially invites all to this third. We have really very happy that we are introduced the third edition of this ENVIRONTHON. 36 hours non-stop knowledge of marathon on Panchabhutas, COP30 and SDG 2030. And here the first session was under the theme of Element Earth, titled Nurturing the Earth Pathway to a Sustainable Future, Prithvi, aligned with the SDG 1, 2, 5, 10, 12, 13, 15 and COP30. This first event, this first chapter was element was judged by Dr. Albert Alexander, professor from AAA department, VIT Vellore. And the presentation was done by the distinguished academicians, researchers, and industry experts. Mr. Kaviraj from Satyam Group of Companies, Madurai, and Dr. Stephen, St. Joseph University, Bangalore. Dr. Anjum Krushi from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology. Dr. C. Priya from Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute. Mrs. Sudharani from Agatyam Group. Mr. Sai Dinesh from Sri Venkateshwara College of Engineering on 13th September 25 for a duration of 45 minutes totally. So next theme was element water. This session focused on the critical topic, water matters, pathway to clean and sustainable use, aligned with SDG 6, 11, 12, 13, 14 and COP30. The event brings forward a global panel of experts to discuss water sustainability, resource management and innovative strategies, which aligned with this United Nations Sustainable Development Goal. It was judged by Dr. P.S. Kumar, group of CEO and its Executive Director, Prithvi Grow Care Private Limited. The eminent speakers are Dr. Bhuvaneshwari from Dr. MGR Education Research Institute, Dr. Manimala from College of Engineering, Anna University, Dr. V. Rajalakshmi, Faculty of Physiotherapy from Dr. MGR Education Research Institute, Dr. Padmashini, Assistant Professor from the deemed University, Ajay Ebenezer from Aladok Akintola University of Technology, Nigeria, Dr. Mohabika from Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute, Dr. Amuda from Arunachala College of Engineering for Women, Dr. Preeta from SRM University Institute of Science and Technology. So, and this also on the same date for a duration of 45 minutes. Really grateful to IGEN for giving me a wonderful opportunity to be the managing editor for this handbook of Panchabhutas for planet and people. So happy that a total of 35 authors have excellently performed the presentation for this handbook of Panchabhutas. This session emphasized the importance of protecting and regenerating the planet's natural resources. Thought leaders explored the pathway to sustainable agriculture, soil health, biodiversity conservation, and equitable development. Moreover, the earth is not just our environment, it's our home, the foundation for our survival and the legacy we leave behind. So if there is a magic on this planet, it's really contained in water. So the main key takeaway from this, from both the sessions, it underscores the essence of Panchabhutas philosophy, living in harmony with nature. By integrating earth and water sustainability, IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 inspires collective responsibility to create a resilient, inclusive, and greener future. So I wish to thank our IGEN President, Dr. Ramesh sir, Gokul sir, and all the directors of IGEN. Thanks to Ishrat ma'am, Preeta ma'am, and all the organizing heads of Panchabhutas. I wish to, only because of the organizing main heads and chapter heads, we have achieved all these things. Only with their support, we have achieved. Once again, thanks to all the organizing heads. I wish to appreciate the student head, Davis, and the team for the wonderful job. Thank you so much. Now, remaining two, three more elements will be explained by Dr. Rajeshwari from Satyabama College of Engineering. Over to you, Rajeshwari ma'am.
Thank you, Kavita ma'am. Thank you so much. It's my pleasure to give this report about the fire element. Actually, this fire element presentation is focused on the energy and climate sustainability through innovative research and practices. The session was first initiated by Bharadaraja sir from SRM University, Chennai. Followed by that, the first presentation done by Gayatri, which was introduced about energy, climate, and sustainable future. And next to that, Dr. Durga Devi presentation about community solar empowerment. And next we have a speaker, Dr. V. Bhaskaran sir, Joint Director, Tamil Nadu Government, addressed about decarbonizing city. and
Make it little
sustainability.
fast, man. Maybe a minute.
Sure. Shall I continue?
Ma'am, please wind up in 2 minutes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. So, Satvika given the Satvika and Aravindan concluded with the COP30 pathways. Next, the element air, which was given by initialized by Ajay Ebenezer from Nigeria, and we have Renita Saffron, Sri Kumari, Dr. Vihan. All those speakers have given a wonderful information about air and the useful air usage of air in the climate changes. And finally, the space element highlights the role of the space and sustainability in SDG goals. This was given by, the presentation was given by Kiran Kaushik, Rukshana, Bharati, Senthil Kumar, Subhasnath, and everyone. So space and technologies and their contribution in this education, all the things they have given. Therefore, the Panchabodas are very well given in the paper format by many of the speakers. I thank the speakers who made this session very grateful. I thank the organizer for giving me this opportunity. I thank President Ramesh sir, Director Gokul sir, Suresh sir, and Bala sir. I thank my partner, Dr. Kavita ma'am, Dr. Israt ma'am, and Preeta ma'am for guided very much. I thank the technical team and all the speakers. Thank you all. Is it okay, ma'am?
Thank you so much, Rajeshwari ma'am, for the report. And as said, Kavita ma'am, and you have done a great job, ma'am. Thank you so much for all your advice. Now I invite Gokul sir to give his felicitation address. Over to you, Gokul.
We are reaching another 1 minute to 10 o'clock. So once we finished all the record certifications, happiness, then we will come back to director and all other coordinator felicitations. Yes, over to Gokul.
Yeah. So very good evening to all. I think we are almost near to another minute. So thank you so much. So the item presents IGEN and the ENVIRONTHON 2025, the third edition. Okay. So it's the third edition. YouTube. Okay, third edition of this ENVIRONTHON 2025. So almost we have started somewhere in the May 20th after this Energathon. And today I think we are all taking up the important fruit of this Energathon. So Energathon, last year we have initiated with the COP 29, and this year I think we have taken up to COP 30. So I think nobody in the world is talking about the COP except Brazil. So today IGEN starts with Tamil Nadu and taken up from the local to global. And that is in the element of Panchabudas. So I think Panchabudas is acted everywhere. Now I think we can confidently say nearly more than 30,000 people would have registered themselves as in the name of Panchabuddha. So that is this registration. I think IGEN has done that. And IGEN, I think when we started 5 years before, we would have not thought this is the strength what we had. And with the president for IGEN, Dr. L. Ramesh sir, under the leadership, I think we have taken up the this annual fest of ENVIRONTHON 2025. So we have taken up, I think, two important the speaker, organizing secretary. So sorry, sir. Organizing secretary. So one we have Israt Krishna madam who have been come from Hyderabad and she is staying for almost 3 days. And that's the liberty that she has given the very much confident for the entire team. So this proves that the team of IGEN has become a much more family. And then we have a Frika judgment who have taken an initiation in organizing all the pre-conference. So we have almost completed 5 pre-conference in the time period. So now I think we all should celebrate. No problem, sir. So it is a time that everybody should celebrate that we have touched our 36 hours of this IGEN environment. And we have placed a new record. Yourself.
Congrats, team.
எல்லாருமே என்ன பண்றது எல்லாரும் So we have done 36 hours and news set of record. So we are again saying to the entire world that IGEN has proved it, done it, and we have taken up 35 hours in another thon, and ENVIRONTHON is 36 hours. Thanks to all the organizers from the item, the sponsor, and the academic partners, and all the elemental heads, and as well as the directors, and especially the young student volunteers. So that is the very high dedication they have done it. Not today, especially I think David and Co. and Niranjan and Co. and where David not there. Now the record, I think so much of elemental led from Anju madam, Manimala madam, as well as Selvaraj sir, and we have Pradeep sir, and Tanuja madam. So definitely, I think everybody has given their full task, and I can again proved it that we can do it. It's only one cause for our mother sir. So mother Earth is always having a lot of positivity and so much of lovable. So we are there to protect it, and definitely this team has made a wonderful. So I thank all the people for making this effort and much more higher to higher, and all the directors are here. So maybe thanking to all the people.
Okay. So in continuing that, and I request our Vice President to give the happiness note.
So hats off to the entire teams, and now as the organizing chair, Gopal sir has given the connectivity that more than 30,000 people have been connected due to this progressive work. So it won't be stopped with 30,000. By 2030, we are about to achieve this milestone. Means IGEN, the only institution which talks about green energy and the green thought process. It made it possible that the international presence of COP30. So Confederation of Parties have assigned a lot of goals, but nothing has been reached the end mass. So which is around the world. But the country which more than 160 million people, so we need to have an emergency that we need to connect all such people. So we take the that. So today we have given an opportunity by connecting 30 countries internationally, as well as 30 national parties, as well as the VCs who have connected here have been a very progress, and the team has connected all the ambassadors. The ambassadors are connected through the YouTube, and we could see that more than 500 views per hour. So that is very much appreciated that the views has been given to all the people, and the awareness is being seeded right now. It's not that the conversion, but only the seeding has been done. So this need to come as a wisdom means, so we need to work together. We need to connect all such people, like-minded people, to make sure that this IGEN. So we need not go wander around for many thought process. SDG has been given. So all these 17 goals need to be connected. Right now, we have taken Panchabuddhas as 15 goals. So this is something like we are working with the SDG goal number 7 and 13, the climatic changes and the energy conservation. So the thought process which has been seeded right now, we conducted ENVIRONTHON. Right now, we are about to conduct this ENVIRONTHON means it is only about the environment. So that's why we have taken Panchabuddhas. All the 5 elements have been given as a thought process with all the like-minded people who have been connected today. And I also need to appreciate all the elemental who were pioneer working 24/7. And in that aspect, I am very thankful to Israt Mirsana Madam, who has come down all along from Hyderabad to showcase this event for sitting here for more than 48 hours, making sure that things are being done with perfectness. So that is very much important. And I also need to appreciate the team which is behind. So all these kids who are who volunteered. So that is very much important. Volunteering is an act that need to be appreciated. We could see that these kids are sitting here for all along, connecting all the people around the world, and they ensure that this YouTube is running for more than 36 hours. So headed by Davis, so who is who always introduced himself as IGEN Davis. And we have Niranjan, so who has come down from Coimbatore, and he is always there. And I could also see Nadraj and other people. I don't know all the kids' names, so but still I hats off to each and everyone. So this program actually we call it as 3 idiots. Three. Okay. 2 idiots and number 3 idiots. Okay. Good. After that, okay. Yes. Really, we need to appreciate all these kids because they are going to be rulers of this country. So now have sown something, and the reaping would be conducted at a later time. Means these kids would be need to be protected. The world is for it's for flora and fauna. The same way, the kids are the future. So now we have sown this seedling. And this project, whatever we have taken as 33 hours or 36 hours, that is a lesser important. But the ideas behind it, which has been connected with the 30 speakers, so they have brought about the changes to this world, and that could be viewed in YouTube. So those people who have missed out, so today they might have an opportunity to go through the YouTube channel, so that they might have a lesson planning for it, and also they can propagate to their schools, colleges, as well as institutions where we need to give propagation to the last mile connectivity. That is very much important. IGEN owns the pride and privilege that today we have introduced such things, and by tomorrow it is going to be the COP 31, which is going to be another tremendous world record that is going to happen. And in this event, I thank each and everyone, and I thank all the directors as well, so who have been part of this event, and I also thank the team heads who have kindled the idea of it and nurtured it, and they have presented it. And I also need to thank the YouTubers. So the people who are watching in the YouTube, say they were passionately listening to it, and they were also giving the thumbs up, heart and everything. So heart, soul and everything were there. And I also need to thank all connected in this directly or indirectly. I thank each and everyone. Partner as well as YouTube as a partner who have been tremendously pouring their what to say like generosity in connecting this, because if it will be a paid session that could be a problem for us, but still it is a goodwill that they have given, and we appreciate each and every India people as well as all the people. Thank you so much, and I wish all the best that there will be tremendous changes happening thereafter through IGEN. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Very happy, and very happy to invite our directors, Dr. Sendil Kumar sir.
Very good evening to all and all. I'm happy to part of this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. And first of all, congratulate to everyone. And before all that, I want to mention one Tirupura, that is நிலைமக்கள் சாலை உடைத்தலினும் தானே தலைமைகள் இவர்கள். This explanation for this. உறுதி வாய்ந்த வீரர்களை அதிகமுடையதாக இருந்தாலும் தலைமை தாங்கும் தலைவர்கள் இல்லாவிட்டால் அந்த பிள்ளை நிலைத்திருக்க நமக்கு தகுதி வாய்ந்த தலைவர் இருப்பதனால்தான் இந்த ஈவெண்ட் சிறப்பாக செய்யப்படுகிறது. In English, though an army may contain a large number of permanent soldiers, it cannot last if it has no genders. From the Tirupura, I want to congratulate to everyone because of the great pillar of this IGEN is President Dr. L. Organic Secretary and Gogol and Balmurgan and Indirajan and Rita Madam and the backbone stage persons are. These are the pillars. The future about leaders are there. So I want to congratulate them everyone. They want to do wonders to the society. Without 5 Buddhas, we are not to be here. So that is why we are discussing lot of things in this 36 hours. really appreciate to everyone, each and everyone who are all involving, who are all participating that things back office and in the speaker and off the event thing. I congratulate to everyone. Hats off to you.
Thank you. Very good evening. So it was a wonderful 36 years of 36 hours of learning. So in these 36 hours, around 50,000 members have got the knowledge about what is SDG and what is Panchabuddhas and what is the correlation, what is the harmony all the 5 Buddhas need to have, so that we will have a very beautiful and harmonious life in this years. So we all fight together to save our Mother Earth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I would like to invite Dr. Madan, our director, to give the closing remarks.
Warm good evening. A warm good evening and great evening to everyone present here. Very happy to be here in this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 36 hours long-lasting marathon. First ever and ever record we created through our IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 with 50,000, more than 50,000 participants and getting connected to offline also. So thank you so much, Dr. L. Rameshar, President, and both of the dynamic directors and all the elemental heads, Tanuja ma'am, Preeta ma'am, Pradeepa sir, and Selvaraj sir, Pradipta sir, and all the elemental heads and the backbone of the team, Davis, Niranjan, Mukila, and all the boys who is working as a backstage team. So hats off to us. So let's rock once again in yet another event. This is we only it's possible only by us to break the record, own our own record, 30 hours to 30 to 36 hours. So we'll reach the next record very soon. So thank you, IGEN team, for giving me this wonderful opportunity to present in this wonderful IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Hats off to us. Thank you once again. So what is that?
Okay, Madan. Thank you so much. Maybe any directors are there. I think they can also give their closing remarks.
Thank you, Madan. Thank you, Madan. I would like to invite another happy note that we are releasing the speaker certificate for all the speakers, and so it will be communicated to all the speakers maybe 1 or 2 days. But today we are releasing, and for the viewers, you start watching the program. It will take another 10 to 15 minutes to close the event. By the end of the program, we will have our last certificate link, that is M8. And you all know that more than 20 hours who watch, you will be able to get a World Record certification, Limca Book of Record certification, World Book of Record London certifications. Not only that, these 2 certifications, more than 20, more than 15 hours, more than 10 hours, like that, lot of categories are there. Based on the categories, our team will do analysis and come back to you. Maybe we already given in the instructions the last date also. It will take another 20 days like that for sending the certificate. This is one part. And we attempted a new world record today, that is 36 hours. This 36 hours record will be we will be applying to the new world record agencies, and we will be able to get again world record. Maybe it will take 6 months time. After 6 months, which is not included in the instruction to the participants, we will provide that world record certificate also to the participants. Here the jackpot winner is more than 20 hours who all watched will get the original world record certification. It means that 36 hours, this new world record certificate, which is not mentioned in the instruction to the participants, will be able to get only for more than 20 hours participants. And so this is what the information which I would like to share. And so over to Niranjan for sharing the speaker certificate. Speaker certificate. Video. Music and house. we have two outcome video. One short outcome video will be presented now. Two is it? One is there. So the first outcome video will be presented now, and the second outcome video will be presented after the presentation by the students. அடுத்து சந்தீப் பண்ணதுதான் லாஸ்ட். சந்தீப் நீ பண்ணல, நீ தானே அதுக்கு இன்சார்ஜ். கிரெடிட் எடுத்து போய் எடுத்துடணும். Music Thank you, team, for the first outcome video. So we'll invite, so there is a two role for Preeta ma'am to give the vote of thanks, but before that we will invite Preeta ma'am to give the happiness note.
Good evening all. My vote of thanks, the Dr. Balamurugan sir already have given.
Madam, it is not a vote of thanks, it is happy remarks. It is there still, madam.
Okay, sir, okay. It's a happy remarks. I'm very much happy to be part of this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. And we have successfully completed 36 hours. And we are so happy to be connected with all the global speakers around the world. And I was very much happy to be part of this ENVIRONTHON and to be connected with the elemental heads And I love to work with Dr. L. Ramesh, Engineer D. Gokul, and the IGEN Board of Directors. And this is a very happy moment which we have come across with this Envirothon with the new addition of Panchabuddhas. And last time we had the student elemental competition. This time we have added with the handbook of Panchabuddhas with the ISBN number. And next year we will be looking forward with the Scopus publication or with the Web of Science publication. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Now I invite Priya ma'am also to address the gathering. Priya ma'am, can you address the gathering, ma'am? Bhuvneshwari ma'am, we would like to hear from you also, ma'am, because you have also put in lot of efforts behind this successful conduction of Environthon 2025. Bhuvneshwari ma'am.
So now it is over to the organizing secretary, Ishrat ma'am. We'll give the happiness note, then we'll go to the students.
It was a great experience for me because I've been associated with Environthon 2020. It was a 20 hours marathon. Then we shifted to Environthon 2024. It was 29 hours marathon. Then we had finally this Environthon 2025, which was a 36 hours marathon. And this is the first time, though I was associated with IGEN since 5 years, it is the first time I'm meeting Ramesh sir and all the IGEN directors. So it was a great experience, and more than experience, I can say it was a very thrilling support, because these students are excellent example of that they can make everything possible. So they are exemplary students that I could meet here, and it was a really heart-touching and very nice experience I could have it. So I don't know when I have completed 48 hours here in the campus. So I did not feel an inch also about it. Because not just the student, there is an Akka who was always there for support also. So like that, everyone is very humble and very supportive. So I never missed my home or Hyderabad. So that's the reason Gokul sir wants me to shift or hijack to Chennai. But it's a very good experience for me. It's a learning experience, plus it's a new building relationship I could get. So many Thambis I have it, whom I have irritated and teased a lot. So then I can give a complete feedback. So thank you so much for everyone. And this was possible from the start to end. For every minute, I had the support of Preeta Mary George ma'am. She was always there at any time you message, give her the task and forget it, and she'll get the things done. Thank you so much, Preeta ma'am, for all your support, and I thank all the IGEN directors, especially Ramesh sir, because though I have been meeting him for the first time, personally I would like to thank, because after getting connected with IGEN, COVID 2021, we were very much suffering. We had a very bad phase in life, but that time also, though we were never met, sir has given all the support at that time. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You are one of the pillar of IGEN. There is no doubt in that. Thank you so much, and so there is no words to express. Yes, because that is what we want you to be here to witness the program. So finally it happened, and maybe our next program we'll have in your campus. That is what. So anyway, I will give my happiness note and closing remarks at the end. So now I will be over to the backstage team head Devish, and he will be presenting now his team's what happiness note. Then I will come back and give the closing note. No. Any question?
So, greetings everybody. Hello everyone watching through YouTube. So, it's my pleasure and privilege to introduce all to the backstage team of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. To begin up with the mentor, with the felicitator of the Zoom, I invite Mr. Payus Niranjan to address the gathering.
Hi, all. Good evening. This is Parak Narayan.
So Payas Niranjan is the official technical coordinator of the entire institution of clean engineers. He is playing the role for the past 3 to 4 years. He is working effortlessly, seamlessly, making towards the execution of each and every events organized by the institution of clean engineers, whether it is day or night, working with Zoom, working with camera, editing, designing, everything he knows. So without his presence, it is not a possibility for this 36 hours of COP30 towards IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Now, may I please invite Mr. Mano Abhishek?
Next person.
I invite Mr. Krishna, social media head. He says, good evening, everyone. Myself, Ramakrishna. I'm the head of the social media team. I was managing the Instagram ID and I have uploaded 600 followers in Instagram. Thank you. Thank you, Ramakrishna. With this greatest support, the IGEN ENVIRONTHON Instagram page has reached over 500 plus live participants joining, live followers joining through our IGEN and Instagram page. And now I please invite Mr. Mano Abhishek from Ambassador Committee to share his thoughts. He has contacted over 100 plus members through mail communication and he has contacted over 48 members within 35 minutes of time through addressing phone call and he has confirmed more than 35 members registered for the ambassador committee and replacing Sandeep Scott, he has taken the screenshot for all the 60 sessions organized today.
Yeah.
This is Abhishek from IGEN Administration. I'm working in ambassador committee. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. Thank you, sir. Yeah, basic. What is your experience? Great experience with them. That's great leading to me. Thank you, sir.
MS, there is a request from the Mallika Karthik. She would like to give thanks.
So may I please invite Mr. Nagraj, who has been working effortlessly for this past 2 days, sleeping sometimes, but he is working towards perfection. So he is the official overall additional student co-host of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, working with our mentor, Mr. Niranjan. Would you like to share?
Good evening to everyone. Myself, I am Nagraj. Thank you for giving this great opportunity. Thank you for giving this great opportunity. Thank you for being this honor and thank you for this. Thank you.
So Nagraj is the official secretary-elect of FJR IGEN MCA Club 2025. He's working with some projects also. He's not only a man working for Department of Protection Corporate Sustainability. Now may I please invite Mr. Uday Kumar, the greatest inspiration, who has created the book of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. With the inclusion of 2 days of YouTube moderation, not a single minute of sleeping. I would like to appreciate him for his dedication and his quick-rooted desire in making this event a grand experience.
Green evening to one and all present here. Myself, the paycheck technician of Enjoy Education and Research. It's a great pleasure. It's a great pleasure to be the part of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 is not just a conference or a marathon of live 36 hours. It's a platform to learn, create, or share and communicate your thoughts on environmental challenges we face. Then let's use this opportunity to challenge ourselves, to learn from each other. Thank you for giving this opportunity, Dr. L. Ramesh, sir, the president of Pfizer, and Davis brother, who always motivates me to, you can do it, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother.
It was actually really a very good. I really appreciate him. Reason is at least 2 years, 1.5 years back, how I know that because sometimes I also told that don't give job to him like that. But today it totally changed. He is the leader for the show, and you see the complete book. So the complete book was coordinated and done by his team. And this book was well appreciated when we had inaugurated the conference in the Trade Center also. It shows that if there is a confident with you, don't bother that. Don't feel that whatever if you are not able to do anything like kind of inferiority complex, it is there with the students' mindset. That all will be broken when you have willingness with you. So that is the best example of Uday Kumar, which I felt, and I'm very happy that in future we will be a very good leader in the company. In the maybe we are the 1 year he maybe passed out, and I am very happy note always. There is a happy note with our team in Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute. The team, those who are working under our office, so all the students, we will motivate them to go for minimum of filing 2 patent and that patent to be published. So and minimum of 2 research papers. So this is normally our logic, and this all teams now next plan is to go for the publications and go for the patents. So that is what very very important when they are finishing their families. Thank you, Dev.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, so as we come to the continuation of the backstage series, may I please invite Mr. Sanjay, who has been working with the organizing also of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2020.
My name is Sanjay. I am a listening team. It's a meeting that speak and friends and family and brother and Ramesh sir to coordinate you to moderate and successfully to 36 hours is complete. So really happy to announce it. So thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay. Now, talking about 2 or 3 of the main pillars of this grand execution, working from ambassador committee, working for registration committee, working for design, working for editing, working for the entire execution. A leader who forms himself as a mentor, Mr. Kuprash, is a figure. Kuprash is a part of identity foundation along with Uday Kumar as coordinator. So much of sleepless efforts over 4 to 5 days of night stay. Please share.
Hello everyone, I am Kupraj. I am from Dr. MGR School, BTech CSCI. Thank you for giving opportunity for this. It's our first opportunity and organizing the events. Thank you to all. My friends are all supporting me. That only I do the job. I think I do my job is best.
Thank you. May I please invite my co-designer and on behalf of I am Sanjay Kumar. So he is from the Department of AI. So
he is also our favorite Dhanush.
So working with design, getting a lot of scoldings from me during the entire execution of this event is Sanjay Kumar. So he will share this.
I'm Sandeep Kumar. Dr. Education and Research Institute. Currently pursuing BTech CSCI. So I'm already worked in ENVIRONTHON 2025 and now I'm organized the ENVIRONTHON 2020. So it's a great opportunity to work with volunteers, especially my mentors, Mr. IGEN Davis and Mr. Satish. So it's a great opportunity to meet these guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandeep Kumar. Now may I please invite Mr. Sai Dinesh. the founder of Sustainable Narrative Hub, the mentor of all of us, whether it is a research, whether it is a paper. He is well known for his humble gesture in maintaining his calmness and his coolness, not losing anything. Well known for his exhibition, well known for his support in making an event executed in a very grand way. So I will share a few questions.
So greetings to everyone. So this is Sai Dinesh. So when it comes to IGEN ENVIRONTHON 25, so as similar to ENVIRONTHON, this is a great experience for me. So as part of the social media and editing committee, so I actually had a lot of great experience. So as IGEN director Gokul sir has said, so through this IGEN ENVIRONTHON, we had made a significant effect to bring up the conference of parties, which means that we have made a significant effort to bring out the COP30 towards global level. So from local to global level, so this is what actually we mentioned. So through ENVIRONTHON 2025, so we had made a significant step forward. And one more thing is that through YouTube participation, we have many younger generations. I mean the youth. They are the vibrant personalities and individuals who are going to lead the sustainable future. So, as part of this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, so this is also one of the significant steps that we had brought out. So, through this, there will be an innovation that will be brought out for the Panchabhutas, and also there will be a great environmental awareness for the Panchabhutas that will be incorporated through this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. So, we're concluding. So, I would like to thank each and every one, each and every one of the backstage committee members. I would like to thank Davis. I would like to thank children. I would like to thank everyone here. I would like to thank President Sir, Ranganath Sir, Israt Mizana Ma'am, Sendil Sir, and Balmurugan Sir, Gokul Sir, and each and everyone. So this is definitely be a great experience for me. So thank you so much to everyone. And also I would like to thank each and every one of the element heads and every IGEN cluster heads and directors. So thank you so much. Thank you.
One thing I would like to add is Dinesh is a power pack bomb, I can say, because if it explodes, then there will be a spread of lot of knowledge and innovation. And he is having such a tremendous way of good presentation and very humble, but power pack bomb, I can say, of knowledge.
I will tell a little about him. Before that, I will give the instruction to the participants. Those who are watching, because till now we got communicated M1, M2, M3, and the remaining all the certificate will be communicated within 3 days. So you got to wait for another 3 days to receive all the certificate till 8. And S1 and S2 certificate will be released within this week. It will take another 7 days to release S1 and S2 because we need to verify a lot of things. So this after all this process. Again, we will have the world record certificate. As I told you, it will take another 1 month to receive the world record certificate. This is the information, and we had posted a queries WhatsApp group link in the chat box. If you have any queries, join in the group, and you have to wait till Tuesday. Tuesday evening, we will be having a Google Meet. In that Google Meet, we will be telling what we will be requesting you to get all the queries. Then it will be one by one. It will be resolved. So this is what. And Sai, tell about the Sai Dinesh. He is very rightly, ma'am, find out. He is very active and very super in the work execution. If you want to tell some work, actually he will participate and do all the work. And best thing is, I am very surprised. One day I asked, he came in his dress full of wet like that. Then I asked, what happened, Sai Dinesh? No, sir. I came in a vehicle like that. Then okay. Vehicle means what vehicle? What vehicle? What? Then he told me I came in cycle. By 7-8 kilometers, he has a cycle, and through that cycle only, through Chennai, he is going from Chennai to Tambaram, Tambaram to Vedacheri to here, that all. So it was it is the best example for your sustainability. So that sustainability only, he is the founder of the sustainable narrative. Sustainable narrative hubs. Those who are watching, so he is the best example. Best example. The reason I am telling about because IGEN is talking about sustainability, but he is one of the founder. maybe IGEN will be little motivation for him to start the founding also. I don't know that. Yes, sir.
Actually, I think that it was one of the motivating factors by which I have started this. So, through the entire life journey, so I will be traveling with the exhibition of brain interest. So that is what my parents also said. So that is what I would also like to say.
Super. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Before Davis continues with his team descriptions, now I invite Shashmita, who won the prize by participating in YouTube quiz competition game show. Over to you, Shashmita, to share your experience because you were connected with us on YouTube too. Now you have joined us in the Zoom. Please share your experience. Yeah, Shashmita from SJCE.
Madam, if any other students are connected in the online, you can ask them to give their remarks, happy remarks also. It is over at MGR. Volunteers.
Please comment on. Greetings, everyone. So now I invite Mr. Rudresh Kumar from Dr. Emger Education Research to give his speech.
Hi everyone, I'm B. Rudresh. I'm a student and I'm being proud to stand in front of you all. And I'm a youth speaker in this ENVIRONTHON. It's really more experience I gained and a lot of friends I got. They really supported me and everything. Ramesh sir gave more motivations and every staffs are very friendly to me. So it's really very great experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Tell about him. He is very not this organization organizing thing because he is part of some 10 days only, na? But he is very super in the research which I felt. The reason is from the first year itself he came to me and told that, sir, I want to start some research project, and he is now the intern in the STG innovation company, and with his team 10 members they started the new innovative project. That is a very surprise. We will not tell him what is the project, but it is the game-changing project. They are working on that, and they will file the patent first. Then they will tell to the public that what is the project. So they already initiated and started.
Moving on to the complete pillar of the backstage. So the one person who we believe more, the one person who has brought in a lot of participants under his exhibition, brought the committee formation, his dedication, his deep-rooted desire, his will, his excellence, his support, his mentorship, his leadership, his guidance, his intelligence, his innovation. All these things has played an important role for this beautiful occasion of making this event a grand execution today. May I please invite one of my non-blooded brother, IGEN Satish Kumar, the additional head of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 for a short backstage.
This is Satish Kumar, additional head of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2020. Totally, we have launched 11 committees in the ENVIRONTHON 2020. They are Ambassador Committee, Design Committee, Data Management Committee, Website Committee, Social Media and Editing Committee, Certificate Committee, Registration Committee, Offline and Digital Promotion Committee, Digital Promotion Committee 1, Meeting Committee, Communication Committee. And with the happy news, I would like to inform under the leadership of John Robert Thomas and the Jai Krishna. Especially, I have worked for Ambassador Committee with my support of team, John Robert Thomas, Krishna Gandhi, Bhavani, Manohar Abhishek, Janani, Javid, Rudresh, for getting more than 200 ambassadors for all over the India in ENVIRONTHON 2025. With the support of my teammates, then only we will achieve that 200 ambassadors, and nearly we got more than participants in YouTube. With the support of, this is my fourth in international event. I am currently when my fourth international event, I worked to ENVIRONTHON and to ENVIRONTHON. With the support of Dr. L. Ramesh sir and Devi Sharma, if I get more down means, the sir will motivating me for everything. For mistake is comes by everyone, but you can go down. You need to clear that mistake. He always be motivating me. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy to know that after what we have the same story here. Because sometimes there is a Palamali in Tamil, Anikkum Adisalkum. What its meaning is, even a big person, big strategy will get failed. Like that, I will admit my strategy got failed. How my strategy, but actually my thought process is different. I told like last year. Last year our process is because you know that frankly, for example, the present student community, it is very tough to make them to alive in the program for technical content. If there is no technical content, we can able to get 1,000, 10,000, 20,000 participants. But the technical content is there, it is very tough to get them to watch the program. But we had a very good, we had to have a strategy, but how to make them to involve and make them to watch the technical content, because we are working a lot to get all the speakers. So in that angle, till last year, we had worked a different strategy and we had made the college as ambassador, and through the college we had communicated. That I told Devish and him and to do that. Then after 1 or 2 days, that is separate committee was formed, and finally Devish and they two came to me and told that, sir, you please allow us to do another strategy that is called ambassador strategy. Then they started that ambassador strategy, and Satish Kumar take lead in the extreme way. He told that he want to go for promotions like that. I told Davis, why promotion? No, sir, அவன் கேட்கவே மாட்டாங்க சார். தயவுசெய்து அவனை விட்டுருங்க சார். அவன் போகல. எங்கேயாவது போட்டு சார். Then I thought, let me see. Normally, my perception, my strategy will be always like that. If any people are coming out with new idea, even it fail also, we will try. But initially, I thought this will fail. But after 2 days, 3 days, it's happening. They are telling that, sir, we got 10 ambassadors, 20, 30, 40, 50, like that. They crossed to 200 ambassadors. Then I got confident that, okay, this time we will get a good participants. But that reflected on the first day. We had more than 500 participants in the view. Until now, we had 35,000 participants. We don't know about the present life. Around 30 plus thousand participants now. And maybe it will reach more than 40,000 participants. It was a great success for the event, because always the event will be success with respect to how many people are. So we can deliver a lot, but that deliver to be communicated to the people is the very, very important. And the people, those who are watching now, 37 people are watching now, they are the real heroes. Why real heroes? There is a two type of participants. The participants will come for certificate. Participants will come for knowledge. The people, those who are watching now, is for they are the real heroes. So this is what actually we want, that because with all that support only we can able to do super. You will have a very bright future, and in third year, and like what I told you today, that you will have a very leadership role. You also like that only 2 years back, your perception and everything is totally different. But now totally it got changed. That is what, if you take one step, automatically all the things will change. So only thing you want to come out with the publication, come out with the research activities, then your CV will be very strong. Then you can throw the CV to the interview. That is always I will tell my students. If your CV is 25 pages, company will come and beg you. If your CV is 2 pages, you want to beg with the company. It's very simple now. So we want our students, my students, to be 25 pages CV when you are going out from the camp. That is what always will be done. One part you are doing well with the organizing. This is one. Other part is research. These two will combine, and then automatically will be there. Super. Okay. Super.
Once again, I invite Shashmita if she can talk and share her experience. Shashmita?
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
Am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yeah, you're audible. Please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. It's a new experience for me, and this is the first time ever I experienced 36 hours continuous marathon like this. It's a great opportunity for me, ma'am. I learned more new things about SDGs and the 5 Panchabhutas and so on, sir. Thank you for this opportunity, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Shashmita. It was good to get in touch with you. Looking forward to work with you because one of our volunteer, Mugila, is also there joining us online. I request Mugila also to share her experience. Mugila? Okay, till Mugila joins us and talk, I hand over the session to Dave.
So, last but not the least, I would like to invite the active the active part of IGEN, starting from initially we allocated him as the meeting manager. So we had a plan of like 11 to 12 committees. So under him, he took the lead of one committee. So he's John Ripple Thomas from Kavita Engineering College. So under his leadership and his guidance, we have successfully conducted over 21 plus meetings for the execution of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 with his presence and patience, with his cooperation and coordination in the making of meetings. Please.
I thank IGEN for this great opportunity. I've never done this much of big kind of events, and this is my first time I'm conducting and a lot of opportunities. Thank you.
Yeah, I request any of the members who are there online with us in the Zoom events, Bhuvneshwari ma'am, or somebody wants to talk, just in 1 minute.
So the happiness note by Davish.
Thank you very much, sir. So I am Dr. Bhaskaran, Joint Director from Government of Tamil Nadu Industries Department. I thank Dr. Ramesh, Dr. Bala, and then Mr. Gokul, Rajeshwari Madam, Kavita Madam, all a very excellent program. This is the first time I'm attending. So I learned a lot from all the Panchabuddhas. So even though I'm an administrator, this motivates me to do more research on this area. So from today onwards, I am decided to do on sustainable development goal. So once again, thank to all organizers for giving me opportunity to present the paper. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. As a MSME Joint Director, your happiness note will be the very happiness for all us, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, greetings everybody watching the IGEN Exchange plus IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. So COP30 deliberation, which is a 36-hour marathon relating to the 5 elements of Panchabhutas. I'm going to take 7 to 8 minutes of explanation because this is my moment of gratitude that I can express for the execution of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure, it's my privilege to thank the creator of this universe, the Almighty, for creating me and making me and giving me the grace to be a part of such a wonderful event in this very evening today. And next, I would like to thank the pillar of my life, the strength and the weakness of my life, my mother. So she is watching through YouTube. She just asked me. She used to ask me the participants count on a 3-hour basis, and she'll ask me why the participant count is less. She will ask me to do promotion. She will tell me how to conduct meetings. She will tell me how to organize meetings. So, without her support, I don't think it is a possible thing because I will go at 11 in the night or 12 in the night. She never asked. Only thing, if I'm getting a call, I'll tell her I am in IGEN office, and she never asks. She just hangs up the call, just like that. And first and foremost, I extend my sincere gratitude to my mentor. So he is not only a mentor, he is not only a leader, he is a leader who creates a lot of leaders to the society. So he is a visionary leader of this entire world. So those there is many forums in this world with the inclusion of engineering, medicine, technology. He is the one who is taking care of the sector which is known as sustainability, looking for the betterment of the society. So I don't know. because he used to receive about 20 to 25 order letters every day without a signature being placed in that particular order letter. That event is not supposed to happen. So such a big person giving such a undergraduate an opportunity to come and represent in an international conference like this, IGEN ENVIRONTHON. I don't think what I can do to satisfy this greatness. And before going on to the thanking note, I would like to thank ITEF, the International Tamil Engineer Forum, for your well-wishing support as being the title platinum sponsor of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, Meta Stage Alliance, Swandra Constructions, DJS Engineering College, then Sultan Ul Udam Education Society Hyderabad, JCT Institutions Engineering Arts and Science Polytechnic Coimbatore, SVCT Vadakal Campus and Autonomous Institutions, Center for Environmental Science, Center for Water Resources, Anna University, Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute, University, KCT College of Technology, Educate Global, our global partners, Educate Global, Astronomy and Space Society, APJ Abdul Kalam International Foundation, Everyday Network, Sustainable Development Council, the Life Millennium Charitable Cloud, Charitable Global Human Advancement Organization, Global Sustainable Futures Network, EduFund International Academy, Elegant Empire Education, for your wonderful support in making of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 a grand successful one. Partners, we would like to express our sincere gratitude for your cooperation and coordination in making this event a grand success. And it's my time to thank our mentors, starting from our beloved Vice President of the Institution of Green Engineers, Dr. J. Balamurugan, Dr. M. Narsalan Banu, Dr. S. Sendil Kumar, Mr. Rangarajan, Dr. Suresh Sitaraman, Dr. S. Madan Kumar sir. Thank you all so much for your guidance, for your mentorship, and supporting us in making us and in like structuring us for this success today. So I have to extend my hands to thank. I have to hope my hands to thank two of my greatest mentors, the second parents of myself. So Dr. Preeta Mary George, the organizing secretary of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, and Dr. Ishit Mira Mirsana. I don't know, I'm struggling with them. We used to receive a lot of data since we are dealing with SDG. We are working for global cause, we are working for societal cause, not for an internal cause. So we used to receive a lot of data. Preeta ma'am, at least she used to call me about 7 to 8 times per day. And instead ma'am, she is calling me 3 to 4 times on a daily basis. So organizing meeting with them, I don't know. Working with such supremely talented individuals has given me, God has given me the grace to working with such supremely talented professionals from various sectors. One from mechanical engineering, one she's a D. Very humble gesture and attitude. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your felicitation, for your mentorship towards this execution. Now I take a moment to thank the element coordinator of Yes, so our element head of here, Dr. Arjun Qureshi, Dr. Vasanthi Reena Williams, ma'am, thank you so much, ma'am, for guiding us. Dr. V. Tanuja, ma'am, Dr. Sudha, ma'am, Dr. T. Selvaraj, sir, here, Tamil Amudan, sir, Dr. Pradeepa, sir, Dr. Aditi, ma'am, and Dr. Manimala, ma'am, my greatest mentor, my native-oriented mentor, Dr. S. Sankita, ma'am, Bhuvaneshwari, ma'am, Anuradha, ma'am, the perfectionist of this entire dynasty, Dr. T. Anuradha ma'am, Dr. Srividya ma'am, Dr. Rania ma'am, for your support, for your guidance in making this event a grand successful one. And it's a time for me to announce the backstage coordinators. Starting with the initial execution of Mr. Mano Abhishek from Dr. MJ Education Research Institute, Mr. Ashwin Jo from St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering, Mr. Balamurugan from Dr. MJ Education Research Institute, Ms. Bhavani from Agni College of Technology, Ms. Christina from Dr. MJ Education Research Institute, Ms. Deva Yosha from St. Joseph Institute of Technology, Mr. Dayathiram from St. Joseph College of Engineering, Mr. John Alfred Thomas from St. Savita Engineering College, Mr. Gabriel Prasanna Raj from AMS College of Engineering, Ms. Gayatri from St. Joseph Institute of Technology, Ms. Harini from St. Joseph Institute of Technology, Mr. Hari Prasad from St. Joseph College of Engineering, Ms. Irfana from St. Joseph College of Engineering, Mr. Jani from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Mr. Janakaraj from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Ms. Janani from Savita Engineering College, Ms. Jansi from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Mr. Jayakrishnan from St. Joseph Institute of Technology, Mr. Jayaprakash from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Ms. Kapisa from St. Joseph College of Engineering, Mr. Kukuraj from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Ms. Mukila, Mr. Kapilan, the greatest mentors, the greatest pillars of the entire front stage execution. I would like to hold my hands and I would like to thank you all for your lovable, for your wonderful coordination in making this. Thank you, Mukilaka. Thank you, Kapilan Anna, for your coordination towards this success. And the next, I would like to thank Mr. Natraj, Mr. Naveen Kumar from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Ms. Ponmay from St. Joseph Institute of Technology, Mr. Rahul from Agni College of Technology, Mr. Ramakrishna from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Mr. Ranjit from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute, Mr. Sai Dinesh from Sri Venkateshwara College of Technology, Mr. Rupesh Kumar, Mr. Sandeep Kumar, Sanjay, Mr. Shankar Deva, Mr. Abhishek, Mr. Lokesh Kandan, Mr. Santosh Shiva, Mr. Divaraj, Mr. Balamurugan from Dr. MJR Education Research Institute for their lovable coordination. And also would like to thank Ms. Yashira from St. Joseph Institute of Technology for their lovable coordination in making the event success. I take a moment to thank the entire board of organizers of Institution of Clean Engineers, the entire participants who have watched towards the entire making of this event of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. The live participants, we request that we will resolve your issues. Definitely for sure. We are here to provide you with the certification. Please join with the link provided for the WhatsApp link to join with us. And once again, ending here. With that, your sustainability influencer who is working for the betterment of the society. IGEN Davis ending here. Thanks.
Sir, okay, team, I think we have almost touched 37
Thank you.
hours.
We'll be coming for the closing note.
Sir, as a volunteer of an IGEN, I would like to convey my thanks.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please introduce you.
Yeah, sir, this is Malika
Madam,
Karthik
1 minute,
from
madam.
NCR
1 minute, sir.
University.
I think
Yes,
we
ma'am.
have touched 37 hours, sir. So, congratulations, team, again.
My heartfelt thanks to everyone who made this 36 hours of Panchabhuta Marathon
37
possible.
hours, 37 hours.
37 hours. Okay, we are extended. Superb. Together we spin with the earth, uniting hearts, minds, and energy beyond day and night. This is not just a record, it's a remember from Mother Earth. She spins endlessly, tolerating all that we place upon her, sustaining us with patience and gracefulness. If she can carry us with such a dignity, then we are here. The children must honor her by living responsibility, sustainability, and harmony with her elements. To every participants, volunteers, supporters, change makers, we are living proof that human aligned with nature, nothing is impossible. We does not just set a record, we have created a message, respect the earth, sustain her dignity, and she will sustain us. Thank you, all the change makers, and thank you, Ramesh sir, Balamurukhan sir, Gokul sir, and Sendil sir. Together, we will make a change, sustainability. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And so we are closing note. It was a very happy moment that we had achieved the new, not only achieved the new record, we are planning to provide the report, that is the recommendation report to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal team, and we are planning to provide the report to the central government and state government, and planning to provide the report to the COP30. So because based on the COP30 we had discussed a lot, so report will be, recommendation will be communicated to them. And a happy note, very happy note to the Gohul, because he is the man behind the show, that is the organizing chair. A single man, he take lead the complete program execution in a very big way, and fantastically it was done 2 days in a big way, and with the partners from the International Tamil Engineers Forum. And next we had very pillar, that is Ishwat Meera Mishnana ma'am and the Preeta ma'am. So they two are the very pillar, and Preeta ma'am taken care of super from pre-conference to all the competitions, and Ishwat ma'am taken the remaining all the activities. Finally, they planned very good way and come out with very good execution with a very great support with the Sangeeta. And we got very good element hits, Anju ma'am, and happy moments for the Anju ma'am, because the lot of international speakers was connected through the Anju ma'am. And thank you so much, Anju ma'am, and Manimala ma'am, always very great support, because you had taken our activities through in Anna University, and we had a very good response from the Anna University professors. They want to communicate with IGEN because of you and Sangeeta ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. And come to the next 3 elements, that the fire Selvaraj. As we heard, Selvaraj is the first time heading the event, and fantastically executed, and in a very good way. And coming to the earth, Tanuja ma'am fantastically executed with their team, and the last space Pradeep sir executed the event with the support of Preeta ma'am and all the teams. And we had very good coordinators, around 10 to 15 coordinators are there. So I can't able to list all the coordinators, 10 to 15 coordinators, not only the 15 coordinators. For example, under the Tanuja ma'am, there is 6 or 7 students are there. Under Anju ma'am, 6 or 7 students and faculties are there. Under Selvaraj, 7 or 8 people are there. Under Manimala ma'am, different students from Anna University is there. Like that, there is a lot of team which is involved there, other than the backstage team which come out together. And the first time, which you all know that IGEN, we got a publication opportunity through the government of India, the Green IGEN Press. The Green IGEN Press, first time, the handbook of Panchabuddha is going to be released, and that authors, 45 authors presented their first set of that is the first set of the papers in this conference, in this marathon. That is each element 9 chapters presented, totally 45 authors with collaborative authors. What it means collaborative authors is that each paper will have the foreign author, each paper will have the industry, each paper will have the academic. That is what collaborative author. They had done the first presentation. Next, the review process will be going on. After that, the final book will going to the first book of IGEN with ISBN number going to be released in the IGEN Green Day, October 22nd. I'm very super happiness, the managing editor, Kavita ma'am and the Rajeshwari ma'am. Very pillar in the books. So I never expected the very beautiful work done by the 2 members with the support of again team. 5 members are there. That is the Sangira ma'am, Renuka ma'am, Lakshmi ma'am, Mallika ma'am, and the Karunakaran. So there is another team which is working towards to come out with the publications, come out with the papers. And not only that, other lot of people are there. So from the school students to college students to professors, industry people, all are there in that book. So another happy note, totally 10 books we are going to release before 2025. Another 9 books. It is going to be, we are going to announce very soon. So if you want to be part of that book, you can come out with that. And the very happy note that COP 2030, which was fantastically done by Anuradha ma'am. Always Anuradha ma'am and team will be for the night program execution, fantastically done by them. All the partners which is executed the program in a very big way. All the support with all the partners, support with all the institutions. Particularly, I need to thank our President Engineer A.C. Arun Kumar for a very great support in hosting the event in Dr. Higher Education providing us the food, refreshment, lunch, dinner, and all the arrangements done by Dr. Indian Educational Research Institute. Always MGR play a very big role. Always MGR is partner with all our activities. Not only that, it is a very great support with our president to take lead the activities and support for the students and develop the skills of the students. It is with his motivations we are taking to the next level of activities. Around 100 volunteers working together here, student volunteer, which I am talking about. So it was a very happy note. Always I believe that. So if we are doing some good type of activities, good for the society, we no need to bother. Automatically, the God will send us a lot of people to work. That is what the thing. And maybe you all remember that every time here, some people will be here. Not some, only very few only continue. And but automatically someone will be enter here, someone will be going, but the things are going because we are always not for profit, we are not for money. So we are for the volunteering. If always in your life, if you are for the volunteering, then automatically your life will get a very happiness. And if I missed any members, sorry. So with your last happiness hug, we will finish that with Davish. Okay. Thank you. Next, I would like So when the lot of effectiveness will be there. Super.
Preeta madam, vote of thanks.
There, this vote of thanks are all the vote of
Madam,
thanks, all the thanking. Not everybody have told, sir. Everybody has told my words.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Certain schemes is there. As for watching, you will have a special certificate. That is a special certificate 3, which we not mention now. That you will be nominated as the IGEN SDG warriors. So those who are going to fill this form, they will be nominated as the IGEN SDG warriors. So the form will be posted within 1 or 2 minutes. So you fill the form. Oh, I think already posted and we got 77 reply. Is just 77. We'll be officially announcing your name as the FCG warriors. Okay, you closed. Super. So thank you so much. And the final note, they done a very good outcome video that will be played and it will be closed. And the
I think okay.
Final hug, I need to give it to Niranjan. Okay, Niranjan. Okay, anyway. Thank you all. All other see, this is the students those who are here. But other than this, lot of outside students are there. I would like to give a very happiness note to all the students. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Sir, place a record of ITEP also, sir, for their full contribution.
Bye.
child. Now it's showing its ugly face. What can I do? Music creeps into my dreams, wakes me into sweaty sheets, abandons me when nights died out. What can I do? What can I do? So I better use my legs and run before it is too late to flee. I feel there is no other way. It's what I can do, what I can do. Then I want to be with you, but you know there's music too. Don't let jealousy allure you. Stop this, get right. Stop this, get right.
Thank you, team. Thank you, sir.
Great work, team.